I'm still muted. Honestly, consider that a blessing because I was rinsing the food out of my teeth. How are we doing? Ooh, hi, Christine. I saw that Finley's here. Hi, Finley. I haven't seen you in a minute. Hi, Christine. Hi, Christine. Ugh, excuse. Yeah, I know. Give it a hot second. Hyperfluous. The sound will come on in 2 seconds. Yeah, there you go. How are we doing? How is everybody? Hi. Okay, let's see who is here today. Oh, sweetie, no, hi. I saw you guys like the new intro screen. Thanks. I'm a big fan. Catching you from Amsterdam. What time is it in Amsterdam, foodie? Yay. Hi, Bridget. I made it during the actual live stream today. Boop up. Thanks for coming. Hi, everybody. I have food in my teeth. I was absolutely slamming a breakfast sandwich and the driest donut on the face of the planet before we started the stream. And then Aaron called me because I accidentally have his car keys. So everybody say sorry to Aaron that I took his car keys and now he has to call his best friend for a ride to work. Danielle, what a happy accident. Thanks for coming. Doing good. First live. So happy to be here from Washington State. Yay. Light Estrada, thanks for coming. 8 p.m. Oh my God. That's crazy. I do try really hard to schedule the streams for a time that like works for everybody, but it's just wild to me. Like it's noon here. That you guys like your whole day's over basically. You've already lived today for me. I hope it was good. Report back and tell me how it went. So glad it's Friday and we get to hang. Me too. It has been a year of a week. I feel that, Bridget. 8 p.m. is fine. I know 8 p.m. is not late necessarily, Finley, but still, it's just crazy to me, like how much later it is because the Earth is spherical, obviously. So like, you get it. Anyways, hello. I'm not here for very long, but probably, but I love all of you. Socks, thanks for coming. I'm glad we got to see you. Oh, Amy. Okay, perfect. Yeah, when your guys' names are different in Discord versus in YouTube chat, it is helpful for you to tell me that. Finley, I said the Earth is spherical. I'm not a flat earther. Okay, we just like set that record straight, please. I'm not a fucking flat earther. I don't understand how people believe that the Earth is flat. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's very confusing. Finley. This time is awesome. I can catch the whole stream. Oh, good, Flourish. I'm glad. Cove said, hi, Mickey. I'm going to repair a hole in my work jeans while I watch with y'all. Okay, love that. Can we make mending a trend again? Because it's a wonderfully environmentally friendly thing to do. I made it this time. It's 4 p.m. Okay. Hi, Bluester. Thanks for coming. I'm glad it's not too late. Hi, everyone. Yeah, happy Hanukkah to those who celebrate. Is today the first day? I'm so jazzed. I had a half of day at work. Ooh, raspberry. That's so nice. I love that for you. Leah, yeah, that's fair. That last time the stream was pretty late, but today the time is perfect. I feel like for most of our Germany friends, noon is good. I feel so bad, you guys. Aaron has to carpool with his friend to work because I accidentally kept his car keys. Oh, thank you, Christine. That's very kind of you. Oh, also, you guys, the hair is like really a dire situation. We need to address it because I realized the other day I've been taking progress pictures of like myself as I'm healing and stuff, and obviously my hair is in most of them, and I realized the other day after looking at one of these pictures that like regular bystanders probably just think I have a really bad blonde dye job. Like, it doesn't really come across that this used to be vivid orange. It just looks like brassy yellow. So we need to fix it. And I need to settle on a dye inspiration, but I don't know what to do. I'm stressed. Maybe I'll put some stuff in the Discord. I know you guys have put some stuff in there, but I just am so indecisive. Maybe I'll have the Discord vote on it, and then, like, the results will prevail. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and Yule, yeah. I know, Finley, I had that thought too, that I could just go back to pink, but also, I know, Pumpkin, I'm sorry. I feel so bad. But I feel like I want to do something more exciting. I don't know. I'm just so like, I have a nervous system driven or an interest based nervous system. I want to do fun things all the time. Blue at the end so you can trim it off. For real, I still have blue in my hair. Hold on, I'm going to find it and show it to you guys because I still have blue in here. Platinum Pamela, my hair is already crispy, babe. I don't know if she could take it. Oh yeah, look, you can sort of see it. Look, see how this is like green in comparison to like the blonde? There's definitely still blue in there, which is also something that I'm trying to consider because I'm like, okay, like wintertime, cool tones, like that makes sense, right? Doing like a really icy lavender or like a pretty bluish purple, right? I love that. Yes, blurple. Thank you, Flourish. But then I'm like, okay, if I want to go back to pink after this, then my color is just going to be like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like I need to choose. Pink and yellow would be sick, Erica. I was looking at an old video, for reasons the other day, and it was one of the ones that I had like the pink on one side and the orange on the other, and it was so sick. I loved that colorway so much, but I'm like, is that dumb to just do that again? I know. I love the pink and orange. I'm like obsessed. All pastels, like purple pastel. Okay, Mia, the green for real. I want to do green so bad. Like I'm obsessed, but I feel like it would wreck my hair. Finley, that's fair. That's good feedback. Thank you. Purpley red, lavender would probably look pretty awesome. I think so too, Booster. Yeah, pink and yellow would be sick. I don't know. Maybe I'll put some inspo on the Discord and then you guys can choose. That's fair, baby. Thank you. Yes, Max, cool tones for winter is fun. Okay. All right. We'll stop talking about my hair. Ken in Discord. I have not. Please, somebody remind me on break for the stream and I will post it. Or no, I don't have a video of it. When the stream is over, I'll post one when I get home because the sounds are just haunting. They're so weird. Lavender is so pretty. I wish I could lighten my hair to pull it off. Pterodactyl, I feel that. Also, hi. Thank you for coming. I'm obsessed with lavender everything. Honestly, Katie, it's a fair obsession. I think this is an obsession that doesn't hurt anyone. Okay. Oh, getting your hair done right now. Is it a gill? What color? Are you doing color or are you just getting a trim or a cut? I know. Oh, sweetie, no. Emerald green sounds sick, right? Okay. Anyways, we're not talking about my hair. This is not the Mickey's hair stream. We're here to talk. Ooh, baby, yeah, if you want to post it, that would be great. We're here to talk about Sister Wives. Daphne, watching Sister Wives with Mickey while I do art and eat chips. Ooh, that is the best Friday morning activity. That sounds so yummy. Are they like potato chips, like Lay's potato chips, or like British chips, like French fries chips? We can listen to the haunting noises on a Mickey pee break. Oh, Leah. I know. You guys really want it. If you guys want it, I will drop that design. The people in the Discord are hounding me about that shirt that Aaron wore in the most recent episode of the pod. Or actually, no, I guess it's 2 episodes ago now. They really want a t-shirt with just my face on it. Which the thing that is so funny to me. Okay, Akgil, thank you. The thing that's so funny to me about this is that when I first set out to make merch, I specifically said to myself, I don't want to make merch that's like just my face on it because that's like so embarrassing and like what a like YouTuber thing to do of like how self-inflated, like of course everybody just wants a picture of my stupid face on their shirt, you know? Like I was like, who would want that? Like that's just such a influencer thing to do of like being obsessed with yourself. And then like here's my Discord being like, give us your face. Socks. I know, Finley. We do have a lot of really good merch, honestly. And listen, I'm just here to please the people. So if y'all want that t-shirt so that you can meme me, honestly, like live your best lives. Tortilla chips. Ooh, Daphne. Honestly, okay. Growing up, my mom would feed me as a snack tortilla chips with like a little dollop of cream cheese and then salsa over the top, and then you would like it's like a dip, you know. So I feel like cottage cheese and salsa is like a similar principle. It's like the cool and creamy with the like acidic spicy of salsa. I think it tracks personally. Ooh, yeah, Daphne, rose gold would look really nice. I wonder how that would wear because my dye fades really fast. Well, yeah, Midge, because he did Sam Regal me. Sam does that to Matt all the time on the streams with the shirts of like Matt's face or like Matt's childhood photos, and then like, here's my husband with my face on the shirt. All right. Yeah, if you guys want, a shirt with my face on it, how about a crop top? Oh yeah, Leah. Fun fact, I've been approached more than once to change our merch store to somewhere else. And every time that I look through the catalogs to see like, okay, would this be like a good fit for the channel? They don't have crop tops. They don't sell crop tops as like a design. And I'm like, okay, then no. Like, if there's not an option to turn the designs into a crop, then I don't want it. Like, that's literally one of the most popular things that we sell. Color depositing shampoo. Yes, Akil. Are there rose gold ones? Because I have so many bottles of Overtone at my house. I have like purple, I have blue, I have pink, I have orange, I have yellow, I think. It's... Sorry about that. I almost knocked my mic off the thing. Note to self, tighten this before the stream is over. Overtone does do rose gold. Okay. Yes, thank you, Gemma Bell. Crop tops are the brand. Exactly. Fawn, thanks for coming. I hope work goes okay. Yes, crop tops are a must. I know, Lou. He really does. It's part of his identity now. Ugh. Oh, yeah, Ginger Snap. It's like my hyperfixation currently. I'm obsessed. I sit and watch the streams every Thursday night because they make me happy. Aaron wakes me up on Thursdays by going, it's Thursday night. It's really embarrassing. Oh my gosh, I made it to stream. Yay! Ashley, thanks for coming. Well, we could get the scissors out and cut it ourselves. No, Leah, I want to sell you pre-made, really good quality crop tops. And apparently with my face on them. So, oh no, is the camera off in Discord? Oop. It looks like it's on. Sorry, hold on, I'm distracted. Yeah, you might need to change your view settings, Ken. Discord does do that sometimes too, so if you leave the room and come back, it might fix it. Orange plus pink equals rose gold. Oh, interesting, Daphne. I didn't know that. Thank you. Ooh, Mia, making cold brew is the move. It's so much cheaper than buying it. I am so excited to watch these episodes, Daphne. Speaking of which, we should probably get into it. Oh, Coda, yes. I do intermittently watch Dimension 20. Shout out to Finley for telling me about it. I was like vaguely aware of Dimension 20, but Finley really sold me on the thing. And I was like, all right. So I started watching it, and I have so much respect for Brennan Lee Mulligan because the man is just like, I don't understand him and Matt both, honestly. Like, how do they fit that much information in their brain and just like roll with things? Like, as an amateur DM of my own D&D campaign, I don't get it. Like, it's so complicated, it's so confusing, and they just have an answer for everything so easily. Thanks, Pumpkin. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe the stream. Like the stream and subscribe to the channel, whatever. Yeah, everybody wish Aaron a good, happy day at work. Have you gotten the Discord mobile update? The layout changed. Yes, evil McNuggets, and I hate it. I wish it would go back to the way that it was. To be fair, though, I use desktop Discord most often, so yeah. I was a heathen and made cold brew this morning, and then heated up to drink this morning. Okay, Socks, it's a little cursed, but also that's fair, honestly. Yes, yeah, Mia. Big agree. I know I had kind of a struggle this morning because finding a coffee place with a drive-through that has food and coffee at the same time that's not Starbucks, because we're boycotting Starbucks, obviously, is like really a tall ask in this city, especially because they're everywhere. And I know that people really like Dunkin'. I've just never really gotten into it. Also, there's really not one anywhere near my house. So I went to the gas station today and I have gas station coffee. But it's really it's not the worst. Hannah Banana, thanks for coming. I started watching Legends of Evantris for background while I work at my home. I need something to block the burn in my arms while dry walking ceilings. Oh my God. Christine, that sounds stressful. Abria is amazing. Yes, Abria is like so impressive. We do need Tim Hortons hypervolus. Thank you. We do. I want Timbits so bad. I hate how much Discord looks like dark mode Facebook Messenger now. Oh no, Amy. Why did you say that to me? Because now I'm never gonna unsee it. Is this episode 3 to 4? I thought the last. Oh, it should be. Does it say 3 to 4? It does. Might be. Hold on, let me fix it. 5 to 6. Oops. Save. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, okay, sorry. We're watching episodes 5 to 6 today. I had to actually check too because I was like, what episode are we on? It's 5 and 6. It's mismatched. The waiting card had the correct episodes. Yeah, thank you, Finley. People who are boycotting Starbucks are doing it to support, or I guess rather to not support people who are supporting the genocide in Palestine. Starbucks and McDonald's, I think, are the two places that people are asking, mostly Americans, to boycott, but like people generally, really, I think, I guess it's not just Americans, huh? It's probably like most people. Gas station flavored coffee is giving glove. Why was I gonna pronounce it glove? Glove flavored candy from SpongeBob. Okay, wait, Katie, that just unlocked a memory. I forgot about glove flavored candy. Bodhi seems like a dog's name for some reason. No, is that somebody's name in the chat? Don't make fun of people's names. It does a little bit though, I won't lie. I'm craving Timbits. My Canadian ass is gonna ask a girlfriend to bring me some home. Ugh, that sounds so good. I'm jealous, and I would really like some Timbits. I just really like tiny donuts, I think, is the thing. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we should really get into the episode. What time is it? We've been live streaming for 30 minutes, you guys. Granted, it's only been 20 of me just like running my mouth, but still. Okay. Are we ready? A dog named Bodhi. I hope nobody in the chat is named Bodhi. Okay. We're here for the vibes. That's fair, Christine. Okay, so we are going to watch episodes 5 and 6 today. Sunny! Hell yeah! Been a while, still happy to be a member. Thank you. I'm so glad you've been a member for 3 months. I did change the name of the channel memberships to be the McNugs, by the way. But you're still very much one of us. Sunny, thanks for being here and for being a channel member. Also, yeah, I guess that's a good disclaimer, huh? For those of you who are new here, first of all, hi, thanks for coming. But second of all, if you want to support the stream, you can like the video, you can subscribe to the channel, but you can also join the Patreon to get access to the Discord, which is where the overlay without, or the episode without the overlay lives in the Discord stream room. And you can also join the channel memberships because you get all of our fun emotes, you get priority reply to comments, all kinds of fun stuff. You get early access to the podcast episodes now. That's a new thing that's happening. We tried it yesterday, and there's some bugs with it, but, you know, kind of annoying. But it's fine. Nugs are always great regardless. That's true, Sunny. Thank you. Okay. I made turnip greens, and my weirdo cat thinks he wants some. He always does this with greens. Aw, oh, sweetie, no, that's really cute, though. Cats are my favorite. Okay. Let's get going. It is the best Patreon ever. Thank you, Leah. I'm a big fan. Speaking of which, if you're a patron, keep your eyeballs open because we're going to be doing the patron-only live stream soon. I just need to schedule a date for it, so I'll be announcing that, and then you guys need to vote on what we're doing because it's been a minute, and I miss you guys, so we're going to do some silly patron stuff. Okay, great. Let's get into the episode. Again, for those of you who are new here, I don't know how this works. I do have to have the overlay. I can't get around it. I've tried. If you want to watch it without the overlay, you can join the Patreon, which will give you access to our Discord. And in our Discord streaming room, you can just watch it. But YouTube will take it down if I don't have the overlay. So that's why we're doing that. However, if you want to watch it at home, just sync your own device. You can see the timestamps, and I'll be announcing them. So you can just like watch along if you want. But otherwise, we're going to watch episodes 5 and 6 of Sister Wives today. How are the biddies feeling? Honestly, Mackenzie, so much better. Like, so much better. The last, like, week or two has been genuinely life-changing. I'm wearing, like, normal bras now. Not normal bras, but, like, I'm wearing bralettes now and not surgical bras. We love that for me. It's been great. Okay. Any other orders of business before we get started? Crunchy water. Ice, you mean? Dogs do love lettuce. My dogs love carrots and celery. Our dogs love anything crunchy, really. Amy in Discord said, my breast reduction was the best thing I did for myself in my 20s. Yes, absolutely. Hard agree. I feel like it's genuinely changed my life. And like, I'm not exaggerating. If I could go back, I would like do it earlier, honestly, because thank you, Christine. I think so too. I'm really, really happy with them. Christine said your boobs look so small in your Instagram story yesterday, which is just the best compliment. Okay, thank you, Lou. I know, I'm glad too. No, Alexandra, you're not late. We're just vibing, you know, as we do. Okay. Let's get into it. Mackenzie, we're gonna start right now. I'll show you. Okay, so we're gonna watch episode 5 of Sister Wives season 18. Like I said, I'll be announcing timestamps. We are gonna skip the intro though, so give me a hot sec because I don't want this intro. Oh, it just like won't let me skip it. That's so cool. Okay, great. So we're at 1 minute and 10 seconds, and we're gonna press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1.
So, you know, Kody and I had a huge fight right before Christmas, the biggest that we maybe have ever had. And I really haven't shared that with anybody. I don't know what it means yet, but it's definitely significant. So I just haven't really spoken to anybody about it.
I do miss a big kitchen. Even that one I had at that rental was bigger than this.
So I've been thinking I needed another piece of furniture in my apartment, but it's so small. So I started thinking, hey, Kristen used to have those bean bags. So I called her about it to see if I should buy one. And she's like, oh, I'll just give you mine. So she's bringing that gigantic bean bag from her house in Utah.
That is a bean bag. It's a very big bean bag. Kody and I bought these together a while ago. I don't even like it, and Janelle loves them. So I'm going to be giving it to Janelle.
Come in. I was saying come in, but I thought, oh my gosh, you have this big thing.
Okay, it's not that big.
The beanbag is really big, and she has wrapped it as tight as she could to get it into the car to bring it to me.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You know what? Look, I know that this apartment is tiny. It's not aesthetically whatever, but you know, I've never really been about that. I've always been about functionality and comfort instead of the aesthetic.
Yeah, Janelle.
But I did fit this in the back of my car.
You know, honestly, Christy and I's relationship was always pretty good, but it was rocky because of the jealousy, because of the comparison. But now, with all of that removed, we're just free to be easy and hang out.
I have
Hold
an
on.
idea.
Pause. Can we just address what an incredibly, first of all, like vulnerable and honest thing that is for Janelle to say, but second of all, like important disclosure that is about the show. Like she acknowledges that even these two who were part of like the original 3 still struggled with jealousy, right? And they still kind of had difficulty in their relationship because of the way that this setup works. And so now that they've basically removed the problem, Kody, from the equation, they have a much better relationship. They're able to like actually be friends and like relax into this like comfortable relationship. Like if that's not an indication. Oh, am I quiet? Hold on, let me see. My mic says it's all the way up. I don't know why it's doing this. It's making me so mad. Hold on. I don't want to fuck with that though. Oh, is it like super loud? Oh, that's probably why. Hold, please. My volume is up high. I don't know what changed because none of my stream settings have changed at all. So that's kind of annoying. Hold, please. Let me see if I can fix this. Oh, Okay. No, it just gives me no option to fix it. I love that for me. We will try turning the gain up ever so slightly. The show is loud and Mickey's quiet. That's so annoying. I'm sorry, you guys. I turned the show down a little bit. I don't think these headphones have... No. Okay. I honestly really enjoy Janelle. Emstro, me too. I'm kind of starting to enjoy Janelle more and more. Christine used to be my favorite, I think, but Janelle's really growing on me. Okay. Let me see. Let me turn this down slightly, and then maybe that will be better. How's the... Hold on. Let me press... I'm rewinding my 10 seconds just so we can test the volume. So we're at 2 minutes and 52 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because of the jealousy, because of the comparison.
How's that?
But now, with all of that removed, we're just free to be easy and hang out.
Yeah, if you guys are listening on Discord, you can adjust my volume independently. I have no idea why on YouTube it's like being weird for the last couple of streams though, because I literally have not changed anything. So I'm very annoyed, but I'll try to fix it. I'm really enjoying their discovery of their friendship and healthy relationship with each other. Me too, Terry. It is, yeah, allowing the kids to heal for sure. Yeah. On YouTube, on just my phone right now. I'll be Chromecasting to my TV soon. Okay, that's fair. I'm so sorry the volume's being weird. Oh, Kody, that's a little better. Okay. We'll keep it like that for now. I have my mic literally all the way up. So I don't know what that's about. I'll just talk really loud. I wonder if it's the cord. Still a little loud, but a lot better. Okay, we'll turn it down ever so slightly. Cool. It's weird. On my computer, you sound fine. On my phone, you're quiet and the show is loud. That's weird. Marie, I don't know what that's about. It might be people who are using mobile versus people who are on desktop, maybe? I don't know. It seems like that's a little better, so we'll run with that, and if it's terrible, let me know, and then I can adjust it again. Okay, 3 minutes, 1 second. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I have an idea.
Hi, Natalie.
So, I live in a townhouse.
Yeah.
Well, my neighbor wants to move, and I just think it would be really great if you wanted to move in on the other half of my townhouse.
If Savannah wasn't still finishing up school, I would be like, I
Would
think
you?
I would come. Yeah.
Like, there's a billion thoughts
Aw.
going through my head right now. I'm attached here. I have a life here in Flagstaff. But part of me thinks it would be very fun to live next to Christine. I think we would have a lot of fun and a lot of adventures.
Girl,
Your
I think
whole
so, too.
house could fit like in my living room.
I know.
And it's for
You have so much
$400 more a
space.
month.
Janelle's not going to move to Utah. She's flat out not going to move to Utah. I know that. I just feel like her living situation is just really, really hard. I know it's
Ooh,
hard for
yeah,
her
I'm so glad.
emotionally with Kody and everything. And I've just felt so much freedom in Utah, and I love
Honestly,
it
that's
so
fair,
much.
Christine.
And I would really like to see her happy again. I'm just saying.
I mean, I've thought about Salt Lake. Sometimes I'm like, I see that there's a lot of people I used to know there, and I don't know if
Interesting.
that
There are still some
counts.
people there now that you know as well. I'm just
In plural marriage, sometimes when a husband and a wife no longer get along, because we're not really keen on divorce. It takes a lot to get actual, we call it a release. So it's not like I'm going to get a release overnight if I want
Fair.
to, depending on what happens with Kody. I don't know. But I've thought about, well, maybe I could just move back to Utah because I could plug into a church or a religious community. But again, it's that dichotomy. I'm so attached here in Flagstaff. So I don't know.
I've talked to
Real quick, for what it's worth, I just want to highlight this, like the depths to which Kody has really usurped these women's lives, because even the choice of like moving to be closer to community and like co-parenting kind of, having like, you know, connections and friendships and relationships, is something that Janelle doesn't feel comfortable doing because Kody has like so effectively wrapped up these women's lives to be about him and about like everything that he wants, you know? It just sucks to see somebody say like, oh, I would love to move to this place, or like, oh, I don't think it would be the worst thing to move to this place, but like I can't though, you know, or like my life is here, except that her life is there because Kody said that it should be, you know, like it just is really painful. And I think it's important to just highlight how much he's robbed these women of their agency, to the degree that like even now that they're, you know, probably going to separate, it's still difficult for Janelle to make a decision that's about her, you know? These Canadian winters have been tough. Mackenzie, I'm so sorry. Winter is it's a difficult time. Fun fact, therapists get really busy during the winter time and during the holidays. It's a rough place to be. To cut oneself off from their religious community can be completely isolating and scary. Oh yeah, Fabian, exactly. But I think the thing though is that like they moved several times before, right? It's just that they moved because Kody said that they were going to, you know? And so now that Janelle is, you know, considering maybe moving somewhere else, it's like a really difficult and scary decision for her, again, because Kody has like robbed these women of their ability to feel empowered and to like, you know, really sit in their own agency. Thanks, Eric. A heavier duvet is on my Christmas. Ooh, Gemma Bell. That's a good thing to put on your Christmas list. Finally able to join a live stream, just an hour for lunch break. Yay, Hardly Heather, thanks for coming. Kody has convinced everyone that his needs are first and that their own needs are actually bad thoughts. Yes. But also, Bridget, if that's not like a summary of patriarchal fundamentalism, like I don't know what is, you know, that like when men have a desire or a need, clearly that's being handed down directly from their deity. But when women have a want or a need, it's probably sinful. It's probably bad. It's probably a desire of the flesh. Don't do that, right? Like if that's not the perfect encapsulation of how these systems work. Yes, Mia, the system controls them even when they leave. Hi, Hattie. I just got to the live stream. What's happening right now? Oh, thanks for coming. We're watching episode 5 of season 18 of Sister Wives. Janelle is talking about the decision to either move to Utah to be with Christine because Christine has a vacancy in the other half of her townhouse, or to stay in Flagstaff. And she's basically saying like, I probably am not going to move because like my life is here, you know? We are like 4 minutes into the episode. Yeah, 4 minutes and 48 seconds. He progressively isolated them from their support systems. Yes. And this is also what abuse looks like, right? Like this is how abuse works. If somebody routinely, regularly tries to isolate you from your support, from your community, discourages you, from seeking advice or counsel outside of your relationship, like that's such a fucking red flag. That's a really, really bad sign. Anybody who really loves you will love you just as much if you have a community and will also want you to have your own life, your own community, your own, you know, supports. Like that's a normal, healthy thing to want. Hi, bye. Thanks for coming. Yeah, you haven't really missed much. Let's go. Okay. Good for Janelle. She deserves so much better. I know, Hattie. I know. Okay. Let's keep going. Ooh, doing tank things. That's fun. Hi, bye. Hi, Caitlin. Thanks for coming. All right. So we're at 4 minutes, 48 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Kody, one time just this last couple of days. And
Really? How was that? Because that's been since Christmas, right? You didn't talk to me before that.
I know that Kody and the boys had a fallout. I know that Kody did not see the boys over Christmas because of it. But because of that,
Sounds
apparently,
accurate.
he didn't see Savannah either over Christmas.
Which is hateful.
no, I don't think he's talked to you, right, Savannah?
No, he hasn't spoken to me since my birthday.
Since your birthday?
Oh my
Savannah's
God.
birthday is the beginning of December. And it's middle of January. He lives a half an hour away. He comes into town. It's just this pattern that he has. Why are they still living here? Why? Why stay in this? Oh my God.
Oh, Christine.
I'm so mad and so furious at this whole situation. I don't think he understands how easy it would be to fix this. All he needs to do is, God, see his kids, make phone. Oh my gosh.
Okay, but I'll pause really quick. 5:56. The thing about this, I know, and you can see that Christine is like genuinely so upset, which first of all, I want to validate the fuck out of. This is a very normal thing for people who have left very controlling religious environments to have this like rage come out of you when you're on the other side of that is very normal. Doesn't make you shitty or bad. This is not like vengeful, right? It's just usually years and years of unexpressed emotion, you know? Hi, bye. I'm feeling so much better. No, you're fine. I'm feeling so much better. I was talking about it earlier. I feel like this, like the reduction has like genuinely changed my life. And also I get to wear like cute bralettes now and I'm living my best life. Thank you for asking. But you can see that Christine is like genuinely very upset. And I think the thing that's hard about this is that when we are on the other side of, you know, this controlling, repressive religious group, it seems simple, or like, you know, maybe not simple, but like it's hard for us to watch people that we love still be stuck in it. You know, this is a common issue of feeling like, why can't you just leave like I did, or like, you know, make some changes. And I think it's just important to like validate that and receive some support around that for those of you who are, you know, deconstructing or have deconstructed. Just know that that's a normal thing to feel, but also that it will take people time, if ever, you know, to come to that realization on their own. And it's important that they do. You know, it's important that somebody leaves that controlling and oppressive environment because they found their empowerment and not because somebody told them to, you know, because that's the same thing. We're still not allowing somebody to use their own agency to make those decisions, even when we're trying to like force them out the door. Oh yeah, Max, for sure. That's a good point actually, because it really is just like grief. The anger and the rage and the frustration that people experience is ultimately an expression of grief about like leaving that life, about seeing people that we love still be stuck there, about realizing how much time and life has been stolen from us. It's a very normal feeling. I'm filling a 55-gallon tank 2 gallons at a time. Hi, bye. That sounds so tedious. It's fulfilling all my childhood sensory needs. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not feeling like drudgery. I saw somebody else say something and then it flew by. Oh, thank you guys for your like well wishes about the reduction. I appreciate it. Yes, Gemma Bell. Probably really tough for Christine to balance trying to support her family members, but also feeling frustrated with them for not having deconstructed like she did. Absolutely. Sorry, I just burped into the mic. For a lot of people, it can feel like being stuck in this no man's land between like true freedom and still being stuck in this environment, because you're kind of like halfway in, halfway out when your loved ones are still stuck in it. It's kind of scary and shitty, and you know, it's a difficult time. If you're going through that, like, please know that you're not alone. Big love to you, because it's really hard. Fun fact, Savannah's birthday was yesterday. Oh yeah, it is the beginning of December, huh? Well, happy birthday to Savannah. I'm sorry that your dad sucks. I'm glad for her and everyone deprogramming and grieving from fundy dynamics in religion. Honestly, Hattie, me too. What is going on with the cord to my headphones? Okay, let's keep going. 5 minutes, 56 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Madison,
Christine
what?
and Janelle have kind of banded together with this whole thing that basically shattered my world. And I'm in a place where I've been separated from my children because they kicked me out of my home, or the space that I had with those children. I haven't had the emotional fortitude to be able to reach out, not even knowing what to do or say. And the phone goes both ways. The kids can always call me.
Okay.
You know, I'll reach out to Savannah and I'll bring her Christmas.
That's great. Love that. I know. Hi, Discord. Sorry, I don't know what that was about. Okay, there. At least it's working in Discord. Hold please while I try to do. Oh, is it working again? Mackenzie, thought we lost you, soldier. Okay, that's super fun. Turn on my Wi-Fi. Yeah, no, that was not you guys. That was me. I don't know what the fuck that was about. OBS was just like, no. That was so great. Wow, that's so fun. Thank you, OBS. That's excellent. Okay, hold on. Are we still streaming on Discord? Is this still working? Yeah. Okay, great. Wow, I can hear you. Can you? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Agreed. Parents are the ones that should reach out to their children. Yes. Like, yeah, let's talk about that. I know now that my streaming software just is done quitting for no apparent reason. This thing that Kody does with the like, oh, you know, my wives have shattered my life by leaving, and also they've ruined my relationship with my kids, and they're not allowing me to see my children, and also I haven't called them because they could call me. Like, you see how this like so quickly turns into the like, well, I didn't do that. And if I did do it, I didn't mean it. And if I did mean it, then it was probably like you deserved it, right? And like all of this objection to ultimately serve the purpose of allowing Kody to shirk responsibility for everything, forever, for always. This is not at all a relationship structure that's going to like function long term. The only relationship that somebody's going to be able to maintain when someone is committed to this type of behavior is one in which we're constantly fawning all over somebody like Kody, for example, and we just write off any of the problematic things that he ever does. The thing to remember here is that there's not some magic button or phrase that you can say or do. You know, there's nothing that you can do that's going to cause this person to have an epiphany to like see things your way. When somebody's really committed to doing this and committed to hurting you and then giving themselves a write-off to hurt you, that's not on you, right? Like, that's not your fault. And the healthiest thing that we can do sometimes is to take some steps away, to set some boundaries there, because again, it's not your fault, and it's not your job either to try to change this person or to try to force them to like care about you or your feelings. It's just not a fair dynamic. Him calling the kids wouldn't be Kody centric, and therefore it doesn't conform to his worldview. Yeah, Gemma Bell, exactly. That's the problem. Yes, nothing is ever his fault, Eric. That's the same thing my mom did. She didn't notice when I went no contact because she was relying on me reaching out for her to remember I exist. Finley, yes, first of all, I'm so sorry that happened to you, because that's bullshit. But second of all, like, this is very much a thing that happens. And it's really, really painful to have the realization that like we were the ones holding their relationship together. And in some ways it is kind of freeing also, because the feeling of like release that we get from not having to carry that entire relationship on our back can open up space for us to develop relationships with people who do actually love us, right? Who do actually care and who do want to be checked in with you because they care about you specifically, and not just about what you can do for them or how you can uplift their ego or how you can make them feel better about themselves. Hold on, I'm going to read your comment silently so I can decide if I want to say it out loud. Hi, bye. Oh, hi bye, that's awful. I am so sorry. Yeah, hi bye said trigger warning for emotional abuse. My mom and I basically had a safe word, for lack of a better term, and when I used it in the middle of an argument, she just disregarded it. That's actually fucking terrible. Oh, hi bye, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. As a person who also grew up in a Hispanic home, I'm very familiar with the loose relationships culturally that we have with boundaries. That's definitely how it is with my dad. Now his idea of reaching out is sending, oh no, Voltfrap, I am so sorry. Having parents who view you as an extension of themselves in the way that Kody views his kids, will really put a damper on your relationship. So big love to you if you're going through that, because it fucks you up. It is like such a significant and like poignant trauma for people to work through. I'm coming to the realization that I need to let my parents go and focus on my aunts and cousins. Yeah, Raspberry. I think sometimes that decision, even though it is heart-wrenching, it is kind of freeing in a way. You know, it creates a little bit of space for us to like focus on ourselves and you know, like we said, like the relationships that are actually fulfilling for you. Yay! Not your pastor's wife. Your username is iconic, and also thanks for coming to the live. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 6 minutes, 34 seconds. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. I'm angry at him, mostly.
Yes.
And I was really sad because, you know, it's my dad, but now I'm just angry at him.
And no communication over Christmas or anything like that?
No gifts, no nothing.
Nothing for Christmas. That's what floored me the most. Look, I get that you're busy or whatever, but it's Christmas. He didn't even send a gift home with Truly, Isabel, and McKelty back to the vacation rental for Savannah. Nothing.
I think he's just in a hard spot. I don't know what to do, and I'm sorry.
The fact that Christine
if
is
Savannah
still...
wasn't here, I would not be as in control.
That's fair.
I'm so frustrated.
Okay, but
and
also good
so
for her
mad.
for
I
keeping
don't
a lid on
care
it.
if he's mad. When you're a dad, and you step up.
Yes.
No, I've had a couple conversations with him just on the phone and stuff. But it just does seem very different. I think it just seems really different. I don't think it's something that's...
Like something switched all of a sudden.
I just have to think it's going to switch back then.
Oh.
I hope so. I hope
I hope so too.
I just remember what it was like for so long being married to him and not feeling any hope and not feeling like, oh God. I just don't like it seeing it happen to Janelle. I just don't like it seeing like, oh God.
Wow.
And Savannah's feel like this. My kids felt neglected for years. It's just happening all over again. Is he gonna leave everybody but Robin?
Yes. Pause. We're at 8 minutes, 11 seconds. Okay, sorry. Hi, Kody. Thanks for coming. I think the thing about this that I just want to highlight really quick is Christine still trying to do the thing where she's not character assassinating Kody in front of the kids, right? For as much as Kody bitches and moans, about how his wives have like ruined his life and, you know, not allowing the kids to see him and they're poisoning the kids against him and whatever. The truth actually seems to be that even though Christine knows that this is probably just the way that Kody is and that, you know, nothing is really all that different because he neglected her kids for years, he's continuing to neglect them. And she's still trying to like, I don't know, maybe it will switch back, right? Like maybe things will get better. You just have to hope that it's going to get better while she's in front of Savannah. And it's heartbreaking. It's so sad. But also, for what it's worth, I think further invalidates the point that Kody is trying to make, which is that everybody is against him and everybody's all painting him in this terrible light. And like really, truly what's happening is just a mirror being held up to Kody's shitty behavior for probably the first time in a really long time. Question for those who have seen the show, is this how every season goes? Do they kind of go in this cycle? That's a good question, Mackenzie. Do we have any of our Sister Wives experts in the chat? I saw Teacher Christine here a second ago, but I don't know if she's stepped away. The way Christine's body is even reacting says a lot about what she's been through. Yes, Leah, I noticed that too. I think the full body response that she's experiencing is indicative of how traumatizing this entire experience is. Things have gotten so much darker over the last few seasons. Okay. Teacher Christine is driving. Okay, thank you, Christine. This is deeply disappointing. I feel sad for those kids. Mary, Christine, and Janelle, and my heart breaks for them all. I know, Hattie. It's so sad. Okay, so the tone has changed, Hyperphila said. Oh, hi, Amy. We're just asking if all of the seasons are kind of like this. Like, do they go through a cycle of, like, conflict and discord to, like, resolution, and then we start anew? Or, like, what is that? What does it look like? Now it's so dark. Kody's honestly scary. Okay, hardly Heather. I'm glad it's not just me that thinks that, because he's a little spooky. In early seasons, it was a lot of faking happiness. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the tone has definitely changed. Yeah, it seems like the tone of things has kind of changed. I was really anticipating that the show was going to be more like the Duggar show with the sort of keeping sweet thing. I was really anticipating there was going to be a lot of, well, you know, but we're just like really letting the lid off of some shit here. And I was really surprised by how honest these people, I guess mostly the women, are being. Okay, yeah, Coda said keeping sweet is kind of how it started. Interesting. Yeah, Raspberry said, I'm sure as the children age, Kody's control is slipping and it's exposing the darker and darker shit. This is a common issue, for what it's worth, when somebody is really committed to being the, like, in control, you know, in charge of everybody person and people don't play along with that anymore, they start to get weird. Bye, Christine. I hope night shift is treating you well. Oh, bye. Oh, Tim is leaving. Sorry, not Christine. Where did Tim? I gotta go get ready for work. Have a great day. Bye, Tim. Thanks for coming. I haven't been able to make it for a few weeks. Hello. Oh, Queerwater. Thanks for coming. We missed you. This honestly is so recent. Christine was the biggest. Keep sweet wife. Interesting. Huh. Christine, not rid of me yet. Never. We never want to be rid of you. Also, yeah, shout out to all of our mods. They're the most wonderful and kind human beings for volunteering their time to make sure that y'all are not putting your asses in the street in my chat. And also just like giving you guys resources and answering your questions. So thank you to the mods. We love y'all the most. I think being public may have been the best thing to break out of this unhealthy family. Bridget, I agree. I think so too. Okay, let's keep going. 8 minutes, 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I know I don't want him to come move back in like nothing's happened.
All I can say is I just know I'm not going back to what we had before.
Isabel and Truly.
Fast forward.
I know why, Robin.
Fast forward. Okay, we're at 8 minutes, 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. This music's kind of a vibe.
Woo! Work it! So Robin's coming over today. I think she just wanted to chat a little bit. We just got through the holidays, and it was our first holidays since Christine had left. And I think we're just gonna chit-chat about that.
Oh, how are you?
Hanging in there, how are you?
I'm okay. Sort of. Christmas was crazy.
I would be so annoyed
You
by
know,
having to sit
Christmas
outside.
was tragic for me. I feel like Kody could have worked this out with the boys, and we could have gotten together.
There was this text chain that happened last year before Christmas, and it was about the kids getting together, exchanging gifts and everything. And there was a lot that happened on the text chain, a lot. The end of all of it, Robin just said, I'm done with this. And obviously it's an effort in futility. And then we heard a couple of days later that she and Kody decided that they weren't safe anymore doing the sibling exchange.
I wanted them at my house. I wanted to spend Christmas together, but I didn't want to watch a fight go down between Kody and the boys. I didn't think that would be fair to anybody.
The reason we didn't get together for Christmas is because at the end of that text chain, there was an obvious division. So it's like, okay, let's just be honest where we're at. That was an obvious separation.
Okay.
And then Isabel and Truly and McKelty came over.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and so that Kody could do some Christmas with them.
I didn't even know Isabel was in town.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of communication.
No.
Anyway.
It's not. It stings. It's sad. It's hurtful. I don't honestly know why Robin's really telling me this.
I feel like I was just kind of like going with what everybody else wanted. It was just weird, really, really weird. It's hard because I'm sitting here talking to her, and I thought she knew about it, and I feel really bad. But it's frustrating because I couldn't control it. I
Hold on.
didn't get to decide, so.
Okay, really quick. We're at 11 minutes, 14 seconds. Yes, Jim Bell, it's all so awkward. But also, the way that Robin communicates about these issues is so confusing to me because it seems like when she's on camera, she'll say these things about wanting the family to be together and, you know, I wanted them to come over, but I also didn't want there to be a fight between Kody and the boys. And so it seems like maybe she didn't want them to come over. And I can understand that sometimes we want things in the abstract without necessarily wanting them concretely, right? I can get what she's saying. In terms of, hold on, Christine, don't voice to text. No voice to text while driving. Drive safely. Also, let's be real, Christine, we're going to be streaming for like fucking 17 hours. We have plenty of time. But I love seeing your facial expressions. I can't help but wonder how you keep them with clients, Eric. It's like a mix. I think for a lot of the time I keep my face more in check Unless somebody is telling me about someone who's wronged them, then I allow myself to have my normal facial expressions because obviously. But yeah, I can understand that Robin, might want something in the abstract but not want it concretely, and that's like a very normal human thing. But it does seem like there's a lot of like double talk happening, right? Of like saying the compassionate thing to camera, but then also not really having a history of behavior to back up that statement as being true. Say what you will about Janelle or Christine, but they seem relatively consistent in the things they say in their talking heads versus how they behave, right? But Robin seems to do kind of a lot of like playing both sides almost. And I do wonder if it's because she's saying things privately to Kody that Kody wants to hear, probably for the purpose of like remaining the favorite and like keeping her kids centered in his vision, right? But then we'll say these things to the other wives and to the camera that try to make it seem like, oh, I'm just trying to get the family back together. I really don't like this, blah, blah, blah. It just comes across as kind of phony. Mackenzie, thanks for coming. I hope work goes okay. Goodbye for now, not forever, my love. Okay, yeah, Hattie, I'm glad that's not just me. Seems to be the case. Robin is being more strategic than I think Robin wants to be portrayed. Yes. Okay, Christine, I think that's also my impression, and I don't know if that's true. That's just my purely human gut feeling about all of this, but it does seem like there's a lot of strategy behind those eyes. I don't know that I buy this sort of hapless, well-intentioned trad wife just sort of doing what Kody wants me to do thing. I think there is some covert puppeteering that's happening to try to keep things moving to her benefit. But like I said, that's just my human opinion. I have no evidence to back that up. I don't know if that's true or not. What did Hardly Heather say? I missed it. You know how to tell when Robin is lying? It's when she's talking. I'm sure that Robin tells the truth sometimes, you guys. She also gets to play the victim. Yeah, I'm noticing that a lot, Lou. Okay, let's keep going. 11 minutes, 14 seconds. We're pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Mary and I have an amicable relationship, but we're not functioning like a married couple.
Amicable.
I visit with her once in a while. I don't know, I sometimes feel like we're just better friends than we are a married couple.
I'm sitting here trying to understand it. Like, I'm trying to digest. Like, I'm trying to understand why with Christine leaving. I'm trying to understand why with the decisions that were made through COVID. Like, what is this? This isn't our family.
No, it's not.
This isn't the people that I know.
Kody says, well, COVID has just revealed the real us. I'm like, oh, so the 30 years prior to that was all just big lie? I mean,
I don't know. Like, tell me. I've only been here for part of it. When I came into the family, I saw, like, what I thought was a fairly cohesive family. Sure, there was issues, but, like, they talk like it was so bad. And I'm like, well, I didn't see that, so I'm confused.
Well, you weren't here.
I'm trying to understand, like, he's talking about years and years ago, there was issues with Christine from the very beginning.
Well, if you're going to say that, you're going to say there's issues with me from the very beginning, and look at where he and I are. You know what I mean? Not one of us is perfect. In those early years, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of hiccups. There's a lot of emotions. And I think we did not too shabby of a job.
We made it work because we loved the idea of our family. We loved the idea of our family. We loved the idea of 4 adults raising all these kids together as brothers and sisters. And we really focused on the big family unit.
Oh, Heather, yes.
When we went public and there was a lot of pressure on the family and there was a new relationship and it was all shiny and new, it never really settled the same way as what we had done for the first 15, 16, 17 years of our marriage.
We kept trying and kept trying and kept trying and just yearning for that family unit, but it just felt different.
Hold on really quick. Gemma Bell said this feels like a revisionist perspective. And Hyperfilla said there were cracks since the beginning, even pre-Robin. Obviously, I can't vouch for that because I've never seen those seasons. But I do want to highlight that even though the narrative kind of seems to be Robin showed up and broke our family, right? I think that's probably true, that there were very much cracks in this structure from the beginning, especially because the way that this is structured is inherently unequal and unfair, right? We've talked before about how the difference between ethical non-monogamy and like polygamy, like sister wives sort of situation, is the power differential, right? There's not an equal amount of power and respect and control being afforded to all parties in this relationship. Kody is the one who holds the control and everybody else orbits around him, which is an inherently unequal structure, and that will promote resentment in the long run. I think the problem with this situation is that Robin, being the shiny new favorite, revealed a lot of Kody's inability to be an effective partner and parent in a more glaring way to the other three wives than it did previously. And so that like kicked up the volume on a lot of the resentment. And I think that, combined with the fact that the other wives were provided with an easy scapegoat in terms of like things were fine and now they're not, probably resulted in the tumbling of the house of cards in such a spectacular and fast way. I do really wonder if the other wives would have been willing to sort of toe the party line forever if there hadn't been like such an obvious and egregious violation of like the favoritism thing when Robin joined the family, you know? Maybe Robin and COVID was simply the catalyst. Yeah, Mia, I think so too. There definitely were cracks. In the first season, Christine was pregnant and working and asked Kody for help, and he said no. Yeah, Alexandra, I've seen a lot of discourse about that, which is actually wild to me, that he would just straight up be like, no, I'm not helping you with our children. Robin plays confused. It's a thing with her. I'm not surprised by that, Hyperfluous. It really seems like that's sort of her persona, the like doe-eyed, well-meaning thing. I've seen a lot of comments about how disingenuous her crying is too. To be fair, though, for what it's worth, listen, I'm not defending the behavior. People do sometimes use crying as a tool of manipulation. And also, I think we should not lean on that too heavily, right? Because some people are genuinely just very emotional. And like as a therapist, one of the things that my clients bump up against a lot is a feeling of shame about expressing emotion. It can really get in our way because especially like emotionally immature parents will accuse children of trying to manipulate them by having emotions, which is that's not true. Children can't do that. And so I think we should, as a culture, really try to destigmatize emotional expression as just like a thing that happens sometimes, right? The way that Kody just totally favorites Robin's kids and even missed another daughter's intense back surgery so he could take Robin's daughter to get her ears pierced is despicable. Yeah, Drew, I think that like that kind of behavior is a lot of what served as the catalyst for this dissolution. Hi, Kalita. Thanks for coming. I'm an emotional person, and I do know it was harmful to me to be told not to cry because I turned to other options. Yes, Captain Quesadilla. For what it's worth, in our own relationships, I think the healthy balance oftentimes lies in being able to take responsibility for our own emotions, right? And also having the skill to set healthy boundaries around those emotions with other people, right? That like, I am allowed to be emotional. I am allowed to cry. I am allowed to like have an emotional expression. And that doesn't mean that my emotions, necessitate action on behalf of someone else in terms of like not doing something or like changing our relationship structure, right? The work when somebody is expressing emotion is to be present with them, to be supportive of them, and then also if we're having a disagreement to like be on our own side still, you know? I hope that makes sense. I've seen Reddit discussions on how sad and confused are acceptable emotions for fundy women. Oh, are the only, oh, yeah. Like how anger is an acceptable emotion for men. That's a good point, Hyperfluous. It does seem like sad and confused are the only emotions that fundamentalist women are allowed to express. It isn't the way she expresses the emotions, it's the words she uses and what feels like manipulative actions, at least the Robin presented. Oh, yes, Christine, for sure. That's an important distinction, I think, which is that it's not just the crying, it's the crying combined with all of the other things that we see on camera. This like double talk thing that she does, the like very, doe-eyed, confused, well-meaning wife thing that she does. All of that combined, I think, is a fair reason to feel like some doubt about the way that Robin presents herself. Okay. Eric, hell yeah. 13 minutes, 33 seconds for pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Your marriage.
I don't know. I really just don't know. There's a lot. I've decided there's a lot of things. If we're gonna have to remake everything, there's a lot of things that would have to be, I'm not even sure I'm really interested.
Like you're over like your marriage with him right now.
Yeah, but then when I talk to him, I'm like, oh, I sort of remember the old Kody, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
All I can say is I just know I'm not going back to what we had before. I have realized that I kind of coasted over a lot of things that were problematic for me. Like my children feel like there was so much favoritism and so much inequality in time and resources towards Robin. And I was always fine with it. I was really fine. But now, going back into a relationship, starting new, I wouldn't do that. I would want to feel like we were truly more of a couple.
So many of the family members are trying to act like COVID, the experience we've had with COVID, like some kind of favoritism I've given Robin, time I've spent with Robin, has been the past 10 years. And that's just a lie. That's just a self-deception. Up until COVID happened, I was regular with my schedule. I was seeing my family. Everything was intact.
I still have my religious beliefs, so I can't.
Bye, Socks. Thanks for coming.
I can't just say, okay, well, I'm gonna go find somebody else, because that doesn't really work for me.
So you still believe like plural marriage would be something that you believe in and would want to live in everything?
I definitely would be open to it.
I mean, frankly, I am who I am today because I did live plural marriage. And people that still live polygamy, I honor their choices, but I still have a hard time wrapping my mind around why.
Because I don't really believe I could have a divorce unless, I don't know. You know what I mean?
I mean, at this point, Kody and I are separate. I haven't talked to him. I haven't seen him. To me, I think that pretty much means we're separated, but I don't know. We've never actually said the words. But I mean, we're technically undefined. We're probably still married.
Okay. Real quick, I do just want to highlight the fact that, also we're fast forwarding through the previews because I hate them. I want to highlight the fact that more than one of the wives has said that even before COVID and before Robin, there was still feelings of resentment about Kody not prioritizing their kids or about neglecting certain kids and just like generally not being a present partner, right? Like the issue with Christine being pregnant and working and asking for help and Kody saying no. It's like one of the most commonly discussed issues in regards to his inability to be an effective partner and parent. So like just important to note that like that's at the very least a gross exaggeration that he was like really regular in his schedule and blah, 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 if not an outright falsehood. Okay. Courage and clutter. Has anyone told Kody that COVID was not a personal attack on him? Oh no, but it was. Clearly. Everything is about Kody and it's all a personal attack. Okay, 16 minutes, 12 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. It's weird because Kody was like, he was so attentive, like to Christine.
To Christine, okay.
One of the early Christmases that she was in the family, like we were sitting there and he was pulling out all these gifts. All the presents were done and he had given Christine this and Christine this and Christine this, which was great. He made her feel really special, I'm sure. Nothing for me. Not one gift. I remember at the end, Janelle was like, oh, there's something in my room. And he's like, oh yeah. And so he runs out and he grabs this hoodie and he just hands it to me. You know, too little, too late. Kody, come on, you didn't do well that year. Not for me, anyway.
Okay, but also, again, like, this is what I'm trying to highlight. People who like this show, people who hate this show. I want to highlight, like, we literally just had this conversation, right? That, like, before Robin, before COVID, there was still this track record of him not being equal or attentive with his time and, like, emotional support. The fact that, because I'm assuming at the time Christine was the new wife, it would make sense that he, in doing the thing that we have now established as a pattern for Kody, neglected his other wife or wives and children, in order to fawn all over this new person. Like, this is a problematic behavior pattern. Sorry, I saw somebody at me. What does it say? If you find yourself feeling like your partner is a completely different person since you started dating and you miss the old version of them, run so fast. Yes, hi, bye. And I want to be clear, it's normal for people to go through fluctuations, right? It is simply an unrealistic expectation that your partner will be the exact same person that they were when you first met them. That's not how life works, right? But the core tenets, the, like, fundamental values and beliefs and, like, orientations, those should remain relatively static. Those should maintain some amount of consistency. And so if you're like, all of a sudden, I just have no idea who this person is, like, you very much, I want to encourage you to at least talk to your safe people about it, because this can be a warning sign for a whole bunch of really unsavory things. Okay, let's keep going. 17 minutes, 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't remember that, but that's sort of a place where sometimes resentments build.
You know, there was a Christmas in Wyoming where I got tons of presents from Kody, and he didn't get Mary anything. And I remember asking him, and I'm like, why didn't you get Mary anything? And he's like, well, you had that gift certificate that you were giving her. And I'm like, that doesn't mean that you don't get her anything. You still need to get her something. She's your wife.
Okay, I have a secret.
You have a secret?
Oh, no.
It was before you came in the picture.
Yeah.
And he was always like, because Kody and I, our relationship has always been, woohoo, it's like a really fun roller coaster. You know, and I remember there was a time where it wasn't so good, and he kept telling me, you're getting all this extra time. You're like, I'm with you all the time, and I'm with you more than I am Janelle or Christine, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't see it. So I literally started keeping track, not of where he was.
Right.
But
just
when he was with me.
you.
And I was less than a third. The only thing it did, honestly, was prove to me that I was right and made me more mad at him.
Well, that's really funny that you have that secret, because I have the same one.
Do tell.
It was only like, there was like a month or two in Vegas where Christine was saying he was never spending time at her house. And I remember kind of going, this is really weird. I feel like he's just really not been here. And so I started tracking it. And yeah, I found the same thing, that he wasn't with me as much.
It took a month where I was with Christine in Las Vegas. I stayed at her house like 25 days out of the month. I had 3 other wives complaining, but she quit complaining. And I said, I'm just testing something, but I want to see if this person's going to be happy. And it worked. But it was like literally the other wives got 1 day, 2 days out of a month. It was ridiculous.
There was definitely a...
Hold on. I just want to point out that this man just admitted to playing games with his wives to see if he could, I don't know, manipulate them into doing what he wanted. Yeah. The fact that he just admitted out loud that he would purposefully neglect his other wives to see if he could, like, make Christine happy I think he did this to try to illustrate like, oh, see, Christine was never going to be happy unless I spent 25 days out of the month with her. But really what he did was expose himself for being a manipulative shit. Like, he just acknowledged out loud on purpose that he manipulated his wife and neglected his 3 other wives just to prove a point. Like, this is not a person who's making conscientious and safe relationship decisions that are guided by empathy and compassion. This person is this is like such a calculated and sick thing to do in a relationship. I'd be willing to bet Christine wasn't happy because it was 25 days or whatever, but because it was any kind of attention. Well, and also, Imogen, I think this really highlights what we've been saying this entire time, which is that it is impossible for one person to effectively meet the needs of 4 spouses and an unnumbered amount of children without potentially causing resentment, especially when these women are not allowed to seek support from anyone else, right? Like, this is the problem with this situation, which is that in, like a typical non-monogamous, like polycule situation, these people, when, partner A is occupied or is like needed, that they're still able to seek support from family, from friends, from other partners, from a variety of different places that doesn't just leave you feeling left in the lurch, But Kody has structured this, or I suppose their religion rather, not Kody specifically, but their religion has structured this in such a way that the wives are just shit out of luck if Kody has decided that he wants to play games and do a little experiment for 1 month, which is so fucked. Like, this is not a fucking okay structure for anybody to be normalizing. Are you guys talking about Supernatural? I've never watched that show. Is it good? Yes, Christine. He just proved that he's better suited for monogamous relationships. Exactly. Yes. But he did it by shitting on all of his partners and like manipulating them. Hyperbolous. It's not even a good experiment. Yes, he acts like what he does is so justified and logical. Yes. He's literally playing games with people's emotions, and manipulating them and treating them like objects, like little dollies in a science experiment, and then acting like he's the logical and like level-headed, like normal one. Like, hello, that's not a normal thing to do. In E&M, partners can still be monogamous with a polyamorous person. They still have a support system. Yes, exactly, Imogen. Even if they don't have other partners, they do still have a support system, again, so that nobody is left without agency or the ability to care for themselves or their family. This is just such a fucked structure. I was stopped and got nothing. Christine, no voice to text. Sorry, my ear itched so bad. Okay. Let's keep going. Kyle, I agree. What sounded polygamy sounds horrific. Also, just really quick, as a disclaimer also, because this is a common question that happens, or that polyamorous people get, right? About like, well, like, how do you, like, don't you get jealous? And like, yes, of course, right? Like, polyamorous people are still people. But the thing is that in a healthy, non-monogamous structure, we're able to talk about the jealousy. We're able to talk about hurt feelings. We're able to talk about resentment, and we make space to say, okay, right? Like, I'm doing my best to be equitable with my time and attention, but you're not feeling that. So what is it that you need? Like, how can we either, like, the 2 of us or us as a polycule make some decisions that's going to make sure that everybody feels seen, right? There's an active and open conversation where people are allowed to feel how they feel, where we're validating that sometimes jealousy is just a byproduct of sharing our love and attention in this way. And we're still like having realistic conversations about healthy boundaries, about logistical limits, about like, what we can do with what we have, right? But these women were not given the opportunity to even feel how they feel, let alone to have the conversation about like, you're neglecting my kids and we need to do something about it, because Kody is the ultimate authority figure who just apparently willy-nilly decides to do whatever he wants to do, which is crazy. Oh, hardly Heather, I know. Kody talked about, when he talked about sacred loneliness last episode, I almost shit my pants. I experience far more compersion than I do jealousy. That's fair, Amy. When I work on that, I don't really, yeah. I think To be clear, it is entirely possible for people to like minimize jealousy. Compersion is the word that people use to describe like a feeling of happiness when your partner is with someone else, or like you see your partner happy with someone else, which is also very much a thing. But I do just think it's important in the conversation of non-monogamy to normalize that people will experience hurt feelings, right? Obviously, we don't want to be feeling that way all of the time, or we need to have a discussion about like, what are we doing here? But the point I'm making is that it's entirely possible to validate that emotional expression and like make conscientious changes for the better of the relationship structure. And Kody has done none of that, like literally none of that. Sacred loneliness is me with a cat reading my comics. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. We're at 19 minutes 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Month where Kody was with me more, and I remember thinking, oh my gosh, he's gonna finally balance out his schedule. This is gonna be super awesome. And then it went right back to where we really didn't see him that often, and it was only in the evenings. He just preferred to be over at Robin's house the rest of the time. For 1 month, I got him as much as Robin got him the rest of the time, the rest of the 59 months, because he was not at Janelle's house either. And we all know he wasn't at Mary's house.
I think there is a tendency for wives to not see what I'm doing for them, but very much to see what I'm doing for somebody else. There's this comparison thing, and it's just the death of joy.
I don't know. It's weird when I've heard that, like the whole he's not here thing, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, he's usually really good about his schedule.
You know, I think once we moved to Vegas and we were all in separate homes, it was harder for Kody to move around, and I think the time became very unequal there. That's kind of where it started. He'd be at our houses, but like the majority of his time, he was often at Robin's house.
So when we were in Las Vegas, Robin gave me an office space and a space for my car.
Of course.
If I was in the garage or if I was working in the office, I wasn't with Robin. I wasn't with Robin all the time, but it's somehow in their heads, they've created this world in the past where I was with Robin all the time, and that's not true because I shared my time equally with my wives.
They don't know what's...
Kody said, my source is just like, trust me, bro. I said that I did it. So why would you ask questions? Hello? Ooh, he's the most aggravating man. I think especially because there's legitimately no underpinning. He just says stuff. Like, he just says things and expects that people will take him at his word, which is probably reflective of the religious and cultural environment that he grew up in. So it's not necessarily his fault, but it is very irritating to me, this perception that if I just say something, everyone will and should take it as gospel. End of discussion. Like, sir, no, that's not how healthy relationships or communication works. Ooh. I can't handle navigating one romantic relationship. I cannot imagine this. Well, I think also, Hunter, Kody has like really set up this dynamic that's just never going to work for anybody because it is fundamentally impossible, I think, to create a feeling of equity when everyone is dependent on you for everything and when they have as many kids as they do, right? Like, child rearing one child in a relationship where both parents are present regularly is a Herculean effort, right? Like, being present for a small child, especially in like early childhood, in a like typical structure is difficult, let alone what this man is trying to do. Yes, literally, but just believe me. Ugh. I can't handle, oh, sorry, I already read that. Yes, okay, yeah, the office thing, I think, for what it's worth, also, we should really just draw attention to the fact that Kody does this a lot, right? Anytime there's an accusation that he spent a lot of time with Robin, and unfairly so, he has some convenient excuse for why it wasn't actually what everybody thinks that it was. And everyone just invented this in their minds, right? I was at Robin's house, but I was in the office because Robin is such a good wife that she gave me an office and a space for my car. So of course I was there, but I wasn't with Robin, though. I wasn't like spending an unfair amount of time there. It's just that everybody's crazy psycho jealous. And like, No, bitch. Like, that's not at all the fucking situation. And it doesn't matter if you were not physically next to Robin or not, because he's refusing to acknowledge that the perception is that if he's at her house and they're not getting time spent with Kody, then that's functionally the same, right? Yes. Yeah. I had a sleepover with my car, not with Robin. And also, as if that matters, right? Because ultimately in this structure, it breaks down to whether is Kody in front of me or not. And if he's not, where is he? And it's not like we're seeing him regularly rotate. We're seeing him more often than not be with Robin, which is going to create resentment. Like, the wives have not invented this. This is just quite literally their reality. I forgot about the live. Little E, don't worry, you made it. These episodes move pretty slow because I just can't shut up. So you didn't miss all that much. We're on episode 5, Little E. We're 21 minutes into episode 5, season 18. Also, wouldn't the wife that had the most space and easiest home to work in be Mary, right? One older high school and college kid, but nope, Robin. That's a really good point, actually. Joseph, thanks for gifting 20 channel memberships. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let's see who got one. Thank you. Renee, Frankie, Flourish. I don't know how to pronounce your name. R something Alpha RA. Hardly Heather, Squid. Yay! You guys are one of the McNugs now. You're one of us. Thanks for coming. Wow, that is a lot of memberships. Thank you, Joseph. They just keep coming. Yes. Yay, I know. Look at all the new McNugs. Thanks, you guys. Welcome to the channel memberships. I'm glad to have you. My husband always pauses the TV and stares at me because I talk too much. Little E, that's me and Aaron all the time. Except that we do it to each other because sometimes I'm annoying and sometimes Aaron is annoying. But, you know, it's just the way that it is. Fascinates me how the structure overtakes their emotions and ability to dump his ass. It's interesting yet so frustrating. Abigail, same. It just vexes me that all of these women who are like, first of all, just well out of his league, but second of all, have so much to bring to relationships, have somehow been convinced that like Kody is God's gift to relationships. Like, hello? Okay, let's keep going. 21 minutes and 1 second. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Going on at my house, it was always this assumption that was just like, what exactly? It was an assumption. My kids struggled like crazy, feeling like Kody wasn't around. They talked about it all the time. They talked about how he was so busy with the older kids.
He'd come over like at 5 or 6 in the evening, and he'd come and spend time. Even on the weekends, he would only be there at 5 or 6 in the evening. She knew that Kody was over at her house more than anybody else's. I'm not going to trust someone who says they want family, yet they are fine with Kody only being at their house. That's not a family. That's monogamy.
I always thought that she would eventually open herself to a relationship with me, you know, figure that stuff out, you know, figure out whatever her issue was. I tried very hard to be kind with her. I was constantly holding out an olive branch to Christine, constantly wanting the relationship, constantly like trying to ask her, what can I do? And all she ever told me was, I'm just jealous of you.
Is that not a fair feeling to have?
There's so many times where Christine and I have had so much fun, and I feel like we really did have the potential.
Ugh, with the crying again. See, this...
of just having a great relationship. And I just never understood why we couldn't. And I just don't know how to come to terms with the heartbreak of it.
Really quick, I do just, again, I want to be clear that Robin is allowed to feel how she feels, right? And this like emotional expression is not inherently bad. However, it does feel very suspicious. Like the timing of all of these disclosures of like, my kids struggled so much and they felt like Kody was never around. I was always trying to be close with Christine. I don't know what her issue was. And now we're crying because again, somehow Robin is the victim in this situation. which, by the way, this conversation started as like assessing whether or not Kody was able to be present with his kids and like, you know, specifically Christine. Like, this isn't about Robin. Yes. Well, and also, like, why is this somehow always getting turned into, like, Robin being a victim in every circumstance? I don't doubt that Robin's been victimized because, like, I think all of the women in the structure have for sure. But I think to assert that even in situations where people have, like, a very valid emotion towards Robin, this is all somehow, like, just targeted towards her. Like, we're all being all so unfair to Robin all the time. Like, I don't think that's true. I really don't think that's true. Okay, 22 minutes, 46 seconds for pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Is it just jealousy? I don't know.
If it is, I don't know it, and I would love to know what it was.
So in Vegas, we all did counseling sessions together, all the adults. And the therapy sessions, I was very direct. And I said specifically, the problem is that he prefers Robin and prefers being in Robin's house more than anywhere else.
Okay.
She would just deny it. And she'd just be like, he's not here. And he'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm over your house equally. And it's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. If it bothered her that she didn't have a relationship with me, she should have said, hey, why don't we have a relationship? Can we be friends? But I want you to know, I would have rejected her friendship anyway, to be completely honest with you.
Okay, but that's
if Robin approached me and wanted to be friends, I would have not been friends still because I couldn't trust her.
That's fair.
I just think I want to live separately right now and just be amiable, and let's see what happens.
So you itemizing everything, and just because that's what we did, we sat down and I said, are we ever going to have this and this and this again? And he's like, no, unless you become a better sister wife. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes,
and
Bridget,
I'm not
Why
flying
does
with that.
I'm sorry. No.
He has implied that I need to be a better sister wife, always to Robin. Robin's always the implied person.
You see.
There was a conversation I had with Robin. It was a couple months before they bought the house that they're in now.
I lost my rental. They were selling the house. I was looking for another rental, and Kody was pushing me to buy, and I was really mad about it.
I really felt like it would materially hurt our ability to pay off the property in a timely manner. And I was just kind of talking to her, and it was not confrontational.
When Kody and I were fighting about it, I told him that she was struggling with it as well as I was. I basically said, we are both struggling with this. I just was trying to get Kody to listen to the argument.
So he started throwing out this conversation I had with Robin a year and a half before as ammunition to tell me that I was being unreasonable and I was being pushy and I was being mean. And here he is somehow knowing about this conversation. And I'm like, oh, I see the way that this goes now.
Because I'm sorry, plural marriage doesn't require that you're all always best friends with your sister wife.
No, I know. And
so I think we need to get over this. So if that's a requisite, then I know it's over.
Yeah.
I was a great sister wife to Janelle. Mary, not so much. But I don't think he cares about Mary. He's basically saying, because you're not the best sister wife with Robin, I'm not interested in having a relationship with you. Who had a great relationship with Robin for years, yet he wasn't attracted to her? Oh yeah, that'd be Mary. He's full of I'm sorry. That's ridiculous.
I wanted Christine to be better to everybody and about everybody. There was a lot of complaining about the whole experience in plural marriage. And somehow or another, now she's morphed it to Robin. It wasn't ever really about Robin. It was about her whole experience in plural marriage with other wives.
Okay. Well, let me know if you need.
Really quick. This is a common thing that happens, the like no true Scotsman thing, in religion especially. Also, the AC just turned on in my office and I'm freezing. This is a common thing though, that like, oh, the issue is not that, you know, I am unfairly with Robin or that, you know, we're jealous of Robin. The issue really is that Christine was just never like a real plural wife, right? She was never good at being a sister wife. She just can't deal with sharing me. And so like, therefore this was all doomed to fail from the beginning because she's not cut out for our lifestyle. And it's not our fault, right? It's not my fault. It's not Robin's fault. It's Christine's fault. And that's fucking not true. It's also a fucking falsehood, right? Like we have had all of the sister wives at some point on camera in this episode, acknowledge that at various points in the relationship, Kody has been irresponsible with the amount of time that he spends with any given sister wife at a time, right? Like, again, this is a well-documented pattern of behavior that he's just not good or capable of providing everybody with the emotional support and practical and logistical support that's required for a family of this size. And yet somehow every time the issue gets brought up about how Kody spends an disproportionate amount of time with Robin, none of that's true. That's not true. No. Kody is so good about his schedule. Kody would never do that. Pick a side. Like, which is it? Ugh. I also do it sometimes when I'm in the car with my partner. I try to go inside quickly so they have time. What happened? Oh, sorry. That's Discord. Cody's allergic to accountability. It's Janelle's fault he doesn't call and repair his relationship with his kids. It's Christine's fault that Janelle left. It's Mary's fault that he openly dislikes her. Yes, exactly. Everything is everyone else's fault except for Robin. Never Robin. Cody is always a victim and Robin is always a victim, and they just sit in their little victim house together and hold each other's hands and wring their hands about how sad it is that they're both victims and cry about how unfair everything is to them specifically. And also that they've never done anything wrong. Never. They wouldn't do that. They would never, because they're victims. Always. Yeah, the MLM. I know. Is Christine the one that's in an MLM? I read something about one of the sister wives, which is really sad. Polygamy is a terrible and abusive system, full stop. Kody has played games and displayed favoritism and emotionally manipulated the women. Yes. Actually, Hyperfluous, I'm glad you brought that up, because I think that's an important distinction, which is that this sister wife, like, polygamy thing that's upheld by various religions really is inherently manipulative and at times abusive. And also that Kody in this situation specifically also sucks, right? Oh, Mary is in an MLM? Oh, wait, all of them are? Oh, no, that's so sad. That's really disappointing. Wow, I hope that they get out of that soon, because they're so predatory. Yeah, DC, we have 18 seasons of evidence to see what Kody does. Does he not think that his wives can rewatch a large part of their history? Exactly. But this is what somebody does, right? This is what somebody does who is allergic to accountability, who's committed to centering themselves, especially as a victim, even when there's evidence to the contrary. I don't know what you're talking about, right? Like, this is why it's impossible and exhausting to try to argue with somebody like Kody. Okay, let's keep going. 25 minutes, 59 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Anything like living on the other half of a...
If there was no ties here, I would consider.
Joseph!
I feel bad for even suggesting.
Oh my gosh, 10 channel memberships. Thank you. Look at all these McNugs. Carly, Brandy, Amanda, Erica, Danielle, Riley, DC, and Emily. You guys are one of us now. Welcome to the channel memberships. You guys are McNugs now. Thank you, Joseph. You're the realist. I think a true narcissist cannot help themselves. And I know that we can't diagnose Kody. Proof is in the pudding. Okay, Bridget, but we're not calling Kody a narcissist. Because people with narcissistic personality disorder are also people who can be good people. But also because we just can't know, right? Like, the show is highly edited, but also it's impossible to diagnose people from afar. We can say that he's like a very self-centered person. He's definitely fucking obsessed with himself. Like, I'll agree with you on that. We are calling, yes, thank you, Christine. We're calling Kody self-centered and egotistical. Chef's kiss. Perfect. I know, y'all are so sweet to each other. Like, thank you for gifting channel memberships to each other, especially because I know I see people all the time who like want to join the channel memberships but just don't have money for it, or like, you know, are having a hard month or whatever. And it makes my heart so happy that you guys are spending money to like enrich other people's experience here, you know? Like, y'all are sweet, and I appreciate you guys for like, yeah, showing up for each other. I think so too, Erica. And a bad person as portrayed on the show. Gemma Bell, yes. Excellent add-on. Okay, 26 minutes, 9 seconds for pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Janelle to move to Utah right now. Just, she has enough on her plate. With not even knowing what's happening with her and Kody. She loves him still. She loves him.
See you later.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
I don't think Kody's going to change. I think that Kody is going to constantly be running around Robin in her life for the rest of his life.
Yep.
And I don't think he has any room for Janelle in that life.
I don't think he has room for anybody except
Total
for him.
marriage is just hard unless there's
but
a
Robin
deal breaker.
gets a pass because she orbits
Too many
around
lines.
him like a moon. Okay, 2705.
So Robin came over today. She's asking me about like how Kody and Christine's relationship has been through the years and what was she missing and what doesn't she understand? And I'm like, Robin, I don't understand either.
I want answers. I want to understand. I want to get it. But unless there's a deal breaker going on, like a real one, you can still figure that out. Like you go to counseling and you still try to figure that out.
Only if both parties want to.
Thank you. Not Robin trying to dictate what other people do in their own relationships. Hello? Maybe sit down. Like, also, it's not up to you to decide whether or not someone is allowed to leave their relationship. Somebody has gotten really comfortable cozying up to the dictator in this relationship structure, haven't they? Yes, have all the seats, Robin. But also, can we just talk about the fact that even if there's not a deal breaker in a relationship, people are allowed to just leave, right? Like, people can just decide at whatever point they deem appropriate, this relationship is no longer working for me. This relationship is no longer enriching for me. Therefore, I choose to revoke my involvement in it. That's how fucking relationships work. The fact that she is trying to shame other women for leaving a marriage that's no longer enriching or fulfilling for them just because tells me a lot about her proximity to Kody and how often she is probably towing the party line in terms of like just parroting the things that Kody thinks are true and appropriate, right? And I think this is also a window into why Robin is oftentimes probably the favored sister wife, because it seems like she's very adept at repeating the things that Kody says, but in a way that makes it seem like it's probably Robin's idea, and Kody loves this, right? Like, we know that Kody loves the sound of his own voice, but I think what he loves even more is probably hearing his own thoughts and feelings regurgitated by someone that he thinks is obsessed with him, right? I want to highlight that this culture inherently pits women against each other, which is fucked up, right? Like, this is an a misogynist culture and like an anti-feminist arrangement. And so it sucks that the women have to like compete for attention and safety at all. And I think the fact that Robin has figured out how to do that most effectively is an important conversation to have about simultaneous victimization and perpetration, right, of harm. However, that doesn't excuse Robin from the consequences of her actions, which is ultimately to cause harm to the other women in this arrangement and also their children, right? I can humanize and understand her wanting to behave in this way, but I think ultimately she still is going to have to eventually come to grips with the fact that her behavior has directly harmed other people, because, you know, it emboldens Kody to be this, like, the shittiest version of himself, you know? Missing my child's life-changing spinal surgery is the biggest deal breaker. Abby, yes. But also, like, forgetting Christmas, excommunicating our kids for having jobs during COVID, refusing to reconcile with our kids unless they do it in exactly the way that he deems fit. Like, all of those are deal breakers. I will note that in polygamy, they're supposed to also be bonded to each other through Kody, so they're supposed to have the bond and covenant in real life, less so since the wives are fair, hyperphilous, but I think also to some degree, people at least in this particular arrangement, are willing to acknowledge, I mean, they have acknowledged on camera that, like, that's not always true, right? The ideal is to be bonded to your sister wives, but the reality is oftentimes that, like, you may bond to 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, but you're probably not going to have the same deep bond with all of them, and that's just kind of like a, what can you do, you know? Oh no, purity talk. Robin had a purity talk? Forgetting his son's yes, forgetting his son's birthday. Like, the list goes on, and I don't even know anything about this show, really. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna have to look at the purity talk eventually. of course. Okay, yeah. Let's keep going. 27 minutes, 37 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I guess so.
I get that Robin's trying to fix it and make it work, but she can't state what happens between Kody and Christine.
Joseph!
They have made their decision.
Thank you for the 5 more memberships. Pterodactyl Pie. Let's see. Lawrence, Kelsey, Jess, Risk Y, and Amy. Welcome to the McNugs. Y'all are one of us. Thank you, Joseph, for gifting people channel memberships. Hell yeah. I appreciate you guys. Oh man, the Purity Talk. Now I really want to watch it. If we have time at the end of the stream, with the way that the stream is going, we might not. But if we have time, maybe we'll watch it. I know. Did you get your new job and you're raining nugs now? Okay, wait, I'm making an emote, like a raining McNugs emote, because that's hilarious. Writing that down. Get it? Like this song. It's raining McNugs. Where did my list of emotes? Okay, we'll just make a new one. Raining McNugs emote. The Purity Talk where Robin accused her first 3 children's father of coercing her virginity from her. Oh no. Oh God. Okay. Yes, Pterodactyl. Seeing all the green in chat makes me so happy. Yes, thank you, Christine. Okay. I have the burps. Let's keep going. 27 minutes, 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Decision. Robin's belief of, unless there was a real deal breaker, that doesn't matter. What Robin's belief doesn't matter in the situation.
I mean, plural marriage is just hard. It just is. I felt like certain people are more important to him than me or my kids.
Yep.
I felt like he wasn't spending enough time at my house.
Which is a problem.
I felt like that like crazy. So this is just a plural marriage problem? It was just too much?
But also Kody says.
Maybe it was.
I don't know if there's something I'm missing. That's why I'm asking Mary this. I wish I could ask Christine and Kody, but they're very skewed in the way that they're thinking right now. It's very much like everything is bad. And I'm looking for like the truth because I don't understand it.
Why?
We all
Okay, but also, I'm so sorry. We're pausing this every 5 seconds, but also, it doesn't matter, right? Like, it's not Robin's right or obligation to understand why someone else's relationship failed. This really comes across as Robin trying to get a clear answer from somebody so that she can go, aha, the reason that their relationship didn't work is because of X, Y, and Z, and not because of Kody, not because of me. It's because Christine's not well suited to plural marriage. It's because plural marriage is inherently flawed. It's because blah, 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 blah. Like, it really comes across like maybe there's a feeling of guilt that she has, or like she is aware that the other sister wives are sort of like at her and the amount of attention that she gets from Kody. So she's just desperately seeking any explanation for the dissolution of these other marriages that doesn't have anything to do with her. And I don't think that she's going to find that answer, because I think the truth is that a fair amount of it has to do with the way that Kody is unequal or inequitable with his time and attention. Mary has the patience of a saint. I know. Robin can't force others to accept her belief system, and the fact that she's reaping all the rewards makes a difference to her perspective. Yes, Robin, you're missing the obvious. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, lots of crafters here. Are we crafting? What are we crafting? Yes, Christine. Robin is missing maybe a bit of empathy for her fellow wives and also respect for their decisions. 100%. Okay, let's keep going. 28 minutes, 41 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
committed to this.
Yes.
And like that's like, you know, that's tattooed into my soul sort of feeling.
Yeah.
Because that's your family.
Right.
You still try to figure it out.
It would take everybody's interest and effort.
Hi, Carolina.
Where did it go?
Thanks for coming.
Oh, I don't understand. Wow. Where did it go? Where's the interest? Where's the effort? Where did it go?
I don't know, Robin. I can't answer that for you.
Relationships between sister wives flourish when a man can be equal with all of his wives. Equal in financial resources, equal in time, as best as he can to his ability. We're all human, right? And especially when a husband has a place that he goes because it's easier, he's respected. That makes it very, very hard for the sister wives to play on an equal playing field and to be open to relationships.
But like, I think that it has to do with the kids getting older and we don't need each other. And so it's like we go off and we do our own things.
Yep, but I'm not done.
Well, I'm still here.
When Janelle and Christine and I were first raising our oldest kids, I have so many good memories of that time.
That one's Mary.
Okay, you're Mary.
Look, there's a hood. Isn't that cute?
We were there for each other. We had to be there for each other. But I think especially those oldest kids kind of created this bond with each other because of that. I know that Robin feels bad because she was wanting that for
She's totally
all
Michael
of her
Scott.
kids, even the youngest two, you know, and they just don't have that.
Oh,
I
Hattie,
wish
thank
that we
you.
could have pulled it all together so that all the kids could have had that same experience.
To me, this is the family. And Logan and Vegas is so part of the family.
Thank you.
You know, Madison
But this needs
and
to be
Isabel.
the nucleus. This
Yeah,
needs to be
but
the nucleus, and they come back, and then they do
That's
this
how
and-
I look at it.
Yeah,
They
I
come
feel
back,
the same
we go
way.
visit, but
Yes.
it's not that. And it's not that anymore.
Kills me. It kills me.
Yeah, that's clear,
We just
Robin.
had the holidays, and
Sarcastic
my
so
kids
sad.
and Janelle's kids and Christine's kids and Mary's daughter, like nobody, there wasn't a lot of interaction. There was some,
Bye, Carolina.
but
Thanks
it
for
wasn't
watching
that
the
family
pod.
experience. I don't
Happy
care
Hanukkah.
what anybody else is doing. They're not, that's just a cheap version of what our family was. I don't care who's getting together. I don't care how many presents you give. And I don't care how many special foods you make, or how many fancy houses you rent, or anything like that. It's a cheap version. It's a broken version. And these kids, they know it.
I don't know
I'm struggling to make sense
if or
of her
how
reaction.
it can be that anymore.
Oh my God. Thank you guys for pointing that out. I didn't even catch that. I don't know their families very well, but I forgot that Mary's child is a trans man. Can somebody refresh me on Leon's pronouns? Does Leon use they, them pronouns? Robin doesn't care because those other wives' bad relationship with Kody doesn't affect her. She sees it as cheap because she can't see how their lives improved without him. Interesting. They were saying Leon might not have been out at the time. Oh, okay. Fair. Still, I think important just because obviously at this point in time, Leon is out as a trans man. They, them. Okay, thank you. Sister Ives Wiki says they, them, but then also uses his in the article. Okay, we'll use they, them. It seems like that's the consensus. Yeah, so Leon might not have been out at the time, to be fair to Robin. That will be something that we won't be able to know whether Robin's respectful of that or anybody in the family is respectful of that rather until much later, probably. Okay. 32:15, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because Christine has left.
Yay,
and
Kel.
so many kids gravitate to her. I mean, they said that last year, a year ago at Thanksgiving, Janelle's boys were saying that, well, whatever Christine does for Christmas or Thanksgiving, we'll do that.
Yeah.
I thought naively that we would be able to all get together again for holidays and family functions and still have family reunions together. Even with me leaving, I really felt like we could be mature enough and adult enough. But as of right now, I don't see that being possible. I just don't. There's so many things that are broken now. We're just not a family anymore.
We've been unwilling to change in the right ways to make this a functional family. Too many lines have been crossed. Too many times when we've gone, I've given, and now I'm sitting here going, I've given too much. And I don't have more of this to give. This is so dysfunctional. And you just go, I don't want to live like this anymore.
Here's the thing. I still see value to the big picture family. Do I wish that we could all get our crap together and figure things out and have good relationships? Yeah, absolutely. But I don't know what's going to happen, and I don't know if that's even possible or if everybody is even willing or interested.
Which is fair, right?
Love you.
This really seems like ultimately what this boils down to is the fact that their family has evolved past the point of what they originally conceptualized as a successful and healthy family, and very few people are willing to validate that, like recognize that the objective reality that we're living in is that things just didn't turn out the way that we visualized or fantasized that they would be. But instead of doing the kind and compassionate thing of honoring that sometimes families evolve in ways that we didn't anticipate, and it's still family, right? That it's still good, it's still valuable, and it's still worthy of protecting, that we're sort of on two different sides here, right? That like Robin and Kody especially are like really seeming to be on this boat of like force it back the way that it was, or at least offer me a good enough explanation for why you have destroyed my family. And I think this is a useful lesson in regards to I didn't mean to pause it there, I really didn't, in regards to family units and stuff with the holidays coming, because this is a very common boomer parent take, right? Of like, this didn't turn out the way I wanted, or like our family doesn't look the way that it should, except that that's not up to you, right? Like this is a fundamental truth of being a parent, that if you're a parent now or you want to be a parent in the future, I really strongly want to encourage you to sit with that your family, your children might not turn out the way that you fantasize them to be as adults, right? Your child could turn out to be somebody who finds life most fulfilling by like being a roadie for an indie band and living in a van, right? Your child might find fulfillment in being somebody who travels the world and like chronically doesn't spend any time with family, right? Sorry, there's a loud noise. Your family might, or your child might end up being somebody that you just like entirely did not anticipate. And your job as a parent is to love them anyways and to meet them where they're at, to embrace the idea that family is what we make it, right? That communication and relationships and all of that is something that we have the agency as individuals to make up our own minds and boundaries about, like what works best for me. And if I want to continue to be in a relationship with this person, how can I meet them where they're at with what they need, right? Like ultimately it's a conversation of figuring out how to honor, this is what I need, this is what's important to me, this is what they need, that's what's important to them. How do we mesh these things together, you know? The problem is that a lot of people have kids under the expectation that they'll do things that make the parent feel good about themselves, that the parent views as like positive or successful. And then when kids don't live up to that expectation, all of a sudden it's hard to love them for some reason. And that's not what real love is, right? That's not what real parenting is. I remember realizing this when my eldest was 2. Oh, you are you, of me, but definitely not me. Yes, Bridget, exactly. You're like from me or maybe part of me, but ultimately you belong to yourself, right? Even when parents don't agree with that or don't validate that, it doesn't make it any less true. Your child should be fulfilled by taking on call on holidays and living in a mobile home with dogs on only family, dogs only and family time a few hours per financial quarter. Yes, Christine, which is a perfectly valid decision. There is no right or wrong way to structure a family so long as we are all consenting and, like seen in that arrangement. Let me see. Yeah, that's my dad projecting all day long. Patricia, I'm so sorry. I know that this time of year is really tough with families and parents and stuff especially. So be kind to yourselves. I promise you that you're not alone in that. That's why I said earlier, therapists are most busy during the wintertime and during the holiday season because it's rough. I hear you, but my thought is that they kind of don't have individual relationships per se, but more married to each other. So given that maybe Robin is correct to want to know, pondering. Wait, Abigail, what do you mean? Sorry, I scrolled up in the chat and I think I missed some of the context there. I've tried so hard to get my parents' needs and my siblings' needs to have relationships with them, and I get none of that energy back. My only close sibling passed away a month ago. Oh, the name is Water. I'm so sorry. I think having like family trauma like that is hard enough, but especially having a loss, that's heartbreaking. I'm so sorry. Let kids, yes, yeah, let kids be who they are. Exactly. Regardless of how reality TV portrays reality, Homeboy's last several years have been documented on TV, and he still avoids taking ownership of his relationships. Oh, yeah. Smells like cheese. 1,000%. Yes. The name is Water. We're sending you consensual internet hugs if you want them. Ooh, Finley, are you making mulled wine? Sorry, that's a bit of a... Oh, wait, how do you pronounce that, Finley? Can we get a phonetic pronunciation? I made... How do you pronounce the Swedish one? Is it glug? Glug? Glühwein. Okay, thank you. I made that with my family last year because I saw a recipe about it on the internet and it seemed really fun, and I actually really liked it. It was like hot mulled wine. It was really yummy. Bye, Hardly Heather. Thank you for coming. Yes, internet hugs definitely appreciated. Thank you all. Sending you all of the internet hugs then. The name is Water. Big love to you, my friend. Smell my cheese. I love your username. Can we talk about how just jarring this chat is sometimes? I thought mulled wine was supposed to be warm. Yeah, I think so. Isn't it? I mean, when I made mulled wine, I made it hot. I hope that was right. I liked it anyways. So, okay. Mulled wine. No. Like mulled wine. Okay. 33 minutes, 56 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I need a reason why my family got blown to smithereens.
No, you don't. You need to accept that your family got blown to smithereens. That's your only
So
recourse
McKelsey
forward.
and Avalon.
No.
Celebrity
Games.
No, coming up. Here we go. With the music. Stop that. Salt Lake City looks pretty.
So, Mom, this is your tea. Ashton, this is your tea.
Okay, we're at 34:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So McKelsey and Avalon and Aspen are over. We're going to plan my 50th birthday party.
Mom's 50th birthday is this year. Oh my gosh, that's right. You're going to be 50. I know. That's so weird.
It's a big birthday.
I love living so close to my girls. We do this all the time. We hang out all the time as much as possible.
That's really sweet.
We should do a 60s, no, a 50s. We should do a 50s theme for your 50th birthday.
A 1950s party? What? Yes.
Definitely. So costume required. So
Okay, thank you. Hi, bye.
It's more fun to dress up. I'm just saying.
ice
Mulled
cream
hot
bar.
sangria cold.
Yes. Old-fashioned soda. Sundays.
Soda fountain, ice cream bar, all of it.
This is cute.
Sock hop. Yes, all of it.
Janelle's feels like
Salt Lake City may be weird and
bad.
weird.
I started to talk to Janelle about coming back from Flagstaff with me the week before.
I won't be inviting Kody or Robin or Mary. And the kids that I still have contact with and that I do things with, they'll all be invited. Yes, but not everybody.
All right, toasting time.
So many of our family gatherings were tense. I didn't feel like I was really a wife. I just felt like a second-class citizen a lot of the time. So I really am only going to invite people that I really want to hang out with, that it's going to be easy and relaxing and no drama.
So Grandma Janelle is your
Joseph.
ex-husband's mom?
Joseph, you're going off. Thank you for the 5 channel memberships. Kayla, Kelsey, Kai, Alexandra, and River Wilman. Welcome to the McNugs. You're one of us now. Joseph with the holiday bonus. Yeah, did I see that earlier that you got a holiday bonus? First of all, congratulations, but also keep some of it for yourself, my dude. Thank you for the channel memberships. I am so excited to have more of you in the McNugs. Y'all are one of us now. Joseph, you're the chat hero. Well, I see who the channel sugar daddy is. Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, it seems like we have a new sugar daddy every stream. You and Mark and Fax can duke it out. Where is Fax, by the way? Has anybody heard from Fax? I hope they're doing okay. Mark's rank is dropping. My nickname is Nugget. Kayla, that's incredible. I was thinking we might end up having to change the name or like the spelling of the name a little bit just for copyright reasons. I'm gonna have to spell it Mick like Mick Jagger Nugs. But still, I'm keeping McNugs because I love it. Oh, Fact started a new job, night shift. Okay, fair enough. Well, I hope that they're able to catch the stream at some point. Joseph, treat yourself. Yes. Okay. What about McNuggies? Honestly, Voldrap, I don't hate that either. Sugar Daddy Fight. The MacNugs. For some reason, that reminds me of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like Mac from that show, you know? Isn't our McNugs so cute? Like the emoji, so cute. I didn't even make it. I literally found it in Canva. I didn't get a holiday bonus. My job instead sold my position to another company and gave us an offer there or termination, so we couldn't get unemployment. Oh, little E, that's terrible. I am so sorry. That's also hateful that they like took your option away. Yay, catching live from Australia. Now heading back to the beginning of the stream. Katie, thanks for coming. The member name is just like your pet's names, a starting point for various nicknames. Yes, Finley, completely agree. Completely agree. I know I need to change the channel membership badges too. Now I want chicken nuggets. Honestly, Jess, that's fair. Okay. 36 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think she's a no-go. And I think that Dad's best friend is a yes, because no, Dad's best friend's a no.
I think it's a no.
Dad's best friend and Dad's mom are a no.
It's sticky situation. You know, it's weird to cross over like that, invite Cody's mom. I would never invite him. But I really love them a lot. I love a lot of Cody's family.
I can invite a certain celebrity.
I'll see if I can get the
You should
contact
get the contact
information.
That's great.
Talk to their
Celebrity are they talking about? Do we know?
Just celebrity crush. I have a big, huge celebrity crush. That's all there is to it.
Okay, hold on. Before we talk about Christine's celebrity crush, Remedy, thank you for the channel memberships. Katie, Jessica David, Oh Sweetie No, Thready or Not, Flipped Academy, Megs, Frida, Hope Martin, Savannah, Naomi, 111, 62. Y'all are McNugs now. You're one of us. Thanks for joining. Thanks to Remedy, actually, for all the channel memberships. Today's my birthday, and I want to share some happiness. Remedy, happy birthday. Oh, I love birthdays. Don't you guys think it's magical that, like, our birthdays are basically a celebration of the day that, like, our physical body and, like, the universe, like, all of the stars aligned for us to just, like, burst into existence? Like, what a magical thing. Like, Remedy, you exist because, like, the stars all align in such a perfect way that, like, there was one moment where, like, you were like before Earthside and then like there you are, like you just exist. Isn't that crazy? I love stuff like that. Happy birthday, Remedy. Thanks for sharing it with us, for giving us channel memberships. Yeah, Christine, I think it's wild. Yes, Kristen, we're all made of stardust. 100% believe that. I choose to believe that that's true. I'm super close to my ex and his family. My current husband, get him along well in ideal situation. That's nice, Renee. I feel like that's rare. I love that for you. Like a chest burster alien. Yes, exactly. It's not a choice thing. It's scientific. Thank you, Kristen. All right. Hell yeah. I always say good job and thanks to my mom on my birthday. Yeah. Okay, but for real, Courage and Clutter, that's why I think birthdays are so important, because it's just like a special moment, you know? It was just like such a cool, spontaneous thing that the universe was like, you specifically, you exist now. Congratulations. Like, isn't that so fun? It makes me happy. Yes, a Neil deGrasse Tyson quote. Thank you. Happy birth, Sunny. Happy birthday, Remedy. Thank you for the channel memberships. Y'all are my favorite. Okay, let's keep going. 36 minutes and 54 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But McKelty loves to harass me about it, and she got me a pillow with him on it and a blanket with him on it for Christmas.
Well, we didn't say names.
I'm gonna blush. I blush every freaking time. It's so embarrassing. Okay, listen, Shamar Moore. When he says baby girl, I melt every single time. He's just beautiful. I'm looking forward to an uncomplicated birthday. There was always this underlying tension, always. And I don't have that anymore. And for my birthday, I won't have that anymore. And gosh, I'm really excited for it.
That's like so real. That first birthday after like leaving a complicated family system or religion, just beautiful.
All right. Coming up on a year next month since my mom passed away. She had been running the bed and breakfast, and I'm on my way up there again. You know, I've always been a traveler. I like to travel. I love doing road trips. I love listening to audiobooks.
Thank you. Morgan from Criminal Minds. Okay.
And it's getting to be a lot. My friend Jen is a godsend. She's been living there and taking care of it. I've also been working on growing my online clothing business as well. So I am making some changes. I am going to move my clothing business.
Hold on. Shamar Moore is really hot. Wow. I haven't seen any of the shows. He's a beautiful looking human. He is. He is. Wow. How old is Shamar Moore? 53? Man looks good for 53. Online clothing business. Oh no, is this MLM stuff? Oh no. Okay, hold on. We're rewinding because I was distracted by Shamar Moore. 38 minutes, 28 seconds. No, not LuLaRoe. Oh no. Married as LuLaRoe? Oh, that's so painful. Of all of the ones, it had to be LuLaRoe. Watching Mary drive towards Utah after learning of her mother's death all alone was beyond sad. Oh, God. She went alone, Rugged Ascent? I don't know why I'm surprised, as if Kody would be a supportive partner. Hello. Clearly, I'm new here. Okay, let's keep going. 38 minutes, 28 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Going to move my clothing business to Southern Utah. I have been splitting myself between locations like so much that I need to get it all together. It causes me a lot of anxiety because this is like a big shift, a big move. And I don't know what it's going to do,
messed up, Abby.
you know, within the family. And maybe it won't do anything. Maybe everybody will be like, peace out, sayonara, bitches. You know, like, I don't know. Right? Maybe they'll be glad for it. I really don't know. And I'm very nervous to talk to Robin about it because I think that she's going to feel like I'm leaving as well, which I know she doesn't want.
Is she leaving?
I haven't discussed this really with anybody except for Jen. Like, I haven't even told Robin yet. I'm going to tell her before I even tell Kody, just because I know that she's going to care. He's not going to give a flying rat's ass. So Robin has been very, very clear with me and been like, please don't leave. Please don't leave me. Don't leave me to do this alone. And I'm like, what alone? Kody? He and I don't have a relationship. Christine has left.
Mary.
I don't know where him and Janelle stands. I'll still come back to
Christine.
Flagstaff. You know, I mean, it's not like I'm moving away from there. I'm just going to spend more concentrated time being able to work the businesses together at the B&B once we get to that point. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving the family. I'm not leaving Kody. Kody has basically left me already.
You know, things are very obviously broken, really broken between Mary and Kody. And Mary keeps holding out hope. I think that something will happen. But Kody doesn't speak really kindly to her. He doesn't really watch out for her. It's very sad.
I am always hoping, no matter what the struggle is in a marriage, I'm hoping that it's viable, that we can fix it. Christine's been complaining about plural marriage for 15 years, but we never did fix the problem. She just left. Mary and I are in a very different place where we have taken the time to vet whether this is going to work. It's not just a leave.
I'm not oblivious to the fact that Kody has had conversations about me and has been pretty direct in his non-interest of healing a relationship. But he's never had that conversation with me, and I don't think it's fair for us to make any decisions about our relationship without the two of us having had that conversation.
Sure, I think that's
I saw Kody string Mary along for years, and it was mean and cruel, and I saw that he would have done the same thing to me if I would have stayed.
You know, I don't disagree with Christine on that.
Next time on Sister Wives.
No, we're not watching the preview. I don't disagree with Mary. I think, especially because she was his first wife, I understand her desire to sit down and have a conversation with him about it before making like a firm decision. But I do think that Christine is probably right in the sense that, like, if Kody is able to drag someone along, essentially breadcrumb one of the sister wives with very little investment while still receiving a lot of benefit from that relationship, that he would absolutely do it, right? And I think, you know, it makes sense that Christine, after having seen that, would be like, fucking bye, right? Like, I'm not doing that. And it seems like as soon as the relationships become more, difficult than Kody is willing to put up with, which essentially means, like, if there's any conflict in the relationship, as soon as the wives stop just blankly accepting any of his like breadcrumbs, then he just sort of turns his back on them. And like, I'm not surprised then that people would want to leave him. Obviously didn't watch that season, but it still feels like her leaving is somehow more controversial, which is wild. Gemma Bell, what do you mean? There's an aspect of religion here hyperphilus. That's fair. That's probably true. I think it's something. Okay, so I don't know what's going on. I saw you guys talking about the tell-all. I'm gonna look the other way because we are gonna watch the tell-all. I just don't want spoilers yet. So we are gonna take a break. Mary is leaving is a larger transaction than the previous emotional affair. Oh, got it. Gemma Bell. Okay. We're gonna take a break. I need to pee. I'm gonna grab a snack and probably some tea because I'm freezing. And we'll be back in like 10 minutes. It's 2:17 now, so we'll be back probably at like 2:28, 2:29, 2:30, basically. So yeah, take a body break. Please fuel your meat suits, get a snack, have some water, go to the bathroom, and we'll be back. All right, I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Hello, my friends. How was your break? I hope it was good. I made some tea, and I think it might be a little bit too hot for me to drink still. But that is fine. Oh my gosh, this cross stitch. Ladies and gentlemen, I can post pictures again. Lipine? I feel like I asked you how to pronounce your name every show. I think it's Lipine. Your cross stitch looks so good. When will the break be over? I just joined right now. Hi, Allie. Thank you, Renee. Yes, welcome back, everybody. How was our breaks? Did you get water? With love. When was the last time you peed? Don't forget to hydrate yourself. I like creators that are thoughtful. It can be smirky, but not mean. That's fair, Bridget. I think that's a valid distinction. It's an herbal tea that I just found in the office break room. It's from Maya Tea Company, so I have high hopes. Eric, yes. I am fine to be called mom if it means that you guys are hydrating and taking care of your meat suits. But yeah, it's just an herbal tea. It looks like this. It's like citrusy. It smells really good. I finished my noodles. Yay, Alexandra. I got a Mountain Dew. Technically still a liquid. There is a small amount of hydration that you may procure from such a thing. Amy, I forget to eat a lot too, which is also why I encourage people to get snacks and drinks, because if I'm not prompted, then sometimes I forget. Like I will sometimes set alarms or reminders for myself to make sure that I'm remembering that I have a physical body. Yes, ADHD is wild. My kidneys are good at their job. And you know, that's what they're for. That's what they're for. I'm back at work now. That boo, but this might get me to clock out time. So yay, all right, Bridget, I will keep you company till it's clock out time. Ooh, mulled wine sounds so good. Or like apple cider. I've been craving apple cider. I think because I didn't have any around Thanksgiving, and so now my brain's like, you missed it. You need some. I have a 40-ounce water bottle. Yeah, Alexandra. My aunt has a once per 30 minutes reminder to drink water. I feel like I would turn that off immediately. I love that that works for your aunt, though. I'll be enjoying a delicious beer after my karate test today. Pterodactyl, that's so fun. I hope your karate test goes great. Yes, sexy spurs. Me too. Okay. Lipine said, Mickey, I don't know if you do energy drinks, but Red Bull has a pear cinnamon one. Oh my God, I love Red Bull. I haven't been able to drink it because I was off caffeine while I was recovering from surgery. But now that I'm fully done, I'm like slowly working back into it because I was really dependent on caffeine before. I'm trying to be less so now that I like have the opportunity, because I started obviously like cold turkey. So I'm like, I don't want to get back to where I was, but obviously I do love caffeine and I like little treats. But last year Red Bull had a winter flavor. I don't think it was pear. It was fig and something else. Was it fig and pear? It was in like the teal can. That was my favorite Red Bull of all time. So I feel like a pear cinnamon Red Bull would be so good. Yes, Amy, thank you. Okay, I'm not losing it. It is a fig flavored Red Bull. It was my favorite. It was so good. Ooh, making soap. Remedy, that sounds really fun. I love Red Bull too, but I try not to buy it because it makes me too much. Little E, I feel that. I cannot do caffeine. I drink green tea, but coffee gives me panic attacks. Allie, yes, very much. That's like a good limit to be aware of, because caffeine can do things, especially when we're anxious, that sometimes are like not the intended effect, you know? Anyone have tips to help chill out coughing with a cold? I always drink tea with honey because my mom made it for me growing up. Fig and apple. Yes, risky. Thank you. But I have also heard that cough drops and stuff like lozenges help. I just personally don't really like them. Ooh, okay, so it's in a red can. Thank you. Big sippy. Ignore all my crafting crap. Duly noted. Oh, yes, and hot shower and steam. I like the shower steamers, if you've ever used one of those. I don't know where you're at, but in the United States, they sell them at like CVS and Walgreens and stuff, and they're like $4 for like 2 of them, or like 4 of them or something. They're really, really cheap. And you just put them in the shower, and it's like such a, it's like Vicks. If you like the smell of Vicks Vapor Rub, you'll like it. Okay. Yeah, Captain Quesadilla, highly recommend. I always have them on hand for anytime Aaron or I get sick because we're big babies. We're very sensy when we're sick, so we always have like stuff to try to make each other feel better. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 41 minutes, 48 seconds. Oh, no. We're watching the next episode. We're not watching this preview bullshit. Okay. Episode 6. Also, don't anybody at me about the things, because I had to scrub through the actual episodes to get clips for thumbnails, but I still have, in fact, not watched any of these episodes, so don't start with me. Okay. Oh, yeah, Kalita, we're just barely halfway done, probably. Making birthday cake for my nibblings party tomorrow, 2 years old. That's adorable, and I hope that the cake making goes great. I wish I could volunteer to operate cat cam. Allie, honestly, we might do something like that because I have been resituating stuff with the stream. You guys saw the new intro and the BRB and stuff. I have some other stuff that I'm trying to put in the works, but it's difficult and I am not very good at it. However, I am strongly considering crowdsourcing cat footage for the cat cam. Let me know in Discord if we're into that. You guys can put it in the chat now if you want, or just generally speaking, because if that's a thing, then I'm definitely going to use that. So you can steal the cat videos on my YouTube channel. Excellent. Good to know. Eggnog pie. That sounds so good. We need our comfort cats. I know, Gemma Bell, especially with these episodes. I'm like, we could really benefit from some cat cam. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's start watching. So we're going to fast forward past this preview. Great. Okay, so we're at 1 minute and 2 seconds on episode 6 of season 18 of Sister Wives. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, music. Pass. Teacher Christine, that's so cute.
Aspen and Mitch and McKelty and Tony over, we're going to paint on canvases pictures for
Christine,
Valentine's Day.
So cute.
Okay, there's these big brushes. I don't know how big of a brush you need. And there's this.
There's another big one.
Okay, painting,
that.
fun.
And then, Tony, if you want to do a base coat, you can.
Oh, Mitch, you want me to get you brushes? I forgot.
Listen, I love going to like paint and wine nights. It's just super fun. It's just a blast.
It's cute.
I don't know. What are we painting? Mom, what are we painting?
It's a Valentine's Day theme.
It's just a tree with hearts on it. Tony and McKelty are doing fantastic. So they have Avalon now. It's fun to watch your kids become a couple. It's even more fun to watch your kids and their spouse become parents. Tony is an adorable dad with Avalon. It's adorable. She is the busiest kid. She's really the love of my life.
Okay, everyone needs to get their palette and put on your palette white, black, all your colors. The colors are black,
Christine
blue,
being
orange,
like, here we go. These are
white,
the
and
instructions.
What do we need the most of?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
Aspen and Mitch have been married for a couple of years. It's awesome to see how well they do and how well they communicate and work things out. And they're just a great couple to be around.
So you guys excited? I don't have any Valentine's
Let me turn
decorations
the
up
show
so far.
down a little.
Why do you have any Valentine's decorations?
Because I don't have a Valentine this year.
You can have Avalon for your Valentine.
I am going to have Avalon for my Valentine. So you guys can go out on a date.
That's really
Valentine's Day was something that was just always,
Okay, how's that?
we didn't know what to do. It's not a real polygamist-friendly holiday, if you can imagine. It's like,
Yeah, that's valid.
You know, I'm not really planning much for Valentine's Day this year. Cody and I are definitely not in communication. Plus, if we were, I wouldn't really want to do Valentine's Day with him or with the family.
Valentine's Day is a tricky holiday for a plural family. This year, it's just holy crap, complicated and hard and horrible.
I'm not doing a damn thing for Valentine's Day. Listen, you have to have a Valentine to do Valentine's Day.
I did this like the one that I did with Isabel. I mean, they all end up in the garbage eventually.
Oh, that's sad.
Dad and I did one together with Dear Director Girl.
Did you keep that one?
That little baby back there just being like,
Nope.
hello.
Is it framed upstairs somewhere while you're waiting to be in love again.
Cottagecore, the setup is that all of the women are married to one man.
That'd be kind of weird.
They can't all
If
be
mom
legally
kept something
married,
from
obviously.
dad.
Christine,
Kept the
who we're
frame
watching right
not
now,
open.
has since left, so she's not married to Kody
Yeah,
anymore.
Kody wasn't very. There were some times where he would like bring over a Valentine's Day gift.
I got bases too heavy.
You know yellow flowers mean friendship.
Give that to my mom. Sometimes he would just give it to you there at night with everybody there. So I should have more sympathy and empathy for Kody, but I didn't. Not really. Now he just has Robin, so he's probably fine. Oh, that was snarky. That was rude.
Are you gonna move on and find a new husband?
Take it back
Yes.
though.
When? So Truly just is not ready yet. I've already talked to Truly about it and see. But I do have to tell you guys something.
Kelsey, Kody has 4 wives and 0 Valentines.
I've been talking to a matchmaker.
Like the professional kind for famous
Like the
people?
professional kind, yeah.
Oh?
I'm nervous. I'm super nervous about dating.
That's fair. I would be too. I miss
Super
Aspen's
nervous
face.
about
What was it?
dating.
Should we rewind?
And I'm not ready. I didn't have
All
a
right,
great
hold on.
intimate marriage.
We're rewinding. Is this Aspen? Hold on. Is this Aspen? When she said matchmaker. Yeah, I feel like, I feel like this is the only like reaction that a child could have to their parents saying I'm talking to a matchmaker, especially so soon after getting out of this like traumatic relationship. I get it. I mean, I want to see Christine win, obviously. I wonder if this is the start of Christine's relationship to the man she's now married to. Do we have any insight on that? Hi, Maggie. You're fine. You're not really that late. Not really that late. We just started episode 6. That's Aspen. She's so cute. Not to brag or anything, but my cats are cleaning each other right now, and y'all are missing out because this is cat cam gold. Allie, okay, we're definitely gonna do a crowdsourced cat cam. There's so many submissions in the Discord chat. So we will situate that. As long as you guys are okay with having cat cam, that's not necessarily live unless I can situate it. I am so annoyed that these headphones do this. I do love these headphones because they're like the comfiest, but also why does that thing come undone? It bothers me. Okay, anyways. Oh, she didn't find him through the matchmaker. Interesting. Well, look at me spoiling the show. Okay, 4 minutes, 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like the professional kind, yeah.
I'm nervous. I'm super nervous about dating. Super nervous about dating. And I'm not ready. I didn't have a great intimate marriage at all. And so the idea of putting myself out there again, just no, I'm not ready. As far as body, I went bald, tattoos, and driving a motorcycle. That's the vision. Just saying the tattoos would be fantastic. Just it's pretty much Kody's opposite, not on purpose, but maybe. I'm just looking for something that Kody never was because I just want someone who's a partner, a good communicator, someone who's funny. I'd love a sense of humor.
I told them about everything, like whole big family and everything. And they said, you know, first, why don't we leave it that you have 6 kids, but you have 3 grandkids?
I told my matchmaker everything from being public to being a polygamist to leaving to my kids. They might as well know everything. They might as well. And then they can kind of pick and choose, what do you think would be a good thing to start with? Well, let's just start that you're a female and you're 50 and you have some kids. And that's it. That's it. That's all they need to know.
So I am definitely going for a monogamous this time.
I don't know if I agree with that, honestly. Like, I appreciate that, like, dumping all of that right from the get-go is maybe a lot, but I do feel like that disclosure should probably be made relatively quickly, no? Yeah, sexy spurs. I think that's a good question also. If she's not ready, then why are we doing this? I feel Christine here. I almost said no to the blind date with my husband because I felt the same way as Christine, but without the traumatic polygamous marriage and divorce. That's fair, actually. I suppose to some degree there is conventional wisdom in just saying that, like, maybe I don't feel ready, but there's no reason I can't dip my toe in the water, at least to just see. I don't know if she should tell men that she has kids. That's dangerous. I don't know. I feel like it's probably good to lead with the honest disclosure, no? This is a year after her split, I think. Oh, probably ready but not ready. Okay, got it. All right, let's keep going. 9:55, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm done with the polygamy thing. Just
good. Especially because like I feel like with polygamy, once you try it once, really what's the point after that?
Have you concluded that it doesn't work?
not for me. It did. I'm not gonna say it didn't because I'm not gonna regret where I am. You know.
That's good because you
And
got me from polygamy.
Right. All of you guys are because of polygamy, so I don't regret it at all.
It took me a long time to leave. It took me years to leave. So leaving our church, I was going to do it classy. Leaving my marriage, I was going to do it classy, and I was going to do it without bitterness. That doesn't mean that sometimes I'm frustrated, and sometimes I'm angry, and sometimes I'm disappointed, and I don't like all of the control that happens. I'm still going to be as classy as possible.
We'll go on several dates, like whoever, and if it doesn't work, I'll go on several dates again. But it's only going to be with people who I can trust around.
Christine, if you don't try all the ice cream flavors, you're not going to know which one you like.
Tony, did you try all the ice cream flavors?
He did, Mom. Tony tried every single ice cream flavor out there. Twice. Before he settled on me.
It's just... He is just a little...
I don't know.
Okay, but also I don't disagree with this strategy, though. Like, I'm just saying, it's not going to work for everybody, obviously, but there's nothing wrong with doing that, though. I think... especially having made as much of the fundy content as I have, it's become clear that folks who are given the opportunity to choose and make informed choices about partners seem to have better outcomes than people who were shoehorned into the very first person that was a potential marriage candidate and then never looked back. I'm just saying. 7 minutes even, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Every single ice cream flavor out there has been sampled by my husband, mother.
Okay, well, I don't know if I need to sample all the ice cream flavors.
Tony is not afraid to bring up things that are uncomfortable. No, I will not be sampling all the ice cream flavors. No.
So I was married to someone who apparently wasn't physically attracted to me. And the biggest reason why I haven't dated is because...
I don't get that.
Babe, the biggest reason I haven't dated is because it's a self-esteem hit. It honestly is. It's been hard to get over that.
But when did you know that? You're gorgeous.
The biggest reason I left Kody was I didn't want to be in a marriage where my kids would know that I was married to someone who wasn't attracted to me. So leaving was the choice. Because I wasn't going to stay in a marriage like that, and I wasn't going to show my kids that that was acceptable.
Honestly, I respect that.
It's really hard to get beyond that in my head.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I've been scared. And so I know we talked about going to a bar, and then we talked about all this stuff. I'm not ready. I'm scared. He's the only guy I've ever kissed.
Oh my God, what if I suck at kissing? What if I suck at everything like that? I don't know. I know that someone didn't like it. Do you see why it's scary? Do you see why it is terrifying? It is terrifying.
So I understand
I'll validate the shit out of
you're
that.
scared and stuff because, I mean, you were married for 25-ish years. The guy you were married with was never into it. Like, that sucks. But that's his problem, not yours.
It's equal, scary and exciting all the time, both. Because yes, I want to date, but oh my God, no, that sounds really, really, really terrifying and scary and vulnerable and no, but still at the same time, yes, gosh, yes. See, it's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Okay, I am gonna say
it's very human.
Thank you for your guys' support.
That's where hearts come.
I really like my kids.
Eric, yeah, that's true.
I really like them a lot.
I saw somebody say, hold on, we're pausing. I saw somebody say, yeah, this conversation gives me so much secondhand embarrassment because I die to have this conversation with my mom. I don't think this is like the worst though. Like, I don't know. I like the idea of parents modeling honesty and vulnerability around this issue because like it is scary, right? Like dating is kind of scary, especially if you've not dated for a while. And I think it's good to validate that for your kids, that like healthy relationships require vulnerability. And that's going to feel scary at first, you know? That's like very normal. I think this is nice. It's nice to see a parent being honest. I think there's like a degree of overshare here potentially, but I don't know. I feel like in my like personal opinion, I would rather parents lean towards authenticity and vulnerability with the potential of maybe oversharing every now and again. As opposed to the other way around where we're just like very cold and closed off and like not being communicative with our kids, because there's something to be learned there, right? Like at least we're giving kids the opportunity to see behaviors modeled and like learn from example, you know? I've been with my husband for over 10 years now, and I'd be terrified to go back out and date if anything happened. Jessica, yes. I fully appreciate that. I was scared after being married for 9 years, which I think is half the time that she was married. Yeah, that's definitely my reaction to dating. I think this is a lot of people's reaction. Yeah, hi, bye. I wish my dad had done this. I think a lot of people who have divorced parents wish that their parents had been more open about what that process actually felt like, you know? I blame, Bridget said secondhand embarrassed here too. I blame repressed recovering Catholic. That's very much a thing too. The like aggressive secretism. Is that a thing? Secretism? I don't think that's a word. Where did I get that word from? Anyways, moving on. 9 minutes and 1 second. Secrecy. Thank you, Eric. Oh my God. This is what happens when we're streaming for too long. My brain's mush. Anyways, moving on. 9 minutes, 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They're extremely supportive and good and kind and wanting the best for me.
Okay. Oh God, can I just get behind you with us? Yep.
Look at these cute little.
I'm definitely not gonna get like full scoops of ice cream. I might go and do like the, can I have a spoon of that flavor, but just a spoon, you know, maybe, but never a full scoop of any flavor. That's way too much. Way too much of anything.
Of course I do.
Oh, too much. Way too
My
much.
brain doesn't. Secrecy. Thank you, Mariah.
So I haven't said anything to Robin yet about what my...
We're gonna watch it. I don't need to see it coming up. Okay, great. 9 minutes, 58 seconds.
So I'm gonna go over and talk to Kody. So this is the first time that we're gonna really talk, and since our big fight before Christmas.
You act like this is not your
this
fault.
Relationship between
I
you and I
don't
to
know,
work?
do you? Because when you say choose your loyalties, choose between me and your children.
Now you are literally gaslighting.
I
was
not.
only asking everybody to obey the rules of our home.
I was always just really quick to want the conflict behind me, so I would just be like, okay, and we would never resolve anything. We would just sort of pick up where we left off and smooth it over and whatever. And I have realized this time it's just not working for me anymore. I really want to be treated differently. I want some more things out of a relationship. Can we do that with ours? It would be stupid to throw away 30 years or whatever, but I don't know. I really just don't know if we really can fix that.
Hello. Morning. How are you? Fabulous. Good. So my best friend Jen runs the B&B for me. And so today we're going to be talking a little bit about some of the plans that we've kind of been discussing. I have to show you something that somebody brought or left. Oh. No. I mean, her #1 job title is BFF, Bestie Extraordinaire. We're going to have something a little bit official because that might look weird on a business card.
Okay, but this is cute though.
Check this out. One of our guests left that. Oh, isn't that sweet? I do love that. One of the guests left this pillow with a picture of me and my mom on it. It was very sweet. You know, a lot of people knew my mom. Like, she was the kind of person that if you were around her, you were all that mattered.
Oh my God, it's been almost a year.
Almost a year. Nope, not gonna cry, but I love it. I love it. My mom loved living here at the B&B. She was like so at home. She absolutely loved it. So I haven't said anything to Robin yet about what my plans are. I wanted to a couple of weeks ago. Like, really, there's no time that's gonna be good. So I'm planning on moving my clothing business from Flagstaff up here to the B&B. And I need to let Robin know because I feel like she's the only one who's really gonna care and is honestly gonna kind of have a problem with it.
So then, like, this is done. Like, you've made your decision. You know what you're going to do, like, for real.
It causes me a lot of anxiety, but yes, I'm going to move the clothing up here so that I can be here more often. You can help me with that part of it.
I will totally help you with
'Cause
that. During school hours,
Yes.
you've got me.
Yes.
I've been best friends with Mary for about 10-ish years. We met because she hired me as a professional killer. And so I was murder for hire for a few years, and we just maintained our friendship through that. It's true.
My relationship with Jen is just a lot of fun. We know how to laugh and have a good time.
In Las Vegas, I owned a pest control company.
Okay.
And so she hired my pest control company, and I provided pest control services for all the homes and just became friends with her through that. There's a lot going on, but at the same time, like, I think she's going to understand. You're only going to be here like part-time. You'll still be going back.
Yeah. So I'd like my relationship with Kody to get to a place where we have like a good marriage relationship, but that's not where it is right now. And I feel like when I tell him I'm going to be moving my business up to the B&B, he's going to interpret that as that I am done with this relationship. And that's not where I am.
Okay,
And
but
purely
like, shouldn't you be,
selfishly,
though?
I love this because, like,
now
now you're
me,
here.
I love it too.
Like, we're back in the same town for the first time since Vegas, so this is big for me.
I know. Jen and I have been friends for like so long. She's really been there for me. She was around when I did the legal divorce so that Kody and Robin could get married and he could adopt the kids. She was around and helped me figure out a lot of stuff with the whole catfishing situation. Jen very much knows her boundaries. And one of those is she's not gonna go out and talk about me or my family.
Have you done anything in the
Pause. Is the catfishing thing when Mary had an emotional affair? Is that what that is? I know, Jess. I did the same thing. I was like, what? That makes more sense, though. I feel like their friendship is kind of cute. I appreciate that Mary has part of a support system, like we talked about before, you know? Yes, Bridget. Yeah. In Utah, right? Is that where she is? Mary has a real friend, unlike at her home. Yeah, that's the catfish situation. Okay. The legally divorcing Kody so that he could marry Robin also seems like that was traumatic. At the time that happened in the show, can anybody like vouch for like what the reaction was? Like, was that difficult for her? Did she acknowledge that? Or was this just kind of like this is totally fine? Yeah, well, Mary was the first wife, so I'm assuming if he got divorced from Mary to legally marry Robin, then I would assume no. But the catfish also stalked and harassed her, though? Oh, no. That's terrible. It's not legal to be married to more than one person, but the divorce thing seems pretty harsh. Yeah. Well, and I understand that at the time, obviously, it was so that Kody could adopt Robin's kids. Oh, it was hard on her? Really difficult. It was difficult for Mary to get legally divorced from Kody. Yeah, that seems just like really hurtful. She cried when signing the decree. Oh, that's so painful. I'm surprised that Mary and Robin have as much contact as they do. I feel like that would take me a long time to get over that. Teacher Christine shines all the time. Are we talking about Christine's, like, how much she knows about the show? It seemed like she was manipulated into the divorce. That's really sad. She was sobbing, Flourish? Oh, God. Okay. She also wanted more kids, and he said no while having kids with Robin. So, yeah, actually, I had a question about that. How many kids does Mary have? Because obviously we know that Mary has Leon. Is that the only child that Mary has? Like they divorced but played it as a gesture. She did, but I think it was forced. Oh, got it. Just Leon. Interesting. Don't all the other wives have like a bunch of kids? Was that, yeah, it seems like that was a choice that maybe Mary didn't want to make. Oh no, Mary picked out Robin as a wife. Interesting. Okay, yeah, infertility stuff. I was curious if that was maybe part of it. And then when Mary spoke to Kody about trying to have more kids, Kody just outright said no. Oh, she wanted more kids really badly. That's really sad. 6, 6, 5, and 1. Wow. It took them 5 years to conceive. Wow. It seems just Leon. They do have a bunch of kids together, sister wives. Yeah. Oh no, Mary had a miscarriage. Okay. Wow, that's really sad. Mary's kind of gotten like the short end of the stick a lot, it seems. That's really shitty. I guess all of the wives except for Robin have gotten the short end of the stick at some point though, huh? It really seems that way, Christine. Bye, Joseph. Thank you for coming. I missed it. Gotta head out. It was nice hanging out with you all. Thank you. Thank you for all the channel memberships, Joseph. You're the realist. Kody pressured Mary into deciding about IVF or surrogacy for like 2 years. And then when she asked Kody if he wanted to, after he harassed her for months, then he said no. Little E, that's cold-blooded. Mary picked Robin because Kody and her were struggling, and bringing Robin in made Kody like her more. Oh, wow. There's so many layers of like politics in this show. I feel he's an evil goose, I'm telling you. Oh, wow. Okay, let's keep going. 14 minutes, 59 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Carriage house, I haven't been out there since it started to snow.
The carriage house has a lot of stuff in it. I need to figure out cleaning that out.
Love that they highlighted the only thing in the frame.
Because that's where I plan on putting the clothing business once I move it up.
Want to go look at it?
Yeah, we should go look at it and figure out a plan.
It's going to be cold out there. You ready?
I don't care about
You
the
have
clothes.
to visualize. Like, you have to see it.
I know, I need to.
We'll just take garbage bags. We'll just start throwing crap in. And then it'll be fine.
Even when it's cleaned out, it probably won't fit in here very well. I'm going to have to do some changing for sure.
Because there's event stuff out there too. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's going to have to be moved for that to be the space you want it to be.
Okay, let's go look at that. I'm not looking forward to going and looking at it because I know what needs to be done and it's very overwhelming and it's just a big, like a hot mess. Like it is such a mess. There's so much that's gonna have to be done to this to make it workable for my business.
Hi.
No, we're not watching this. Okay, there we go.
I have an appointment.
16 minutes, 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To meet with Kody. I have not seen him since he blew up and walked out of my apartment right before Christmas. I have not really missed Kody. I mean, I missed him, but I didn't really miss him. I'm not pining for him.
Wow, Kody drives a little
About 6 weeks ago
wild.
before Christmas, Janelle and I had a major blow-up fight. We haven't seen each other since.
6 weeks before Christmas?
So we're going to meet for lunch and sort of talk it out, I guess.
This table over here for you.
Thank you. Hi.
Hi. On the
How's
patio,
it going?
always.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
You gonna give me a hug?
Ew.
How are you?
Good.
Ooh, cold water. It's
Okay,
winter.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
how are you?
Good.
I dislike Kody so much.
Are you good?
Yeah, I mean, everything's okay.
Okay.
So,
Is this man being for real?
I mean, yeah.
Didn't go really good last time we talked.
Why is that funny?
That's an understatement.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, we both did our fair share of screaming. for
Well,
sure.
I'm embarrassed by my behavior, but I'm also realizing that you don't have a safe way to talk to me.
It's a little bit of a blur, the last conversation, because I was so shocked. So I came in and he was kind of angry.
Yeah, hold on. Jessica, I think, nailed this. So far, he's demanded a hug and complained about cold water. 10 out of 10. Like, I do not understand with what expectation he entered this conversation, because complaining about the cold water, laughing in her face, demanding a hug, and just like completely breezing over the really traumatic conversation that they had last is not at all anywhere near what like the ideal entry point for this talk. Like, hello? I just am like blown away by how uncaring he comes across, like regularly. You know, it's just surprising. You would think that somebody who does all of this song and dance for how much he loves his wives, how heartbroken he is that they don't want to be with him anymore, that there would be some remorse, anything, but he's just kind of like uncaring. Yeah, I think so too, Maggie. He's uncomfortable that she seems okay without him. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, 18 minutes and 16 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Angry when he came in. He sort of had that chip on his shoulder.
Hey, it's winter out there.
And all I was going to do was just establish that we're doing Christmas separately. And the boys were asking if you thought you would come over, and I said I wasn't optimistic.
No, I'm not coming over. I have a house. I have a place where we would have Christmas.
And he just lost it. You act like this is not your fault.
Do you want this relationship between you and I to work?
I don't know, do you? Because when you say choose your loyalties, choose between me and your children.
Now you are literally gaslighting.
I was not.
Only asking everybody to obey the rules of our home. I felt just like I had just endured 2 years of betrayal from Janelle. I triggered so badly.
Hello?
I was just so angry.
No, you stay and talk.
I'm done listening to you.
You stay and talk.
No, I'm not going to, because you're not listening.
You're not listening
this conversation
to me.
And I'm not going to.
Okay, so we're done.
Goodbye.
You.
He's just the worst.
It was ugly, and it was sad.
Yeah.
I mean, this divorce is affecting me in every way. It's affecting all my relationships.
Never anyone else's fault.
Never
Cody's fault. It's always everyone else.
I am morphing or transmuting grief into anger. And I realize that I'm just not a safe place for you to have a conversation. So
therefore
just
we won't?
one trigger after another just set me off.
Well, my relationship with you is crap because I'm so angry about this divorce. We'll be a man, separate your relationships like you have for our entire plural marriage, and pay attention here.
Listen, I don't like the gendered aspect of that, but I don't disagree. This is his arrangement.
I do think I want to stay separated for now.
Good for
Really,
Janelle.
you want to stay separated?
Yeah, I do.
I'm sort of surprised that she doesn't want to try and reconcile, that she wants to be separated.
You would be.
We've been separated probably 2 or 3 times in the past. I always felt like that was because she couldn't manage the relationship with her sister wives. I never felt like that was over me, but maybe I was wrong.
Everyone else's fault.
I'm really, really willing to do some counseling if we can find somebody.
Well, I think that's more fair. Christine just dropped this on me.
I just know that I need to be separate
Always
right
about
now,
Christine.
you know?
Okay.
I mean, I still have a lot of affection for you. Yeah, maybe some counseling is a good idea.
Other than just that experience where I'm blowing up over really just, I guess, rejection. You guys are doing Christmas without me. It's a...
You know Christine and I didn't do Christmas together, right? We did it separate. And she came after.
But it was still a Christmas celebration, basically the family getting together.
Well, I mean, and this is where I think we need to be really tread carefully till we can have a third party. I mean, Kody,
I'm not going to get angry anymore.
I didn't know what to do about my boys.
He's just cutting her off.
All I have to do is have a conversation with them.
So do that.
I don't want to do this.
What are you waiting
for? This is really the point. I don't want to be in a place where we're just acting like nothing has happened.
Yeah, I don't want to have a conversation about it.
I think in some ways, that's what was happening with Christine and I. When I would have conversations with her about our relationship, it was too uncomfortable for her. She didn't like having those conversations. And
she couldn't deal.
She left with me sort of holding the bag, never knowing that she was going to leave. She was making plans on leaving, having a discussion with people about leaving, telling the kids, the adult kids, you told me she had told you she was planning on leaving. And then when she leaves, I'm like, she never told me.
So when Kody...
Question, what the fuck does this have to do with Janelle? What the fuck does this have to do with anything at hand? This has nothing to do with your and Janelle's relationship, and it certainly is not taking accountability for the fact that he is a large part in why their relationship is not working right now. Like, hello? He's literally just saying stuff and also trying to center himself as a victim again, even though the truth is that he over and over again has said, I will not reconcile with our children unless they approach me and do this in the way that I think they ought to. And yet you, Janelle, are the reason that I don't have a relationship with my kids. Hello? What are you talking about? But also, again, why are we doing so much discussing of what happened with Christine when you're sitting in front of Janelle? Like, this is literally the core of the issue, which is that he is incapable of being present with the people that he claims to love so much. If you care so much about reconciling with Janelle, why don't you shut the fuck up about the wife that's already left you and focus on how to be a good partner to the wife that's sitting in front of you and saying that she's open to counseling? To be clear, not that I think that they should get back together, because I don't. I think Kody's an unsafe partner. And I'm glad that Janelle is probably going to leave him eventually. But still, like, he can't even be consistent in his own denial of accountability. He still is, like, incapable of being like consistent in his falsehoods, which drives me bananas. Like, if you're gonna be a shit, at least have a consistent party line that you're sticking to. Yeah, like, just, yes, I know, Renee, of course he always says that they're Janelle's children, but I say that on purpose because they are his children and he just rejects them and, like, refuses to take, like, ownership of them, which irritates the fuck out of me. So Kody now associates Janelle with Christine. Yeah, absolutely. I think he's so fixated on the idea that he's been rejected that it's impossible for him to be present with her because he's so fixated on his own ego and his own ego wounds that he's just, like, out to lunch constantly. I would love for you to mediate the couch session with his family. Oh, God. Can you imagine? First of all, they would never... but second of all, I don't know that my skill set is suited for that. He also wants Janelle to stop associating with Christine. Well, yeah, I think he wants everybody to stop associating with Christine, including, like, perfect strangers that he's never met. He wants Christine to, like, die in isolation to punish her for a mortal sin, which is hurting Kody's feelings. Honestly, I think Kody needs to be alone for a little while so he has no one to blame. Kelsey, I feel like even if you put him in a room, like a locked room with no one in it, he would find someone to blame that wasn't him. There's no world at this point in time, based on what we're seeing modeled, that I would feel confident that Kody would ever freely and easily take accountability, even when it's, like, obviously his fault. His reaction when he got to the restaurant was like, how could you not remember I don't drink cold water? It is brat behavior, Jessica. Actually, that's a really good point. It does kind of come across that way, doesn't it? Damn it, I'm late. I thought this was going to be Saturday. No worry, Floof. We're 22 minutes into episode 6. We're moving real slow today, so you're good. He would blame everyone that abandoned him. Oh, yes, pterodactyl. Yeah, he would blame the people who made the room that he was locked in. He would blame the person who invented locks. He would blame everybody for being the reason that things don't work out for him if you locked him in a room by himself. Okay, let's keep going. 22 minutes and 34 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Talks about Christine and him splitting up. It always shocks me that he purports that he never saw this coming. He's been telling me for years that he wasn't attracted to Christine. They were struggling in their marriage. I would have left his ass the first time he said that to me. I would have.
I'm not going to be angry with you anymore, okay?
Good too.
I'm just, so, if you want to do a separation, I understand, but I'm not going to be angry anymore. If I get angry, I'm going to leave. I'm not going to be accusatory. I realize that I'm morphing this grief.
Hold on. He actually just said, I'm not going to get angry anymore. And if I do get angry, I'm just going to leave. So the choice that I've made is that instead of learning how to regulate my emotions, how to be held accountable for my emotions and behaviors, I'm just going to not. I'm just going to deny them and suppress them. And if I'm incapable of suppressing them, then I will just abandon you in the moment that we're having a conflict, because that's the best that I can do. Like, hello? What are you talking about? Like, somebody make it make sense. I just need Kody to use his fully formed frontal lobe to think deeply about what he just said, because there's not a world where that's a normal or compassionate thing to say to someone. It upsets me so deeply that he just presented that as if it's like compassionate. Like, hello? Ooh. That's your problem. You're forgetting there's a Mormon hamster wheel up there. Yeah, Lapine, it does kind of seem that way. There's just a little hamster with like one pull for a light bulb up there. It's either time for Kody to deflect accountability or time to do nothing. Oy. How do we know his frontal lobe is fully developed? Listen, he probably does. Genuinely do not understand how someone can have no self-awareness like this. Yes, especially when all of this is on camera. Allie, I don't think they watch these episodes back. At least Kody probably doesn't. And if he does, I'm sure he pats himself on the back for being such a reasonable and good guy. It's shocking to me to see someone use all of the exact same ways from my mother's playbook. Yeah, hi, bye. I think this is just very illuminating behavior, or very illuminating having this behavior documented so closely on camera, because this is very much what a lot of abusive, manipulative, accountability deflecting parents and partners do. And it's wild to see all of the behavior sort of like one back to back to back after the other. It's triggering a sense of rage from me. Please. Oh yeah, Hattie, very valid. But also just as a quick PSA, let's all take care of ourselves. Watching stuff like this, I think, is interesting. Obviously, it's educational in my opinion. But it can bring up stuff, right? So take care of yourselves. If you need a break to go regulate, or it's like too much, like please know that's super valid to like take a break or walk away or just be done. Because it is a lot, like watching this stuff, you know. Zero self-awareness. Oy, oy, oy. All the wrinkles that should be in his brain ended up in the ramen hair. Okay, listen, I will be the first one to rag on Kody. But like, I will say that his curl pattern is like kind of good though. You know, like, listen, I don't like the guy any more than anybody else does, but I can't really knock his hair texture, because also too there are lots of other people who have similar hair texture, and like personally I think it's pretty, you know. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, bye. It's like an involuntary thing. I will do my best to warn you though. Hold on, if you guys want to see his hair, I'll show you his hair. I don't think it's the worst. Like, he's not having a great hair day, but like, you know, I don't dislike it necessarily. I think also as a person who, you know, has given up on the curly hair routine, I respect it, because like maintaining curly hair is hard, you know. What's his last name? I'll Google him. What is his last name? Honestly, if you just Google Kody sister wives, it'll pop up. That's because one of his kids helped him with the curly girl method. There it is. Brown. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Kody Brown. Okay, let's keep going. 23 minutes, 8 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know, for the last month or so, I've vacillated between I never ever want to see you again to, you know, so I got to figure it out. I do not know how to reconcile with you unless my kids can all be, Kody, you haven't even talked to Savannah in 6 weeks. Like, you didn't even call her at Christmas or anything, like nothing.
Well, everybody... When Janelle and Christine kick me out of their house, and then when Christine leaves, they separate me from the environment that I know my children in. I'm just struggling to survive all the heartbreak here.
Oh my God. It's infuriating. It's fucking infuriating the way that he will run circles in his mind to try to justify essentially ghosting his own child. She literally just said, you haven't called her in 6 weeks. And he goes, well, everybody, and then cut to him talking about how I can't call my own child because I'm just struggling to survive the heartbreak. Cope. Like, get over it. Besides the fact that Kody is not the victim in this situation and that this is not like singularly difficult for him, the role of a parent is that even if you are having a difficult time, you're supposed to give a fuck about your kids. Like that's the bare minimum expectation, is that you should at least try a little bit to not make your kids feel as though you're abandoning them in a difficult moment for you. Like this is not hard. This is not difficult. I remember saying at the first live stream that Mickey would have thoughts on this. Clearly I do. It's the way that he talks about it that fucking icks me, because he, I think, is really buying the bullshit that he's selling. Like he really believes that this is so difficult for him and that everyone is being so unfair for expecting him to do the bare minimum of calling his own child on Christmas. Like, hello? I just refuse to believe that anybody is on this man's side. Like, who the actual fuck? I mean, yeah, like like he has to know, right? He has to know that this is the most ridiculous defense of an indefensible behavior. Let's keep going. 23 minutes and 48 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
While they sit here and play mean girls together. So Janelle's not in love with me. I think she thinks I'm hot. I got nice pecs and a great 6-pack abs, but...
What? What is he talking about? Is he okay? Or is the 6-pack in the room with us now, Kody? What are you talking about? Oh my God. I need to bleach my ears. That's an ew no. Bitch, what the fuck? He really is like, I think that, of course, Janelle is obsessed with me because I'm a high value male. But surely just wow. The delusion knows no bounds. This man genuinely really presents as though he might actually have an inflated like a sense of grandiosity about himself. Like he really thinks that he is doing the most. Oh, to have the confidence of a mediocre white man. God, I could rule nations. I'd never work a day again in my life if I had the confidence of this mediocre white man to just demand that the world give me things. Fascinating. It's like a sociological experiment, like an observation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost like watching like I don't know, like snails or like little bugs in a terrarium being like, wow, like this behavior is fascinating. It makes no sense to me, but it's fascinating. Yes. Hiding the hat for sure. Christine, he's not mediocre. I promise he's worse. Wow. Okay, let's keep going. 24 minutes even, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's all she's interested in.
I'm like, whoa, buddy, you're way missing the boat here. There's way more to a marriage than just physical attraction. And I feel like we're in big danger here.
Oh my God.
I've been doing a lot of business, and when I'm doing business, a lot of times it's happening in the evening, so I haven't been around to do stuff with her after school.
So that's why you didn't call her on Christmas?
I don't know. So maybe there's
you doing business on Christmas morning? We saw it on camera, sir. We know that you were sitting around in your pajamas talking about dirt bikes with your other kids. If only Aaron wasn't working. I know. But also, too, you know what this reminds me of? The whole, like, oh, she's only interested in me because I'm so hot. It reminds me of when men, like, who are, like, the very, like, misogynistic male take of, like, women only want me for my money. And, like, meanwhile, they have, like, $12 in their bank account and, like, live in their parents' basement. It's like that energy. Like, they see themselves as Elon Musk, except that they're just, like, a regular-ass dude like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Just like, what are you talking about? Like, what in what world is that the reason that people want, like, just his phone doesn't work at Christmas? Yeah, no, clearly. The provider probably turned it off. They turned it off on Kody specifically. Was it his fault? It's never Kody's fault. Ugh. Kody only wants Mary for her money. He is a whole clown. Okay, let's keep going. 24 minutes, 29 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A lot to unwind here.
Almost all my interaction with Robin's children are because I'm with Robin and interacting with her children. So I have to make a plan with Savannah and interact with her without Janelle. If I was at home with Janelle, interacting with Janelle and Savannah, this would be every 2 nights. I'd be 2 nights at Robin's and 2 nights at Janelle, and 2 nights at Robin and 2 nights at Janelle. But Janelle's just made that clear that that's not going to be happening.
He said, I've tried absolutely nothing and I give up. I've put in 0 effort. What more do you want from me? Literally also, yeah. Louistine in Discord said, fuck Mary then. Apparently. And also Christine's children, because even though you're divorced from Christine, you do still in fact have children together. I just really want to shine a light on the fact that he just admitted out loud that the only reason he interacts with Robin's children and his shared children with Robin is because he's sitting in front of them while he's with Robin. And so if he's not forced to sit in front of the children because he so happens to be sharing space with his wife, then he will not make an effort to see his own fucking kids. And he's somehow presenting this as though it's Kody's victimhood. Kody is the one who's being wounded by all of this. Like, hello? What are you talking about? But also, besides the fact that you just admitted that you don't give a fuck about your own kids enough to drive, like, across the city, apparently. Flagstaff's not that big, by the way. I've been there. But you also literally just admitted that you see yourself as the victim in this circumstance because you cannot be bothered to give a fuck about your kids enough to drive across the city. That doesn't make any sense. That literally doesn't make any sense. And it makes my blood boil. This man is really under the impression that his refusal to participate in his own children's lives unless his wives force him to be with them by nagging him enough to make him leave Robin's side is somehow a slight on Kody. Like, what? Yes, I think he knows. 11 said, I think he knows it's BS saying out loud, but he's in too deep and can't admit it. I think so too. I refuse to believe that this man is living this far in delusion. I can't stomach that. I'm choosing to believe that he knows what he's saying is complete and utter garbage, but he's just committed to standing, to dying on this hill because it's the only defense that he has at this point. On top of them using him for his hot body. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, let's keep going. 25 minutes and 2 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, COVID's one of those things that
No, it's not about COVID, Kody. It's about
good for Janelle.
Only seeing one person's perspective. I mean, that's what I felt like. I mean, you're like, my boys have to apologize to Robin.
I know one of the issues between Janelle and Kody is this idea that Cody's asking for an apology from the boys. I never asked for one, I never wanted one, and I did not know that he was asking for one for me. And I'm not actually happy that he was doing that.
Garrison.
So say something about it.
Called her up.
Okay, I know. Listen,
no, there's a reason for that.
Yeah, but
calls her up and accuses her of the one doing all this COVID stuff. That's like really weird to transmute that much stuff onto somebody that was only being compliant with what I was saying we needed to do in order to protect our family.
Okay.
Kody just learned the word transmute, I think. He probably read that in a Reddit forum, and now he's using that word for everything. Like, why are we transmuting so much, Kody? Are you an alchemist? Are you okay? Go off, Robin, with the Trump denial. Being compliant. I know, Christine, I caught that too. He has said... Ooh, Alexandra, thank you for the 5 memberships. We are going to high-booch our way through this situation. Let me see. Elsie May, Marzana, Maggie, Janopolis, Litterbox Hero. Welcome to the McNugs. Y'all are one of us now. Thank you for the channel memberships, Alexandra. I appreciate you. Transmute. Like what? Yes, he's just transmuting all over everywhere. Yes. Disbibbers, I think that's like so, or Dibsers. Sorry, I said your name wrong. The kids are not real people to him. They are status. Ooh, look at me. I'm a real man because I have many wives and many children. Meanwhile, he doesn't care. I think so. I think this is very much a symptom of the like misogynistic, patriarchal, also boomer perspective that like kids are an extension of you, but they're not independent or separate people from you. And they're certainly not beings that have their own feelings or emotions. They purely exist as an extension of your ego, and that's it, which is obviously an uncaring thing to believe, and also like a sign that you probably should not be a fucking parent. Accountability is such a sexy healing thing. Kody and Robin could do some in their lives. Bridget, I wouldn't hold your breath on that one. Ooh. What did Christine say? I missed it. Transmute. So someone who is trans has a magic remote and can mute him. Please, God, please. Wait, I love that, actually. I feel like that makes so much sense. Yes. Yeah. Hi, bye. I think like the kids are trophies or action figures thought is like very much the thing. Okay, let's keep going. 25 minutes and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's not about COVID. Tit for tat COVID, it's over, whatever. Like, it's really just about feeling like you're a father to all and a husband to all.
But I'm not respected by all.
I mean, I don't know, Kody. I do not know how we come back from this.
He actually just said, sorry, we paused. He actually just said, if I'm not respected by you, then I refuse to participate in our relationships. He really just said, if you don't respect me, which according to Kody is basically kowtowing and having no wants or needs, then I'm not your father and I'm not your husband. Right. Definitely. That's how relationships work. If you watch them during their move to Flagstaff, he treats his children like their thoughts and feelings are completely irrelevant. Little E, I am not surprised by that news at all. Not in the slightest. I'm kind of glad I haven't watched any of the other seasons because I feel like I wouldn't survive, honestly. Okay, but also, like, yes, very much respect is earned. He should not be respected by anyone because he hasn't earned it very much. But also, can we talk about the fact that kids will very much go through phases in their life where they don't respect you, especially because that's like developmentally appropriate when they're adolescents and teens because they're just like flailing and they're figuring it all out, right? And that's normal, right? Like when we embark upon parenthood, have no guarantee that your kids will respect you at all times. I think if anything, we should go in with the expectation that like the inverse is true, that like it's sort of a given that at some point they won't respect you and that you should still want to be a good and caring and compassionate parent anyways. If your love of your child hinges on your child flattering your ego, you're a really bad fucking parent and also just like a shitty fucking person to be in relationships with. Like, this perspective blows my mind, and it's probably one of the things that makes me the most angry as a clinician who helps people work through childhood trauma from the hands of parents who gave zero fucks about their kids' independent emotional experiences. Because first of all, it's so easily fucking avoided. If you don't have the emotional capacity to care about people when they're not being flattering to you, don't fucking have kids. Like, this is a very easy thing to avoid. But second of all, when you do this, if you do this, right, where you're being a parent to kids and you lack the ability apparently to give a fuck about them if they're not flattering your ego and they decide to turn their back on you, you don't get to be surprised. Like, you treated your children like objects who have no emotions of their own, and that even if they do have emotions, you don't give a fuck about them. So why are you surprised when they left you? Why are you surprised when they don't want to talk to you anymore? Like, make it make sense. ooh, this irritates the fuck out of me. Like the entitlement that people like this have to be in relationship with people who are endlessly compliant and flattering and like stroking your ego and acting as though this is just a given that all people in the world should do this is a wild ass take. Like such a wild take. Obedience doesn't come from respect, it comes from relationship. But also like the word obedience just like existing in this community like icks me out, you know? Like wives and children shouldn't have to be obedient to a dad or a husband. It's like obedience is for animals, right? We can choose to respect boundaries, sure, but obedience is such a gross word to use in respect with your or towards your relationships with other human beings. My in-laws tried to recommend a book called Love and Respect that's all about this idea in a shitty way, Raspberry, or in a good way. He basically just said, well, it's not up to you, so get over it. Yes, little E. I think that's his perspective about all things. Yes, Kristen, I was thinking about dog training, obedience. Ugh. Let's change the word obedience to cooperation. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Cooperation, collaboration, like those make so much more sense when we talk about relationships. But obedience and compliance, that's going to be a red flag from me. Yes, because it does. You're right, Kitty Pip. It implies subservience, which is not how healthy relationships should function. I think so, Elsie. I think they probably started with the perspective that wives are supposed to keep sweet, but I don't think that's like really the way anymore. Bye, Gems. Thanks for coming. I was literally just thinking that he might have read Love and Respect. Oh, it's shit. Okay, great. Thank you. I was confused. I wouldn't trust this man with a hamster. Never mind a child. I know. I was thinking that too. Oh, Amy's leaving. Just kidding. Bye, Amy. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you're staying, Jebs. It is an icky word. Okay. Let's keep going. 26 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, do you really want to still have a plural family? Sometimes I can't tell.
Good for Janelle, honestly. What was that camera angle? My God. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $5. I feel like you're really doing that really moving thing that therapists can do where they hold your parent retroactively accountable. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope that watching content like this is helpful because I think it's important to talk about, you know? It's a thing that we don't really talk about a lot, especially because our society holds parents in this like such high esteem as if to say they're infallible, and that's not true, you know? But thank you for the $5. Thanks for coming, and I appreciate you. Those were some of the most healing words I've ever. Oh, hi, bye. That's so sweet. Thank you. I mean, play with power dynamics however you want in your space with fully consenting adults. Otherwise, nope. Yes, Bridget. Very much that. Okay. Kelsey, I think Janelle nailed it too. I'm really proud of all of the wives so far, honestly. Well, the ones that left anyways. Not that I'm not proud of Robin necessarily, but I think she hasn't left. So, all right. 26 minutes, 30 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Holy Hannah. It's fun to have dragon breath though, you know, like
I should have brought like my winter boots.
Wow, when you're here more often, you'll have them.
So this building, we call it the carriage house, and it is what I'm going to be putting my clothing business in. It's a huge project, and I'm slightly overwhelmed.
That's valid.
I don't know if this is gonna happen.
I feel defeated.
Okay, you know how you love totes? Let's just put all this stuff in different totes and like mark them.
Just the whole thing in totes?
They have big totes.
So one of the things that Mom and I have always talked about doing here is like events. We've had a couple of weddings here. So like when we have those kinds of events, we need to have lots of chairs. I want to use the space for the clothing business. So I don't know what to do with it all.
You want a storage unit next to mine? Like for the event
why
stuff?
Don't we just, duh.
Seriously.
Good idea. Let's just move it. Then we can shut that and lock that door, and I don't have to look at it or think about it.
Sure.
Garbage. I'm honestly in just this really weird situation. I don't really have much of a reason to be in Flagstaff, except for the fact that I'd really like to heal my marriage. I mean, basically it's Robin and her kids that I see and have a relationship with.
I enjoy being at the B&B. 2-car garage here. Commercial kitchen attached behind it. There's some things that I want to do here as far as like food that I need to have the commercial kitchen for. I feel like if I end up doing something more along the lines of events, it's going to be better business-wise for me.
If you're gonna have weddings or anything that has to be catered, whether it's our caterer or someone they bring in, it's a separate kitchen.
It'll be so much nicer to have
I like that a
bigger
lot.
space there. Our family's tried to do different businesses throughout the years. Kind of our downfall with some of the businesses is the fact that there wasn't a person in charge. Like when we were doing my sister wife's closet, Robin should have been in charge.
No. I think in plural marriage, it can get complicated, but I specifically wanted to work with my sister wives on my sister wife's closet because I wanted that kind of group experience that they experience raising their kids together. And so I was trying to sort of pull them in for that.
In polygamy, most decisions, I think, are made by kind of committee. And that's good and bad. That's both. Because committees have a tendency to not get a lot of stuff done, but I think it's necessary, and I think it's super important in a plural marriage to have a committee rather than one person calling all the shots.
Are you gonna repave the driveway and can we heat it? Because then I don't have to shovel.
Lazy butt.
I mean, do you really want to still have a plural family? Sometimes I can't tell.
You know, I've carried this burden our entire marriage.
Christine! Sorry, I have Cheez-Its in my mouth. Thank you for the $4.99 palette cleanser. I heard yelling in the halls today, and it's because one of my kids found out she got a full ride to college. We're so proud. Oh my God, that's so exciting. I am so proud of that kiddo. Congratulations, I suppose. I mean, to them and to you, kind of. I think it's like a community victory. That's so exciting. That is a nice palette cleanser. Thank you, Christine. Also, thank you for the $4.99. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you all. I know a full ride is a big deal. God. Hi, Zanzan. We're 29 minutes and 52 seconds into episode 6. We're watching Janelle and Kody hash some stuff out, and Kody is making a career out of deflecting accountability. Another kiddo, not one of mine, found out last week. So second time in 2 weeks. Yay! Oh, that makes me so happy. I know college is kind of a scam in some ways because of how expensive it is, but I will always be a believer in people having, you know, like access and like the benefit that education can provide, especially like post-secondary, you know, it's a big deal. Yes, Christine, that's so totally valid. I would cry too. This is the rather emotional palette cleanser. I do appreciate the fluff. I saw someone say that earlier too. I appreciate the fluff in the episodes, honestly, because it gives us a minute to breathe. I feel like it makes the show as a whole less traumatizing, honestly. Okay, let's keep going. 29 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Everybody else had a tolerance for not being together. I felt like Atlas and the world's on my shoulder, and I just shrugged it off. Nobody else picked it up. I've always worked hard for plural marriage. And just because we got here and I got a little bit cynical doesn't mean that I don't want plural marriage anymore. But what has Janelle done to help it? Janelle hasn't been living plural marriage. She's been living independence from a husband that's there when she wants him and has resources that she gets.
It feels like it's easy for you to be at Rob.
Hold on. So we're acknowledging then that Janelle having access to resources outside of you pushes his buttons then. Okay. As long as we're acknowledging that out loud, that he's bothered by the fact that she can be independent and do stuff without him. Hi V, we're on episode 6. We're at 30 minutes and 27 seconds. Yes, pterodactyl, exactly. Gasp, not independence from a husband. But also, again, we've talked about this just to death, but I want to draw people's attention to the fact that when Janelle tried to hold him accountable by saying, it doesn't seem like you want to live plural marriage anymore, Kody immediately turned this around. Well, what have you done? What have you done to help our marriage? What have you done to help our relationship? Even though we've spent exactly 0 minutes and 0 seconds thinking inward about Kody's involvement in the dissolution of this relationship. So this is, again, just one of those things to keep an eye out for in your relationships, that if this person that you're in a relationship with always seems to be able to turn it back around on you, to ask you why you haven't tried hard enough and what your problem is and what are you doing to help, even though they spend no time being introspective about their contribution to the problem, red flag. Might be time to run away. Okay, 30 minutes, 27 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Robin's house, and that you don't want to be anywhere else.
But I was always at your house, too. I was always at your house.
No, I guess I'm just.
And I was always at Chris. Listen.
We don't have.
Janelle, you're going off of a recency bias with COVID.
Well, then you need to stop referencing what happened during COVID, too. I mean, I just see I'm getting close to the line now, and he's starting to get agitated. Because the way I see things is very different than the way he sees things.
This all came about because I felt like I wasn't being supported in what I was doing for the whole family. Does that make more sense?
No.
But I think we all had children at different stages, and it was you couldn't accommodate.
Well, I feel the obligation a little deeper to the littlest ones because of their needs.
I felt like that's all you saw were the little children, and you stopped seeing your other children. You became so hyper-focused on the needs of the little kids, you stopped seeing the other kids' needs.
Kody has always made it a point to be part of his kids' lives, especially when they're younger. I think it's easy for him to forget that he should still nurture relationships with his adult children as well.
Listen, I didn't overreact to what was going on with Gabe and Garrison, but I think I went to extreme on how I felt. And
so fix it.
In the end, it should have been just like, we need to have a conversation, not that you guys owe me an apology.
So do that.
And anybody who is adult making their own choices had to make their choices. They're free to do that, but I had to be able to protect the babies.
Okay, so have the conversation.
Wish Solomon and Ariella had the same value to the whole family that they see other people.
See, I think those kind of statements are dangerous, Kody, because you assume a lot there. I wish that everybody valued Saul and Ari the way that, I feel like there's a lot of assumption and judgment there. So that's the kind of place where we need a counselor.
I mean, it doesn't matter as much now, but at the time I felt like I was being gaslit, manipulated.
Okay, hold on. First of all of the applause for Janelle for being, again, clear and concise and calm in pointing out the assumption and the judgment that he's making here. But then also, did you notice how Kody said, well, anyways, it doesn't matter. Moving on, I felt like you gaslighted me. Hello? Sir, what are you talking about? You literally just completely breezed past the point that she made. You invalidated her feelings and then said, anyways, moving on to my accusation towards you. I'm going to force you to talk about this now. We didn't acknowledge anything. He was not being gaslit also. But this is why. It is impossible and just so debilitating having conversations with somebody like this, because there's never a moment where they're going to actually take accountability or have a productive discourse around this issue. It's just fine. You made a good point. I'm not acknowledging it. On to the next. He just is like ping-ponging everywhere. Yes, AC Darvo 101. Oy. Do you think they edit out anything he admits so he doesn't come off as weak? Or why do you think he's always... I think he's always bypassing Kate, but that's just literally my assumption based on a very, highly edited TV show. I have no evidence for that opinion whatsoever. That's truly just my opinion as a person. It's entirely possible that I'm being manipulated by the edit to think that, to be clear, but my guess would be that he just flies right past, because it seems like he does it a lot. Honestly, it sounds like my mom in any situation we ask her to take accountability. Yes, Issa. Well, and also, Isabi, this is like a thing, right? Like lots of people do this. This is also why that's my assumption, because again, I've helped people work through issues like this with family of origin, and this is a hallmark of how parents, grandparents, family elders sort of get away with being these emotionally distant and really dismissive people is that even when you make a good point, even when you are calm, even when you do all of the things that make you look like the good guy, they still are just kind of like, anyways, still your fault somehow, moving on. And like, it's exhausting. It's exhausting to try to deal with. And these are the people who end up having to have pretty frank conversations about distancing from family, right? Like creating some space between us, because it's just not safe for people to be in a relationship with a parent or grandparent or whoever that's committed to like just completely breezing past every point that you ever make. It's just really not a good environment to be in. Cody's been watching too much Fox News. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Courage and Clutter. There's some problematic takes that he has, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 32-31. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, I think she's pointing her finger at like some kind of favoritism towards Solomon and Ariella, which is the same favoritism I always gave to any of the little kids, starting from Logan all the way through.
So you admit it.
When
You're
they're little,
favoriting the littles.
I give them a lot. When they're adults, I still give them a lot, but I don't feel like my obligation is the same to them.
So you care less about your older kids.
We're just going to go the rounds again here, I think.
But you never
Good for you,
validated
Janelle.
my position, the
And you're
position
not
that I was
listening
forced
to me
into by this
either.
experience.
See, anyway.
I
Good for
am
you, Janelle.
listening to you, Janelle, because
Disengage.
what you're trying to do is you're trying to lay it
No, I'm
on
just.
an idea that I didn't want to be around you, and that's not true
No,
at all.
I just asked you if you still want to live for a marriage, because I'm not sure. I'm not really inclined to
Good for
stay
Janelle.
in this relationship with Kody. I don't feel like I'm getting what I deserve from him. Listen, I'm pretty independent. I don't need a lot from him.
Which is
but
also
when it
wild
comes down
that he's
to
still failing.
where he does all of a sudden doesn't want to be a father to my kids because they disagree with him, that sort of changes the cost-benefit equation for me in this marriage.
I have always wanted to be a father to my children. It was my sole goal in life.
Was
If
it?
you're only concerned about how I am at your place, then you are a monogamist. So stop trying to act like I did something wrong for 20 years. You know,
This man is so easily wounded by the implication that he is anything less than a god. And it shows. Like, so blatantly it shows. Hi, Allie. To me, it sounds like he's saying he doesn't care about any of them, that he's just an obligation to the smaller children. Yes, Lilac. But also, he just admitted that he feels as though he doesn't have to be a parent to the older children. But then also will say my sole goal is to be a parent to the children. Like, which is it, Kody? Which is it? Is your primary goal to be a parent, or is your primary goal to be a parent to small children until, you know, they're no longer like needed by you? Also, I just really want to point out the fact that he basically admitted again that he just doesn't want to be a parent to any child that disagrees with him. Like, that's not what parenting is. As soon as the kids are people and have their own opinions and their mother's kids, their mother's kids and not his anymore. Yeah. He did many things wrong for 20 years. He's a tiny baby boy with a very raw ego. It really comes across like his ego is so sensitive. And also that my suspicion anyways, just based on what we've seen so far, and like assuming based on how family structures similar to this work, is that the family continued to function because everyone orbited around his fragile ego. Hi, Midnight Muse. Thanks for coming. And so my assumption is that because they orbited around his fragile ego and walked on eggshells, things were fine. But as soon as people stopped going out of their way to protect his very sensy feelings, then all of a sudden the cracks started to show. It really seems like this family only functions so long as we prioritize Kody's ego first and foremost. And when people are no longer willing to do that, cast to the side. You're not my family anymore. And that's probably, if I had to guess, like a large contributor to why the family is starting to fall apart also. Because Robin still does that, it seems. Robin is still pretty committed to this like protecting his ego thing, and maybe that's why he likes her so much. Maybe he's playing a lot of Stardew Valley. I think you transmute a lot there too. Johanna, I hope that's what it is, that he's just a Stardew Valley addict. Bridget, yeah. Exactly. Christine, he's not allowed in the valley. All All right, 3402, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know what? It's true. I've been in a place where I don't feel like without being in plural marriage, we can be married. So it's like, okay, well, then we got to figure out plural monogamy because we're not living plural marriage. We don't want to be in one home. We don't have the function to do that. Plural monogamy is where you're not functioning as one family, you're multiple families, a husband with 2 families. So she's not interested in reconciling with Mary.
Hi, Pumpkin. I didn't realize you were in the chat. Thanks for the channel memberships, you goof. Hold on, let me see who got one. Lorraine, Terry, Punky, Jen, Mint, Rachel, Linda, Tracy, Carolyn, Meeser. Welcome to the McNugs. Y'all are one of us. Y'all love Aaron so much, and it just warms my little heart. Hi, Pumpkin. Thanks for the memberships and for being in the chat. I love you. He's the manager of Joja Mart. Kody would be the manager of Joja Mart. I'll be right back, everyone. Okay, bye, Hattie. We'll see you in a bit. Yes. It's only we when it Benny's the coaster. That's true, Eric. He is. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, also, what the fuck is plural monogamy? Like, okay. I thought the idea was for each wife to have their own house. I would assume so, Floof. I feel like finding a house that's big enough for that many people would be kind of a tall order, no? I don't know. Does that mean we can let Pierre punch him through the roof? Yes, Kristen. Absolutely. Aaron is a sweetheart. Okay, let's keep going. 34 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play. Oh, Jammed Tomb said a mental health pro that I know said they can't diagnose Kody, but if they had him sent to them, they would think he'd be a good candidate for looking at NPD to diagnosis. I think the thing that's hard about it, Jam Tomb, is that if he had been sent to me, I would have seen a whole different side of him, right? Like, this is also true for what it's worth. I don't specialize in personality disorders, so that's another layer of why I'm just like very hands off about it. I refuse to play the like potential diagnosis game with stuff like that because it's just not my thing. Personality disorders, I mean, but also because the account that we would hear from Kody if he was a one-on-one clinical case is so different than what we would see on TV. So you would have a whole different set of data basically to make that call from. So, well, and I don't know what that data looks like either because it doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? I hope that's not confusing. Anyways, 34 minutes, 27 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I understand because I'm not sure Mary and I can reconcile. But she's not interested in a relationship with Robin at all.
Just fuck
so it'd
Mary,
be me
I guess.
At Robin's house and then me at Janelle's house. And these two families don't interact. That's plural monogamy.
Kody's the one who actually brought up the word and the term plural monogamy, and he acts like it was my idea.
Janelle is seething
I mean,
right
honestly,
now.
For the last 6 weeks, I wasn't really sure I was going to even stay. Here's what I will say. I'm not leaving.
That's
I'm
all he
not
has to
throwing
offer.
in the towel. I just need to be separate while we figure this out.
Can you explain to me what's the value of the separation?
Because I feel like I'm more aware of what I need when you're not there. You're there and I want to just like forget everything and just be like
I'm laid back.
I know, but it's easier for me to have focus on what I need and what I need to communicate to you.
I don't get it. The punishment seems way beyond the crime. Maybe that's just a wake-up call for me. Maybe she's not interested in this at all. Maybe she's got what she needed and she's moving on.
We need a redefinition.
He just okay, I didn't mean to do that. He literally just says stuff. Like he literally, first of all, she literally just reassured him more than once, I'm not throwing in the towel, I'm not leaving. And he goes, oh, maybe this is a wake-up call that she doesn't want this. Like, sir, what are you talking about? Are you even listening? Obviously not. Okay, so hold on. I just saw something. Danny! Danny, happy to be a McNug. A member for 3 months. Thanks for being a McNug. I appreciate you for being one of us. High pressure exit interview. Yes, no, exactly. Okay, yes, actually, thank you. Whoever brought up the name is water. It's not a punishment. Thank you. This is also insight, I think, into the way that Kody views things, because he thinks that, Janelle is trying to punish him by separating from him rather than her making the decision for her own good. Because obviously everything is about Kody. Danny, did I just jump in the chat at the wrong time? No, Danny, you're fine. I don't think so. We're at 35 minutes and 47 seconds of episode 6. We're just hanging out. I think Kody just likes to push. Oh, absolutely, Kate. He likes to push because he can. Kody seems to think women are all about punishment and games. But also, Rugged Ascent, I think he thinks that relationships are all about punishment and games because that's how he views them. Because he thinks about punishing people and playing games first and foremost, rather than about making decisions guided by his own best interest, by empathy and kindness, by setting healthy boundaries, by what will benefit us and the relationship long term. It's all about the politics and the strategy for him rather than about love. You know what I'm saying? And also too, when people accuse you of things like this, when they insist that you're fixated on games and strategy and all of this stuff, sometimes that's an insight into the way that they view relationships. So pay attention to that, because I think that's very much how he views all of his relationships, honestly, even with his own kids. Yes, Molly, I think he does too. Plural monogamy just sounds like polygamy with extra steps. I think so too. Volt trap. Okay, 35 minutes and 47 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I still am not 100% sure we can save it.
Really?
No.
You don't think it's just going to be
No, because sometimes I'm really angry still. I don't know. I don't really have any kind of estate or anything. I don't.
Oh my gosh, Christine. Sorry, I was going to try to let Janelle finish her sentence. It's almost baby teacher Christine McNug time. Wait, what? Baby teacher Christine McNug? I don't get it. Does that, what? I don't know what that means. Regardless, thank you for being one of the McNugs for 8 months. Oh, almost 9 months. Got it. I was like, are you trying to tell us something? Duly noted. Thank you, Christine. I'm glad to have you be part of our community and one of us. I was like, that is news to me, Christine. Christine has incubated a McNug. Not like that, though. No, I get what you're saying. It's almost been 9 months. Thanks for being a member for 8 months. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, clearly my brain is fried. That would require me to believe in God because I'd be pregnant with Jesus. I feel that, Christine. Every time I go to the doctor and they're like, are you pregnant? No. Are you sure? Positive. Thanks. 18 seasons later, I'm not sold on their version of lifestyle. Kody really doesn't make the case for it. Bridget, no, he doesn't at all. Danny, thanks for gifting 5 channel memberships. Okay, so Soul, Suka, Caroline, Minxie Pixels, Anel, and me, Meat Spice. Meat Spice, welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Danny, for growing our little community. Now there's more people who are some of us. Dinner just got here, so I'm going to go. Bye, Jessica. Thank you for coming. Wow, you guys are going off with the channel membership donations today. I wonder if I can see how many there are. Hold on, let me look. You guys, we've had 75 new members today. That's actually insane. Y'all are going off. Thank you for buying channel memberships for your fellow McNugs. Everyone is green. Yes, everything is all green. Honestly, it's my favorite. The chat being all green. It makes me so happy. Good point. This whole show is designed to make the cause for legalizing polygamy, which is also wild, Rugged Ascent. That's such an interesting take. Meat Spice is the perfect McNug name. Yay for all the McNugs. Yes, very much so. Okay, let's keep going. 36 minutes and 5 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Have anything in my name. I have the properties all mishmashed.
Yeah, but you've got all that property is.
I know, but I mean, I don't really have
You know what I mean? Like I don't know. There's a
Allie
lot
cries in gray.
to unpack.
Make sure you
We have to pay off the property. Like
Hold on, pause. Make sure you have gifting turned on. Because you can only receive a membership if you have it turned on. I think you have to toggle it on. It's not like auto on. Also cries in gray. Honestly, if you stick around long enough, you'll probably end up with a gifted membership because that is just kind of the way, I think. Okay, 36 minutes, 20 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
He moved heaven and earth to get this house for Robin. They kept all their crap in U-Hauls for months. They lived in it as a short-term rental before they even bought it. I'm sitting here like, wow, I am stuck. I am stagnant.
Janelle has the same assets as me. Robin's house isn't an asset. It's a bank's asset. We have to house our children in that house for another 15 years. I'm not stopping us from doing that, okay?
Okay, I'm just saying, I don't really, because like when you first left, I thought, crap, I don't have anything. I don't have anything in my name. I don't have anything.
The fact that he's completely denying the existence of this drives me freaking nuts. Also, can one of the mods put the link to join the channel memberships in the chat? Because that link will have like a little, I think there's like 3 dots up in the corner that will give you the option to make sure that it's turned on. I was playing with it the other day. Yeah, Allie, can some of the mods, I feel like we have some, I think I just saw Eric. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I hope there's like a mod. Anything they share is not hers to claim. Oh yeah, for sure. I can also find it. Hold on. I think I have it in my DM somewhere. No, Christine, you're fine. Don't text in drive. Hold on. Did he just admit they're not building on Coyote Pass? I think so, Elsie. I'm going to rewind for a sec. Hold on. That's the wrong button. There we go. There it is. No, you're fine, Eric. I'm trying to find it also. Here we go. Copy link. Got it. People can click the green gift button showing Danny's gift and enable. Oh, perfect. I'm going to read this again. People can click the green gift button showing Danny's gift and enable gifting through that. Perfect. Yeah, so if you click that, and then there should be like a little three things. Then you can use that too. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate you. Yeah, so if you use the join link, you should be able to see. Oh, perfect. Jello salad. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. You're one of us now, my friend. Welcome. But yeah, if you use that link, you should be able to make sure that you have gifting toggled on. Would help if I watched my non-brand accounts. Oh, Courage and Clutter. That's why. Yeah, I think you have to have a normie account to make sure gifting is turned on. Okay. If I remember correctly, Janelle put her money from the sale of the Las Vegas house into Robin's huge expensive house. Hello? Len Lee, do we have corroboration for that? That's actually wild. Yeah, Molly, you'll find Kody constantly contradicts himself where it's convenient. I noticed that. Danny, thank you for gifting 5 more channel memberships. Jammed Tomb, Lorelei Brand, Lenley, Allie, you got one, Anna Bankson. Danny, congratulations on your promotion, and thank you for the memberships. Y'all are so kind. Thank you guys. Let's see. Look, that's 81 new members today, you guys. That's actually wild. I figured the gifts out. Yay! Thank you guys for the new members. Y'all are part of the McNugs. You're one of us now. I'm glad to have you. I saw something. Hold on. We need to rewind and talk about the Coyote Pass situation. We're at like 36:45. Okay, Teresa said, yeah, they share money, and Robin and Mary had a huge house when they moved to Flagstaff. Interesting. I got sprinkled by the magic fairy dust. Yes, you did, Allie. Okay, so I rewound. We're at 36:45. I'm going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. I'm just saying, I don't really, because like when you first left, I thought, crap, I don't have anything. I don't have anything in my name. I don't have anything.
Which is fair. That's probably true.
This sounds like it's about money for Janelle. It's like, have I always just been a resource for you?
I'm completely vulnerable. If I decide to leave Kody, I have nothing.
Yes.
If I can't provide everything, I'm not of value?
Oh my hell. It's wild. It is wild, the disconnect here.
Because it's willful, Janelle. Yeah, it seems like he basically is acknowledging that he holds the keys to Janelle's financial future, but is also like somehow resentful about the fact that Janelle doesn't feel good about not having any assets in her name so that she can't leave him. Like, pick a side, Kody. Yeah, see, what did I say, Pterodactyl? What did I say? Women all use me for my money. Like, okay, whatever, Kody. 37 minutes, 18 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Love a good B-roll. Yes, it is financial abuse, Max.
We did a lot of work in Las Vegas, and for whatever reason, the only progress we made was Christine's exit, and that's not how I view progress. In other words, she just finally decided what she wanted. God. And here we are. Christine's getting closer and closer to the edge. I'm hearing rumors. I asked her about it. So like, I'm not trying to leave you. I don't know if that's because
I don't know how to be involved in that particular relationship. Do you know what I mean? I understand.
What, am I supposed to bottle it up and not talk about it?
No, I'm just saying, like, yes.
Just really quick, again, I want to highlight how he turns everything into an attack against himself. She's basically trying to set the boundary that, like, we're talking about you and me, not you and Christine. And so then he comes back with, well, what? I'm just supposed to bottle it up? I'm not supposed to talk about it? Oh, you're right. I'm not allowed to talk about it. Like, literally, no. That's not what anyone said. Janelle is just setting a boundary about how she wants this conversation specifically to be about Kody and Janelle. That's not a difficult ask. And also, you have a bunch of fucking wives. Talk to any of the other ones about this issue and not the one who is specifically saying, I just want this one lunch meeting to be about me for once. That's not a difficult ask. I'm just like blown away by how selfish he is. It's fascinating. Okay, let's keep going. 3804, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I want you to talk about...
She's going to go, she's going to find somebody she's dating, and she's going to vomit all over about her divorce, or about her marriage.
And I'm not trying to shut you down. I don't know how...
To talk about it might be just counterproductive, I guess.
I just don't want to start this conversation up yet again for the umpteenth time in our conversation. Be a big boy and reconcile it. You've been bitching about that for 6 months now. Get over it and reconcile it and move on.
Yes,
Jill,
Janelle.
Come on. I mean, you weren't having a great experience in Las Vegas?
No, I mean, Kody, I
need to know because
I've
had so much unwound for me, how much I thought we were like, I'm sitting there, this smiling idiot, and it turns out later that it's like, no, that was a experience. I'm like, no, all right, then tell me.
No, I thought we had some good years in Vegas, for sure.
I was sprouting poetry.
I know. So that's Kody.
I was following you around. I was like,
I know. Well, it's like, we had this really great time in Vegas for a couple of years. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that that somehow excuses this now.
Yes, Janelle.
Janelle denies this, but I had a renaissance with Janelle in Las Vegas.
I mean, I miss you, honey. I miss you. And I just don't know how to fix this or figure this out. But I don't want to just... Because you and I have a tendency to be like, you come back and we sort of just forget all the hard stuff and we just... Eggs in our little place. I need something different, this time.
Well, I agree. We need to be conscious about our relationship and how we're working it out and what we're doing.
It was just easier because you and I, our conversation is amazing. I've missed all our conversation. I don't know, maybe we weren't taking enough care of our relationship, our actual marriage relationship.
Janelle, don't do that.
I do miss Kody. We are very best friends. We have a lot of conversations. I miss him in my bed. I miss him in my house. I miss him. But I'm not being treated the way I deserve to be treated here.
Pterodactyl. Oh,
well,
Janelle.
This lunch went better than I thought. I was sort of...
What did you think that was going to happen?
I don't know.
You didn't think that I missed you?
Well, no.
You didn't think I want to kiss you on the lips and see you again? Here's the thing, you and
don't
I
like
can
him.
be simple. It's everything else that is complicated.
Yes, Litterbox
It's
Hero.
like, yes, on a basic level,
Hold on, pause. Yeah, let's address that because Litterbox Hero said, but I made it one-time deposit in your love bank. I roll. That's very much the thing that Kody's trying to say, basically, is like, well, we had a somewhat good time in Vegas, and so how dare you complain about right now, because that should make up for everything that's happening now. And like, literally, no. That's not how relationships work. You don't get fucking get out of jail free cards or like tally marks because you did something good before. What matters is like a consistent effort and a continued commitment to being a good partner, not a one-time good thing. That's not how it works. Hi, bye. I noticed that too with the wanting to kiss you on the lips and whatever, like the flattery and this like all of a sudden this change in affect is all a hallmark of just being disingenuous, first of all, but also like a potential desire to manipulate her into just like smoothing, right? Like it seems like this is his pattern. He's very resistant. He's very stubborn. He's consistently victimizing himself. But then, you know, a little bit of humor, a little bit of like, you know, affection or love bombing, and then it's all fine, right? It's all better and we don't need to talk about it. It's just very much the like, anyways, that's not what healthy relationships looks like. Because also I'd like to point out that at the end of this lunch, basically Janelle has had none of her concerns validated, right? Like there was no accountability taken. There was no validation of her emotions. And ultimately all this amounted to was like, oh, well, of course I miss you, Janelle. Of course I want to kiss you on the lips. And the sunk cost thing of like, well, we've been in this relationship for a long time, so I don't want to throw it away. Like, none of that is productive or moving the relationship forward. Also, Maggie, I lost my train of thought because what the fuck is that, Maggie? I hate how charmed they are by him. He's so icky. Yes, he seems to think this is all how it works. Also, wasn't he saying how angry he was earlier in this episode? Yes, smell my cheese. He was. Oy. Y'all are ridiculous. Okay, let's keep going. 40 minutes, 27 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Here, simple. If there was nothing going on but he and I, and we were on some sort of desert island, we would be great. Let me tell you, we would be great. But no, life is not that.
This whole thing with Christine is that's very, very complicated. You and I are married. You and I are going to work this out. That's not going to matter. There'll be a safe place here. It is the weirdest thing in the world. You have to understand, to be getting divorced from one wife while you're having a relationship with another wife.
Imagine it's a conflict, yeah, for sure.
It's weird.
Well, it went better than Janelle expected.
All difficult.
I kind of thought that we would reconcile right here. And she's like, no, I'm enjoying my independence, this freedom too much, so I want to stay separated. More in my mind.
Hold the fuck on. His takeaway from this lunch was that Janelle wants to be separated from him because she's enjoying being independent. This is what I'm talking about. The willful ignorance is astounding. Astounding. And after snapping at her and being really cruel, now he's the relief, which can make you feel like everything is okay in the confused state they work so hard to keep you in. Yes. Hi, bye. It really comes across that way. Sorry, hold on. I know Mickey hates dishwashers. I'm in the middle of trying to get mine to start. You have to start it like 5 to 10 minutes before it will go. Oh, that's so annoying, Allie. See, this is why I hate dishwashers. No, I know that they're like a really useful resource for a lot of people. I just know with my particular type of neurodivergency, it would make more problems. That's the only way he can accept it. Otherwise, he has to admit fault. Yeah. Oh, sweetie, no, that's exactly it. Okay, we're almost done. 41 minutes and 16 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It went well because I am deeply committed to
Hi,
never
KB, thanks for
triggering
coming.
again or becoming angry.
That's so
if I see
kind.
those triggers coming, then I'm going to stop.
I don't know. I told him we need a counselor. We need a counselor. I need a counselor. Here's the thing. If he wanted it, I might, maybe I would try to work on it. But if he doesn't want it, I'm not going to sit here and put all the effort into trying to create this because I think there's something better for me.
Yes, run,
Next
Janelle.
time on Sister Wives.
She's not wearing
If
a visor.
Kody changed, would you ever want a full marriage with him again?
Yes, but I think it's unrealistic.
We always just have difficult conversations.
Janelle keeps
at
telling
this
me she
restaurant.
doesn't enjoy our time together, but I don't want to break up.
I think he just likes to string people along. He's exhausting.
Mary, he talks about us all on the property still.
There's no question, Robin. He's done with me.
Please figure it out with us here.
It's all so difficult for
I'm
Robin.
growing and I need something different.
Okay. We're not getting sucked into the preview. Yes, Christine. Can we talk about the tea that this restaurant staff must have? Kavy, welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. You're one of us now. I feel like I just saw your comment. Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming. Teresa, that's what I'm saying. I would be like, I'll seat them, pick me, put me in another station. I want to wait on these people, please. I would for sure take my time walking to and from that table. Just like, gotta tie my shoe real quick. He keeps saying he doesn't want to break up, but openly has said numerous times that he has only ever loved Robin. Oh God, Anna. Rugged Ascent for sure. I bet Kody does not tip well. 1,000% he doesn't. He's one of the people who would say, I'm not tipping you because me dining here is your job insurance. Like, you're welcome for dining here because I keep you employed. He's one of those people. I genuinely don't think other Flagstaff restaurants will let them film. I would not be surprised if that's why, Christine. Also, again, Flagstaff is not super big. And like real estate wise, like the actual buildings are not particularly large. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's just not space for like a big, like the camera crew and the lights and the whole thing. I would be lurking my ass off around where I could hear them. I would too. 1,000%. Okay. What time is it? 4:21. Nice. Publicity is your tip. Gross. Ew. Okay, I would be looking. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One-on-one part 1. Okay. One-on-one part 2. Interesting. Is this the tell-all? Is that what's happening here? For real though, tip culture sucks. No, it really does, Katie, for sure. Yes, those are the tell-alls. Okay, great. So the season is over then, Christine. Like the last episodes are already up. So episode 16 is the last episode. There's 2 more episodes of tell-all on the way. What? Wow. Well, all right then. That's actually wild. So are we gonna have 18 episodes in total? One-on-ones are 4 parts? Wow. I haven't watched part 2 yet. This week has kicked my ass. That's fair, Christine. I'm debating if we should watch one more episode. It's not that late in the day. Plus the 2 for Christine's wedding. The tell-alls are wowza. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So much tea. Heck yeah. Okay. I figured it would not be a hard sell. Yay. Hi, bye. Yeah. Just because we have so many episodes to get through. And knowing that there's 4 tell-all episodes, basically. Then the wedding special. Okay. All right. We're taking a break for sure, though, because it's freezing and I have to pee. Okay, so we just watched episode 6, so we'll be watching episode 7 then when we come back. Let me cue it and then Alexis. Oh, that's really funny. Okay. We're gonna watch episode 7 then when we come back. We're gonna take a little breaky break. I'm gonna get a little snack and then we'll watch episode 7. So go hydrate, get a little snack, take care of yourselves. Bye, Raspberry. Thank you for coming. See, I'm living up to my username. Hell yeah. I love that for you guys. Yeah, okay. Grab a snack, get a little water, get a little drink, and we'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. So it's 4:24, so we'll be back at like 4:30. 4:35. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay. Hello, my friends. How we doing? Oh, Kelsey, your boss just texted you. Hopefully to say have a great weekend. I'm going to stop bothering you now. Yeah, what's this about cloudberry jam? You get it from IKEA? Please say more about that. I want cloudberry jam. I saw somebody talking about pie also while I was eating my Oreos. I work in cheese and I was accepted into the cheese certified professional program 20 minutes ago. Kelsey, congratulations. But also, I didn't even know that was a job that existed. Thank you, Sunny. Jumping back in, and we're still watching. Hell yeah, Hannah. We're going to do another episode because we have time today. And quite frankly, Erin is at work. And since we have so many episodes to get through, I think, you know, it's never a bad idea to get ahead a little bit. So, because also the sooner we finish this, the sooner we move on to another show. My partner is miffed with me because I gave in to the dog begging for food. Honestly, Lorelai, that's fair. I'm normally the one who's like, stop giving the dogs people food, just because I have so much anxiety about them getting sick, especially because Savannah is like technically a senior dog now, and so I'm like, don't hurt her. But I know it's okay to give them stuff sometimes, but I'm about to be cheesing myself. My cat sat at her bowl and started meowing for her dinner. I put food in her bowl and she proceeded to go sit by the bunny's cage and meowed for her first sister to get food too. Oh, that is some like brat behavior, but it's also like so sweet. That's adorable. My partner is picking us up Qdoba. Yum. I haven't had Qdoba in ages, Jemmabo. How many pups do I have? So we have 2 dogs. We also have 2 cats. It's a bit of a madhouse, but the dogs are probably furthest apart in age because Savannah is 10 and Olivia is like 6, 5. So they're, you know, sort of on and off. Like Savannah very much is sometimes a senior dog, and then sometimes she's like, you know, like you would never know. Most of the time, honestly, you would never know. She's old. My chunky cat will always meow by his food cabinet right after he's eaten, as if to say that he was not given sufficient dinner. Yes. Echelon, one of our cats, she's the chunky one. She will sit on, because their food is on their cat tree. She'll sit on her cat tree with food in the bowl and just like mean mug you while you're standing at the counter making your own food, as if to say, like, I don't know, like I'm mad, like give me more food. I don't know what her beef is. What's Mickey's favorite cheese? Honestly, okay, so I smell my cheese. I really don't know if I could pick a favorite. I'm a big fan of brie, especially like brie and apricot jam. So good. But I also love a good, like really sharp white cheddar cheese. I'm a sucker for a good Parmesan. I also do really like high quality, expensive blue cheese. Ooh, there's this cheese that Erin and I buy from Costco sometimes that I think it's like a sharp cheddar, but it has a wine rind on the outside. So it's like this red wine, really sharp, calcium-y cheese. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, yes, Maddie. I'm obsessed with baked brie. I don't normally have like the spoons to make it just because it's like a whole thing. But I do really like baked brie. Did you really feed your cat after you, oh, hold on. Did you really feed your cat if you didn't get a mean mug after? Yes, exactly. Courage clutter. Oh, goat cheese. You guys, how did I forget? Goat cheese with honey on it. So good. Oh, okay. The cloudberry. Okay. Yeah. What's cloudberry jam? Like what's in it? Are cloudberries a thing? Or is that like a fun name? Ooh, brie and bacon jam. That sounds delicious. Talking about cheese while I'm eating string cheese. Cheese is the best. Can't forget my bestie Gouda. Yes, very much. Costco does have really good cranberry goat cheese. Cheese and bread, oven cheese. Baked brie was my dinner choice in college. Yes! Litterbox Hero, I had the same experience. Okay. Let's get into it. Carfree, if you haven't tried goat cheese with honey, I highly recommend, especially spun honey or like whipped honey that's like really thick. It's more like jammy than it is like the texture of honey, and it's so freaking good. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Focusing in. We're at 1 minute and 14 seconds of episode 7. So we're gonna press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1. With the intro. Skip the intro. 1 minute 34 seconds.
Christine and I decided on one of our trips into town to meet up and go to lunch. I just haven't said anything to Christine to this point about the fight, about the lunch we had 6 weeks later where I told him I didn't want him to come back. It just was all still very fresh and very raw, and I didn't really know what it meant, but now everything is settled. I feel really comfortable communicating to Christine everything that's happened.
That's a good sign.
It's been a bit, and last time we talked, I mean, the conversations just keep getting heavier and heavier and heavier, so who knows what's going to happen today.
Ooh, what's Humboldt Fog, Kelsey? Yay, Hattie. Yeah, we're watching episode 7. We're like 2 minutes in. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
So I have asked Robin to come over so that we can chat, so I can share a little tidbit of information about my current life status.
Thank you, Leo.
I'm feeling slightly nervous because she probably won't be happy with it.
I do not know what she wants to talk to me about. She
Oh,
just
no.
said there's some stuff going on and we just need to sit down and visit. And I was like, okay.
Wow. Cloudberries are so pretty. Oh my gosh.
You know, I've heard more through the grapevine a little bit, through her kids, that things between her and Kody aren't great.
I'll have you two right here today. Awesome. Thank you.
According to her kids, it's worse than ever.
Yeah,
So
Mary's
last time I
talking
was
to
here was
Robin.
with Kody.
Hold on, pause. Mary's talking to Robin. Christine is talking to Janelle. Seems like we're gonna get some updates from both ends. Oh my gosh, a recipe book. What am I saying? Discord. A Discord like group recipe book sounds so fun. This episode where they jump. Yeah. I think they're gonna jump between these two conversations. Hyperfluous. Jess said, I just got here. I had surgery today and I'm so annoyed that I missed most of the stream, but here and I'll catch up on the replay later. I'm so sorry. Jess, I hope you're doing okay. I have been there recently and I know how that is. Take care of yourself. We also just started episode 7, so there's extra stream today. So we'll hang out with you while you recover. Oh my gosh, I just realized I forgot to put cheese on my chili. A cardinal sin, Allie. Okay, we're gonna keep going. 3 minutes, 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh, how'd it go? How was your talk with
We
Kody?
actually, not productive. Productive, but not productive. You know how it is. You always run in circles.
Sure.
With him, so.
That's not good. Oh yeah, for sure, Riley. I can do my best. So this is Mary and Robin.
How are you? Good. How are you?
Yeah. I am a little nervous, but that's only because there's so much going on right now, so much heavy stuff everywhere else that it's like I just don't know if I can take anymore.
Robin has said to me so many times, don't leave me, don't leave me.
That's
I
inappropriate.
think that it's going to look to her like I'm throwing in the towel.
Oh boy.
So. Thank you for coming over.
Oh, yeah. Mary doesn't have good news for me. I can already tell from the way that she's talking to me.
The reason why I have called you over is to give you an update on my life.
Okay.
It's just been a long time since we've chatted or anything. I've been thinking about it for a long time and trying to figure out like what to do, especially like in the last year.
Okay.
Since Mom passed, like how to run the B&B.
Yeah.
And what to do with it. And it's been
a lot of work going back and forth.
I bet.
Trying to keep that up. But whenever I'm up there, I can't do the clothing business.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been trying to figure out like how to make it all work together. And I am going to be moving out of this house. And moving the business up there.
Okay.
But I will be downsizing here.
Okay. Where are you going to be moving?
Yeah, I don't think she's liking it.
Robin just gave Mary a
I guess
look
I'm just
like,
kind of double checking, going, this is where you live, though.
Like,
this
that's
is
her mom.
home. This is going to stay home, right? What does that mean when you say you'll be there more?
It will be longer chunks of time, and I'll come back here when I'm needed to be here. What's going to happen with my relationship with Robin and her kids, and even the potential of any possibility that might happen with Kody? It's just something that I have figured out that I need to be doing.
Okay, sure.
From everything that's happening right now in the family with Kody and Janelle specifically right now, I feel very unsteady. And in all reality, Kody is even being different.
Not the visor, Kody.
I don't feel very steady even with him. But Mary and I always have had this steadiness between the two of us. And through everything that's been happening, it's like at least I could go to her and look at her in the eyes and say, we're here for each other, right? We're gonna stick this out, right? Let's not give up, okay?
Out? Give up on what? Your fantasy of a family that doesn't actually exist? Also, really quick, I just want to point out that at no point in this conversation did Robin say, you know, I'm happy for her, but of course I'm sad. Or like, you know, oh, it's just really difficult that she's leaving, but, you know, ultimately I want her to be happy. Like, none of that, right? Because I want to be clear, it's human to feel sadness or grief when somebody that we love is moving away, you know? I think that makes total sense. But it really comes across like she is annoyed at Mary for doing something that inconveniences her, and that she just sort of doesn't care or like acknowledge how this is going to impact Mary's life. Because ultimately Mary is saying like, I want to go do something that's like good for me, right? Regardless of how you feel about her clothing business. Her being able to work on the B&B, which is like a project that was, you know, probably closely tied with her mom, work on this business that like, I don't know, may or may not make her money, be with her best friend, have community. Those are all good things, right? But Robin is again centering herself. Steady paycheck flowing from Mary to you to Kody is what you mean. Wait, about Robin? Robin uses Mary as her emotional support animal. She's as self-centered as Kody. Well, yeah, I think it kind of comes across that she mostly cares about what Mary does through the lens of whether it's convenient for Robin, which sucks. That's not a very loving thing to think about a friend even, let alone a sister wife. It really seems like Robin, more and more that we watch the show, Robin is just really committed to everyone performing this idea of family that she thinks should be real, even though nobody actually feels that way or would be authentically representing their emotions. She just wants everybody to play their part so that she can, like, you know? I feel like she has some learning to do in regards to, like, separating the idealism versus like what is actually happening, because she just is really committed to living in fantasy land right now. Robin doesn't care. It was disgusting when Robin made Mary feel guilty when Mary wanted to go to school. She got her not to go. Mary didn't go to school because of Robin? That's hateful. Oh no. I think a lot of Robin's issue is obviously the fantasy being broken. However, it's really concerning that Robin is so visibly scared of being alone. Actually, that's a fair point, Nico. I do wonder if that's some level of it, like not wanting to be left alone with Kody. Well, yeah, Lilac. It feels like she's being abandoned in that dynamic and doesn't realize how bad it actually is. I think that's probably a fair guess that like there might be some aspect of wanting a buffer to stay with her so that she's not just one-on-one with Kody. Except that it seems like that's what she wants in some regard, though, because she pretty consistently accepts the favoritism from Kody. Ooh, it's all complicated. Okay. 7 minutes, 23 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've seen Nancy.
Oh, okay.
I saw Nancy.
Okay.
And it was helpful.
Nancy is the family counselor therapist that we saw in Vegas for a lot of years. I really needed somebody to talk to about all the things that were going on in my head.
Sure.
Really, I think what's happened is I'm growing and I need something different.
That makes sense.
And that's I'm still reconciling that a little bit.
Oh, this is
What do you mean
Christine
something
and
different?
Janelle, by the way.
Like, I don't want to be married anymore.
Hell yeah, Janelle.
You're done.
Yeah, and I don't know what to do with that.
Really quick, you can see in Janelle's face when she says that how scared she is. And again, I just want to highlight how much this arrangement and this culture and this religion is robbing these women of their empowerment and their autonomy, because divorcing at any age, separating your life when you've been with someone for a really long time, that's always going to be scary, right? There's no world where that's not going to provoke anxiety. However, this level of anxiety is not common, right? This is not the way that it should be. It shouldn't be quite so dysregulating for Janelle to make this decision to be her own, to be on her own. And that's like entirely Kody and also this like religion and this culture's fault. But I am glad that Janelle is leaving, though. She deserves that. I do agree that Mary is one of Robin's only friends, but she also hasn't maintained that friendship. Mary has talked about how Robin never calls her or comes over. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going. 8 minutes, 9 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's about a 5-hour drive between the bed and breakfast and my house here in Flagstaff. It's a lot of miles on the car. It's a lot of time not being able to do work. My business will be moving up there, and just because I need to have them, I feel like I'll be more efficient and better at both of them if I'm not split so much.
Okay, so you wanna have your business up there.
I'll be able to manage it better. So my plan is to move my online clothing business up to Parowan, up to the B&B, and then I will just find another smaller home to move into here in Flagstaff. I'll just be doing a lot of traveling back and forth between the two states. I mean, I'll still come back here.
Yeah. But this is where you'll live.
Yes, but I'll be visiting there oftener.
Oftener. We're still gonna be here like this, like together, right? Like where we both believe in the possibility of getting this family fixed somehow.
What does that mean, Robin? Christine
I just
is not
don't
coming
want it
back.
to look like what I think it's going to be perceived as. It's a little bit scary that I'm making this decision.
So you're leaving Kody, you're done.
Well,
does he know you're done?
I think he just likes to string people along. He's exhausted.
At Christmas time, now it's
Okay, 9 minutes, 54 seconds. We're paused really quick. I think I figured out what about Robin's affect pushes my buttons so much, and it's this childlike demeanor that she has. She kind of presents herself as though she's just this like helpless child, which is really irritating to me because she's a grown adult woman, but this like, oh, you're still going to be my friend. You're still going to be here. We're all going to get back together. It reminds me of when a little kid is like, do you think you and daddy could just apologize and be married again? Like, no, little tyke. That's not how this works, right? Like, It's just really odd and like disconcerting. It pushes my buttons when adults act like this, because it's sometimes also a way to like deflect accountability. And it's a weird take. And I refuse to believe that Robin can't understand that their family will never be like it was, right? Even if they all went to therapy tomorrow and reconciled all of their issues and everybody felt seen and heard and the impossible happened and Kody took accountability, we're not getting back together, right? Like Kody and Christine are not getting back together. Janelle and Christine are not going to get back together. I really doubt that Mary is going to move back from Utah and just like live full time being Robin's emotional support eldest child. Like this is a weird perspective for her to have. She's the damsel in distress, so Kody can be white knight. The simulation, I think you're probably right. It seems like that is kind of their role. I wonder if she feels too exposed to be alone in this awful relationship. I think so. I think that's a fair guess. She does seem to have a lot of discomfort especially about being perceived as the like primary wife. The fact that Robin played damsel in distress and always plays to Kody's hero worship desires. I think so too, Bridget. Yeah. Okay, Danny in Discord asked, okay, question, because I know nothing about the show. Are these people a branch of FLDS? Danny, I think maybe it started that way, but as far as I'm aware, they don't currently align with any organized or like larger religious group. They sort of distance themselves from religion a little bit. But I know, okay, good. Christine is typing. Christine is the expert. Popping back in for a bit before gay bar tonight. Oh my gosh, fun. Got glared at pickup for my Pride t-shirt. Rude. I hope my kid is super friends with yours, sweetie. Oh my gosh. Isabi, I hope you have the best time. They are part of AUB, which I don't know the details about. Yeah, what does AUB stand for? Apostolic United Brethren. Okay, so not FLDS. AUB is separate. Got it. But Christine was AUB or is AUB royalty. Interesting. Okay, so that's why Kody married Christine, in theory. Interesting. Yeah, okay, they began with AUB and FLDS type Mormon group. So not affiliated with like the official FLDS. It's probably like a sort of fringe group situation. Apostolic. Got it. Got it. Mormon adjacent. Thank you, Shalom. Also, hi. I didn't see you come in, Shalom. Okay. 9 minutes, 54 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So today we're going out to Coyote Pass. I got these mini bikes for the kids at Christmas time, and now it's warm enough to go out there.
Mini bikes.
I think I'll be able to ride the mini bikes when I'm probably in my 20s.
Me when I'm probably like 19. My mom's not.
Yeah, they'll decide.
Just really don't.
Unless we convince her.
We're fast forwarding through this.
Some of my children I've had to teach how to drive, and sometimes it's like, it's just crazy teaching them to drive. Somebody who's used equipment before, like if I get Saul and Ariella on the mini bikes, they'll understand braking and throttling enough that the transition to a vehicle, a car, will be so much easier. They're doing really well. They're having a good time. They're going to be sore later because these mini bikes are just basically a bucket of bolts.
What does that mean?
If I could try to convince my mom.
We're fast forwarding past the kids' talking heads. They stress me out. 11 minutes, 17 seconds. Okay, that was weird. I don't disagree with his take, though. I think he's probably
all I
telling the
know
truth.
is that
Pause. It is probably easier to teach a kid to drive when they've operated some kind of motored vehicle before. Okay, we're at 11 minutes, 31 seconds. Janelle and Christine are talking. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. They did have helmets,
Janelle told Kody not to come back to the house after their fight. And I begged her not to tell him to come get his stuff, but she did it anyway.
And this is one of the first times I've ever heard
personal betrayal
Janelle
for Robin
talking about what she has with Kody isn't enough. I just don't think he's capable of more. So you're leaving Kody, you're done?
Yes, Christine.
Well,
does he know you're done?
I mean, I've told him not to come back to the house, that we're separated. We left it, well, we'll try to find a counselor, but he hasn't taken any action and neither have I. And it's been a month.
It's been a month?
I think he just likes to string people along. Sorry, I'm frustrated. He strung Mary along for years and years and years. And then he tried to string me along. And now he's stringing Janelle along. He's exhausting.
That's fair.
So you don't really want to?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm struggling because I still have so much affection for him, but I need something different as far as a marriage goes.
Yeah.
It's okay to grow. It's okay to change.
Yeah.
And sometimes your
Yes,
partner comes
Janelle.
along and sometimes they don't.
Yes, Janelle.
And then maybe all the changes with COVID and then the way he was about my boys and everything, and maybe it was just finally like, I'm ready to do something different. I don't know.
I'm so proud of her.
I can't think of any reason that I would want him to come back at this point. I just don't know, because I'm just waiting on God to tell me if what I'm doing is okay. I haven't had any kind of inspiration to that regard yet.
This makes me so sad. Like, Janelle, of course it's okay for you to leave a partner who sucks. He's not at all supporting you.
I'm not sure what exactly is going on with Janelle and Kody. Cody's not actually talking to me about it. I think it's because he doesn't like what I have to say. Because I'm like, figure this out, talk, work this out.
It's easier for me to be at the B&B. And that scares me that I'm going to where it's easy.
Why?
I think that's what Cody's done for many years, is just gone to where it's easy. Now look at our relationship, you know what I mean?
Girl, that is not your fault.
What's it gonna lead to?
Probably divorce, which is probably
So, does this mean anything else? This just means exactly what you're telling me,
It
right?
means exactly what I'm telling you.
Cool. All right, good to know.
I'm not 100% convinced that Robin believes what my point is with moving my business up there.
I'm trying to remain calm. What's going on?
I just don't like change, and it's scary, and it's just another, with everything else that's going on in the family, it just feels like yet another thing. But I also know that you're the only one who cares about it, too.
I do. I mean, as long as you're really, truly going to still be here often.
I'm going to have a house. I'm going to have an address. I'm going to be here. I'm going to sleep there.
Okay. All right.
I just will also be up there. She's very well aware of where mine and Cody's relationship stands. So she's like, are we sure?
Okay, but why does Robin want Mary to stay in Flagstaff in this relationship if the writing on the wall is clear to everybody involved that Mary and Kody are just not really together anymore? Like, why do they need to stay married? Who cares? Like, this is, first of all, a weird thing to want someone to be in a relationship where they're not being valued or cared for. But second of all, it's even weirder that Robin specifically cares so much. I just don't understand. Robin sees the suffering but would rather it happen to someone other than her, so she's okay with trying to keep Mary there as long as the family punching bag. Interesting. You think so? Because heaven planet. Okay, yeah, Gemma Bell. Because religion. It's just so frustrating. I just don't. She doesn't. Okay, I'm not reading that comment out loud, Hattie, because that is a little bit rude. And this sounds so familiar, but I can't find it right now, and it's infuriating. Oh, sorry, that's Discord. Are you guys having problems? Is something wrong with Discord? Do we have issues? They have to have at least 3 wives. Oh, so that's why we're desperately clinging, because we all have to be part of this special family religion thing to get our reward at the end of life. I see. Mary has let the cult she believes in saying she believes in. Say, living in suffering is noble even. Oh, wow, that is really tragic. Jesus. Okay, Celestial Kingdom. That's what it's called. The highest level of heaven is 3 wives. Wow, wow, wow. Religion is a hell of a drug, I guess. Okay, 15 minutes, 8 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I just want you around. So, always have.
I know.
Is she gonna just keep putting more pieces there of herself there that will eventually take her there all the way?
Probably.
It's scary to me because of what it looks like. And it's scary to me because I know I have feared what you're going to think that it is. And I know what Kody, he's just not going to give a crap.
I know for Mary, it's not just sitting around pining for Kody. It's about also her integrity, and it's about her commitments. And she's a very devoted and loyal person when it comes to a commitment. And so, you know, she doesn't take that lightly.
Okay.
So are you okay with what you're thinking about?
It stresses me out. Like, on a lot of levels.
Poor Mary. She seems like she's getting ripped in half.
I just don't want it to look like what I think it's going to be perceived as.
Is that me you're worried about?
You or Kody.
What are you afraid he's going to think?
I think he'll be like, well, see, told you so. She's the one that's leaving.
I don't know what this future holds for her. I'm grateful she's hanging on, and I want her to continue to, but I feel selfish.
Yes. That's
whole experience of being here and waiting.
Waiting for what?
To see if something can happen between her and Kody has got to be hard.
Oh, okay. Okay, some empathy from Robin.
I just want her to be happy.
Well, I think she's probably going to be happiest in
Part
Utah,
of me is just like, I care so much and I really, really just want this to work out. I just really feel like that he is going to sometime realize that, you know, this is something that he committed to as well. And then we can work on moving forward. I want him to work on this relationship with me.
She's just going to wait around?
And also,
Mary,
like,
be
I don't
serious.
care anymore. But I do care. I know what I really want.
This is so sad.
If Kody changed, would
We don't need to watch that coming up. We're just going to watch
in
it.
that 6 weeks after we had our fight at her apartment. I felt pretty contrite. I felt bad that we had ever had it, but I hadn't talked to her in that 6 weeks. Like, I'm asking, let's work this out. Let's get this back together. And she's going, no, I need more time. I'm enjoying myself too much without you.
Our
Kody
faith
is so
speaks
annoying.
against divorce, you know.
I know, but what does God tell you?
I mean, I feel fine with my decision. It's okay to grow. It's okay to change.
Yeah.
And sometimes your partner comes along and sometimes they don't. I have this fundamental conflict because we believe that marriages are a covenant that goes beyond death, even. There's really been no outright abuse. There's been no neglect. Like, there's been nothing that I could point my finger to and say I deserve a divorce.
Yes.
But I don't want to be married anymore.
Girl, so leave. Oh.
I call Janelle regularly. Don't you want to try and get this worked out and stuff like that, is what I'm asking. And she's like, no, I don't think we can reconcile. She's not interested in a relationship with Robin. She's not interested in a relationship with Mary. Certainly not with Mary, I guess. And how does that work for me?
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means.
So stuff with the kids and anything like that, we'll just
let me know ahead of time.
Talk about it and figure it out. Okay.
But you have to communicate with me. You have to call me once in a while. You have to text me.
What a burden
for Robin. The last 2 years during this pandemic, basically on my own.
That's
Robin
isolating as
hasn't
fuck.
reached out a lot.
What a surprise.
If she wants me there for something, she's going to have to let me know there's something in particular that I need to come home for.
I've just gone inside myself.
Why?
What?
Just everything that's gone on with the family. The stuff with the family, the stuff that's going on is consuming me.
This show
I'm so worried about Kody and Janelle.
This show is literally just half voiceovers with photos of the family mixed in. Like, there's so little footage in the show, and it kind of irritates the fuck out of me. But also, again, I am really trying to be fair to Robin here, because I know that there's like a bias against Robin in the fandom, and I am trying to be fair because, again, I haven't watched the previous 17 seasons, so I'm trying not to get like swept away with the other people's judgment. But like, her saying that she really wants Mary to be there and she's really sad about Mary leaving and all this stuff, but then also not calling Mary during quarantine, not like really caring about Mary's life outside of how it impacts or is convenient for Robin. It's just like really not giving the like loving kind affect that she thinks it is. This is just not, it really does seem to be adding up to this picture of like Robin more so doesn't want Mary to leave because she doesn't want to be left alone. Not like Robin doesn't want Mary to leave because, I don't know, like it's bad for Mary or something, you know? Robin divorced from her first husband and alleged abuse, which is why Kody adopted the kids, and she convinced their bio dad to sign over his rights. He's never told his story fully. Oh, wow. Not even letting Mary into the house until now is wild when Mary has been pretty isolated this whole time. Yeah, Christine. I feel like also Mary seems to get the short end of the stick, like in most circumstances, but yet is still somehow expected to be the one just like standing around, just waiting for Kody to decide that he's done being cruel to her, which is mind-blowing. Oh no, Amy, you're fine. Amy said sorry for the vitriol. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I'm just trying to form my own opinion about it. People accuse me of being biased enough already, but I want to make my own informed opinions about each of the people and not just like take the fandom's opinions as gospel, you know? Mary really gets railed by every single situation in this family. It's horrible. Okay, but she does though, Christine. The kid's bio dad has cancer, I think I saw. They have a GoFundMe for him. Wow, that's so sad, Carfree. I hope that they're letting the kids, I guess if the kids want to be involved in his life. I guess if he's abusive though, then they wouldn't want to be. That's very complicated. Would anyone oh, Danny, yes. There are signs that there's a further story to her first marriage. However, her first husband is currently dying of leukemia, so we may never know. Wow. That is just very traumatizing for everyone involved. Okay, let's keep going. 20 minutes, 42 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I don't know how to let it go.
It seems like Janelle has this admission in her soul where it's like, this doesn't work. And kids are almost raised. I guess I'm done. And I'm sitting here going, well, that's not the way I see it. But I don't know what I have to offer her. Mary and I are getting along, and we've waited long enough through this whole process to get along. But Mary would like to reconcile, and I'm just glad we're getting along. And reconciling as far as our marriage, I just don't know if that works for me.
He is such an asshole.
That's really big news. I mean, when we came for Christmas, I knew that I didn't know how final things.
Hold on. Did he really just try to shade Janelle, saying like, oh, Janelle doesn't want to reconcile with me, but then Mary is out here saying, I want to reconcile with you, I want to work on our relationship, and he's like, ooh, I don't know, I'm kind of just happy with breadcrumbing you though. I don't really want to do that. Not you though. Like, hello? That's so mean. Besides the fact that it's mean as fuck, he also basically just admitted that he is happy to keep her locked into this marriage that she's admitted she's not happy in because he just doesn't want to do the work. Like, hello? That's so cruel. He's so fucking mean, but especially fucking mean to Mary. My God. Wow. Also, Danny, these ornaments are fucking sick. Thank you for sharing pictures of them. Poor Dayton. Oh. So I'm not reading that out loud. Wow, little E, I didn't know that. That is so scary. There was potential alienation towards the kid's bio dad, according to a lot of things we've seen and read. Interesting. Okay. I don't necessarily want to comment on that situation too much because, like, obviously I know basically nothing about it. But I'm probably gonna Google that after the stream because I am very curious about what the fuck's going on there. Okay. Lilac, it does. It seems like breadcrumbs with the entire family. All right, 21 minutes 32 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, I don't know if I really knew either.
Okay.
But in the last month or so, I'm really realizing. See, it's hard for me to say it's final.
Oh, okay. So you're not there yet.
Well, no, I mean, I am
separated.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
for
Christine
sure.
is trying
well, that's
so hard
great.
to be respectful.
That's great. Well, that's. I don't think she's done yet. She still has affection for him, and she's just separated, very separated.
Thank you,
I
Hannah
think
Banana.
Christine has felt like I was getting the raw end of this deal for a long time. And she took action, and now she feels like maybe I deserve something better.
We're just gonna travel during holidays.
Yep, that's what I think too.
So like this time it was perfect to have like Christmas. Okay, so she's
gone.
Serious. So really, if Kody changed,
Wait, this
would
is
you
so
ever
real.
want a full marriage with him again?
Yes, but I think it's unrealistic. I think it's how he's always been.
I think he's vastly different than he used to be.
I keep thinking like he's different.
He's not the same person.
I
couldn't be in love with who he is now.
He used to be more
courageous.
It's so strange.
I don't know who he is. When I realized that
maybe that's what's changed because all of a sudden it just doesn't work for me anymore.
Like I'm so not attracted to anybody like that.
You know, Kody used to be so dynamic and so bold.
Okay.
And everyone always wanted to be around him because he was just always down for having a great time, but he didn't let other people control him. He was his own person.
He wants a wife who's all partnering with him and not independent, and I'm like, that will never be me. He's really advocating patriarchy, and I'm not that person.
Oh my God, feminist queen.
This is
Go
not
off,
the
Janelle.
happy-go-lucky, everything is positive and well in the world Kody Brown that I used to know.
Christine, I think so too.
He's been very, very, very angry.
I don't know how you do it. Because he's not who you married. He's not who I married.
No, he hasn't been.
So why are we fucking married to him still?
I don't think that I'm the only one that changed here. I think Christine went, this is not the life I want, I'm out. And Janelle's just going, hey, why? Well, this doesn't work for us. We've all changed.
I'm sad for him.
You're sad for him?
Yeah, I'm very sad for him.
Yeah.
It's really sad
Hattie, I
seeing
thought that
him
too.
go downhill. Why is he so angry?
Hold on, pause. Yeah, I want to address this because Hattie the Hat and Christine, like one after the other, I think hit the nail on the head. I have been wondering whether it's true that he has changed, like they keep saying, or if maybe over time, as it became less and less necessary for Kody to be the charming and charismatic and always up for a good time guy, that he slowly allowed that part of his like mask to slip, and to like expose more of his real self, which is very transactional, very uncaring, very like not compassionate towards people. And also that as their relationships evolved to be less beneficial to him, that he tried less and less to be a good partner, a good dad, to be like at all checked in or compassionate or kind or like any of those things. And so that's where this like change has come from. Not that he's had a fundamental change in his personhood, but rather just the way that he interacts with them has changed because, again, it's no longer necessary for him to like do the song and dance of pretending to be the good husband. Because I just have a hard time believing that somebody who is being manipulative and disingenuous to this degree truly at one point was just like the happy-go-lucky good time guy, right? Like that seems like a really stark behavior shift, and I find it really hard to believe that the fundamental inside parts of him were just all of a sudden different. Hey, Fax! I asked about you earlier. I didn't realize you switched to night shifts. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We've missed you. Christine said he's always had some fundamental beliefs. He's just gotten more outwardly extreme recently. Okay, that's fair, Christine. It's entirely possible that he has been sort of radicalized, especially in the wake of like QAnon and all of the fucking fuckery that happened politically in this country. And so maybe there was like shitty parts of him that he just feels emboldened to let out more. But regardless, I don't know that I buy this rhetoric that just like all of a sudden he's this fucking terrible person. We don't know where it came from. I really do think he's probably just did a better job of hiding it until it became like no longer necessary for him to hide it, no longer convenient for him to hide it. Oh, Lizard, I also just joined. I didn't catch the streams often enough. I just love your channel. Thanks for being here. Glad to have you for the stream. We're learning how he got his wives from saying anything bad about him as well. You mean like how he prevented them from talking shit about him? Okay. Beep, beep. Excuse, I have the burps. All right, let's keep going. 24:14. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Robin, I've heard him say he's glad.
Alexandra, interesting.
Sorry, I don't buy that he is lamenting. Where has his family gone?
Same,
Because
Mary.
if he was, he would work more at it.
When he really gets honest with himself, this has messed him up.
So why doesn't he want to do anything about it?
Excellent
What do you mean? What's he supposed to do about it? That is the billion-dollar question. I can sit there and ask those questions. I can say, why don't you figure this out? Why can't you work this out? But Kody's going to do what Kody's going to do.
Okay, well, at least she just fucking admitted it out loud that, like, basically Robin is happy to stand by and allow Kody to do whatever the fuck he wants, and she's just going to co-sign that behavior and basically behind the scenes then tell the wives, Kody's going to do whatever he wants. You're not ever going to get anything positive out of this situation, but don't leave, though. Like, come the fuck on. That irritates the fuck out of me. Anyways, 24:59, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
With Janelle, like, why aren't you reaching out there?
Excellent question.
I don't understand why Janelle's not reaching out to him either. I don't understand why people aren't trying.
Because she's tried her whole marriage, Robin. Ugh.
So it's a new chapter for me.
We're not watching this coming up. Perfect. Okay. 25:46.
Janelle keeps telling me she doesn't enjoy our time together. She doesn't want a divorce, but she doesn't want me around. But I want the marriage to thrive for the sake of our children.
Who
and
you don't
for
talk
our
to.
honor. I mean, divorce is embarrassing. I don't know why we're still this culture of like divorce is shameful, but I don't want to break up.
But okay, have you called a counselor, Kody? Have you done any of the things that Janelle's asked of you? Have you asked Janelle what she needs from you in order for the marriage to thrive? No. Ooh, he's such a dishonest person. For the love of people love their status quo. Yeah, exactly. No matter how shitty the situation or negative the effect on others. Yeah. The name is water. I fully understand that. I know the fact that he is labeling this as embarrassing rather than like, oh, this is painful, right? is really telling, I think, about the way that he views life. Okay, 26:16, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
One thing Kody was really mad at me about, he said that I wasn't a good sister wife.
I think he's only talking about one person. I'm sorry, but that's the reality.
But the thing is, I'm not close with Robin. I'm not
weird.
close with her. I'm not close with her.
That's the hardest thing to overcome is this whole idea that somehow she's been a victim. And I don't know if it would ever be overcomeable.
I don't consider myself a victim, and I actually won't allow myself to indulge in that thought process because I don't like that. It's like, pick yourself up, make it happen, be strong, deal with your problems.
Bootstraps.
You and I were we were in the mud together with
We
the kids. We raised the kids. They were the same age. She always wanted to have a separate child care for her kids. And that's okay. Yeah. It's okay, but it just didn't give us the opportunity.
I think I could have done better as a sister wife. Sure, absolutely.
Okay,
But I think I did a lot of things that were great as a sister wife. To me, being a sister wife means someone that is there to help you with your kids. When she decided to get a nanny, it really was a line. It really was a line in the sand.
Oh,
Kody really gauged everything by the way that Robin perceived the relationships, or that Kody perceived how we were with Robin. How you treat Robin is how, if you're a good sister wife or not.
See?
The realization is happening now that friendship in a marriage is not enough to carry off the marriage. You gotta have more than friendship.
Did we just come to that realization now?
Robin plays this really weird card where she forgets or she doesn't know why, and that's a typical MO for her. I can't even bring anything up with Kody about Robin because she's perfect, she's supportive, she's the only one who's been loyal. Like, he just shuts it down. There's no communication.
What a surprise.
Because as Kody likes to say, Robin's done nothing wrong. She's the sweetest person that's ever come into the family, and she's given everything to us, so anything that you say to her that's cross is abusive. Sorry.
Why do they hate her guts?
My struggles with Janelle, especially recently, have been specific to my pain, how I feel with her. I never really talked about Janelle's and Robin's relationship to anybody else like Christine or Janelle.
I didn't really have big issues with my sister wives. I wanted relationships with them, and that was a hard thing for me, but that's it. There was really not a lot to sit there and actually process through with Kody. This whole story about that I turned him against them is ridiculous and bogus. They're just not dealing with their own issues. They need to stop talking about me. What, Christine?
Right, for sure. But definitely it doesn't have anything to do with Kody favoring you. The fact that he basically just said, I don't really give a fuck about my relationships with the other wives, definitely doesn't have anything to do with favoritism, for sure. But also, what a cold and uncaring affect to have for somebody who supposedly is so invested in having good relationships with her sister wives. All of a sudden, we just don't give a fuck about their relationships or their happiness. Now that it's time for you to answer the question about your involvement in the dissolution of these relationships, it's just, definitely it's all their fucking fault. It doesn't have anything to do with me. Like, wow. I think the last reason Robin, did she fat shame the other wives? Oh my God, that's hateful. Yes, it seems like Robin is really under the assumption that everyone should just do things the way that Robin wants them to. Hi, Azalea. Thanks for coming. She's almost the female version of Kody. Yes, facts. That's what I've been saying. She just parrots all of the stuff that Kody says, and that's why he loves her so much. I mean, I'm sure there's other reasons why he loves her, to be clear, but, like, no wonder he favors her so much. Anybody else notice how constantly Kody forgets Mary's name unless it's during what seems like a prepared statement? Interesting. I haven't noticed that. She is a chameleon people pleaser. Yes, Christine, it kind of comes across that way. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 29 minutes, 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is done is messed him up. And he doesn't want to admit it, but it's the truth. Christine totally just destroyed his past. Like what he thought was a functional situation. She basically said it was horrible every single minute of every single day type of thing. Stories upon stories of all of the things that she was going through, and about you and Janelle as much as him.
I'm not gonna be responsible for Kody's losing his religion. That's ridiculous.
To put me as the scapegoat for him for losing his faith, I never had that much power over Kody.
I don't believe that Christine said that every bit of our lives was hell. I believe she had frustrations, and if that's what Kody interpreted it as and relayed to Robin as such, I don't think that's fair.
I wasn't there. I'm explaining to you what he said to me, but it was just basically like all the years, all of it was hell.
It does not surprise me at all that Christine has complaints about me, or complaints about Janelle, or complaints about Kody or Robin. I get it. I have had complaints about every single one of them.
That's very honest. I appreciate that, honestly. Like, I get that.
Like, this is just what happens in a family, unless you're 100% perfect, and I don't know anybody who is.
I think being a sister wife is tough, and you are kind of mean to each other sometimes, but there's also really good times.
These ladies have no idea the struggles that Christine and I have gone through. I just don't think Christine was a good fit in polygamy.
See?
Okay, but I'm not a bad
She
sister
just wasn't
wife.
cut out for it.
Fine.
No, I think in fact we're gonna have more fun now because like we get to be sister wives without all the other crazy
Oh my
stuff.
gosh, I know. We'll always be sister wives. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
I was realizing I didn't really know if I was a sister wife anymore. And it was after our last conversation, I'm like, oh, I'll always be sister wife with Janelle. We're always going to be sister wives,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I think so.
No, definitely. I'll be
And
a
whoever
sister
we
wife.
remarry, we'll have to just.
It's part of it.
If I marry a plural family, it won't be a big deal.
Right, but I'm like a package deal here.
Yo, what the
Things
fuck
are
is
going
going
to change.
on in the
You know,
Discord
things
chat?
will change, but I think that the relationship we have doesn't go away just because she and Kody are no longer married, or that I and Kody are no longer together.
I get it. She's trying to survive. I get it. Just trying to survive the pain. As long as this is just kind of what you gotta do and there's no permanency to it, and
I'm literally just
Robin, what?
doing the next thing that I know how to do.
just want her and Kody to get it figured out. And I want us, like, Kody and Janelle to get it figured out. And I just want to build our family back together. So I'm always worried she's finally going to say, okay, I can't do this anymore.
Yes.
I wouldn't blame her.
So then why are you trying to keep her here? Oh,
I think it would take a really great unifying force to bring about any kind of change or bringing people to the table even. I don't know if the will is there or the desire.
This is something we did together. The mistakes that we made, we did together. Stop pointing fingers. Every single wife in this family had the opportunity to have a great relationship with me.
Ew.
If we didn't have a good relationship, or if we weren't working on that relationship, it was because the two of us weren't working. It has nothing to do with what somebody else did.
Kody, be
I feel
serious.
like Robin and I are probably the only ones in the family who are really willing to have those hard conversations.
Oh,
because we
so
see value in the family, we see value in healthy relationships, and the way that you have healthy relationships is by having conversations, and sometimes conversations can be hard.
I am so irritated.
You know, I remember one of my biggest frustrations was every family party that I threw, he would come and be a guest at. Yet, he was always helping throw parties at Robin's every time he's there. They were just a couple, and we were just kind of there on the sidelines. That's how I felt.
That's how it feels like what it's evolved to.
Janelle's not going to get snarky with me. And honestly, it's not over for Janelle. It's just not. So of course she doesn't want to sit here and get snarky.
Christine is throwing a lot of things out about Kody and Robin, and while I'm getting a kind of a good laugh about them, I have to be really careful at this point to make sure I keep my judgment clear. Like I have to be really careful to stay in this place where I'm in touch with what I'm thinking and to not be influenced one way or the other, so I can make a clear decision for myself on what's going on with me.
Honestly, I respect that. I think that's fair. Especially because she's had her autonomy
Okay, so
robbed.
you haven't been heartbroken. You don't cry. You haven't been...
We're gonna watch it in a second, Jesus, with the recap.
I think I should probably tell him as well.
You think?
I wondered if you would be around when I told him.
Yeah, I'll translate.
Because he doesn't get me.
I've
But
been
no, for sure, Mary should
teased
stay.
that I can speak Kody. I think he's
that way.
trying to figure it out with Janelle and me, and then his strange way with you.
There's no question, Robin. He's done with me. There's no question.
Mary, he talks about us all on the property still. He talks about you out there.
In a fond way?
I know her goal is to stick it out until they decide to figure it out. Well, I'm trying to give her a little bit of rope to hang on to.
I've heard him say things that are not very kind about me and that have made it very clear to me where he is in our relationship. How can he, on one hand, be like, yeah, she's part of my family?
What the fuck is going on in the chats? You guys are out of pocket. What is going on? What is happening? Like, I don't disagree, Christine, but what are you talking about? I've been awake for over 14 hours. See, you guys, this is why we only do 2 episodes at a time, because we're losing it. We're losing it. He talks about, oh my God, hiding Mary's money on the property in an oil drum like Breaking Bad. Wait, is that real or are you guys memeing? I can't tell anymore. Oy, oy, oy. I don't know what's going on, but any chance to use Malavia is worth it. Jessica's like, I just want in on this action, man. Thank you, Maggie. Friendly reminder to hydrate, my friends. Okay. Let's see. All sense of logical thought lost very much so. Okay. Anyways. Okay, just kidding about the oil. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. All right. Ooh, yeah, Abby, we'll look at the purity talk. How long is it? It is fine. 36 minutes, 20 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I want her out at the property, and on the other hand, like, not even hardly even talk to me. So as long as you and Janelle are all good with him, then he's cool with plural marriage.
What do you mean?
That's the only plural marriage that he has left.
Yes. Why
It's
is
not
Robin
like he has
confused by
given
that?
up on plural marriage.
You sure?
I don't understand that. Please, I can only do what I can do here.
Okay.
Mary and I went through an entire process here over the past 7 years, and we've gotten back to the place where I feel like we get along with each other. But I don't want to reconcile the relationship because I don't think it's a fit for me.
But you want to keep her in the relationship anyways?
So you haven't been heartbroken. You don't cry. You haven't been.
It was a
Oh
relief.
my gosh.
I remember, so after the day we had the fight, when he left, I was kind of like stunned a little bit.
When did you
just
have the fight?
Right before Christmas, maybe
Oh,
like
okay.
the 16th of December, somewhere in
When
there.
you like basically kind of
he
said
was
it.
completely yelling at me, like completely, like you're gaslighting me, blah, blah, blah.
Oh my gosh.
It was really crazy. Don't you dare point your finger at me.
I've been here day long, in and out, for all these years without your support, while you were deciding what you were doing without consulting me.
Do you know what? Let me tell you what.
No.
You stay
I'm
and
done
talk.
listening to you.
Okay, so we're done.
Goodbye.
It's awful every time I watch it. Every time. Don't forget to drink your hot water.
Later that
Kody.
day, I was driving around. I thought, wow, there was like, it felt like a weight had been lifted off my shoulders.
I don't think she realizes that 80-90% of
Yes,
all
Gemma
separations end in divorce. And I think it's a mistake, but whatever.
No, I think she realizes that, Kody.
I'm in
I think
this really weird
that's
place
on
right now
purpose.
because I don't want Kody back at my house, and there's really no legal mechanism that says we're divorced.
Yes.
But I'm not at all interested in any other kind of relationship. I'm not interested in dating. Sure. I mean, unless God somehow throws this guy right in my path and points with big arrows, this is it, this is it, this is it. I'm just not interested.
I respect that.
So it's a new chapter for me.
It is a new chapter for you. How are you feeling?
Christine
I still don't know,
jazzed about
but it
this.
feels optimistic, and it feels like there's lots of options. This summer was looking a lot more exciting than last summer.
Janelle,
Last summer was hard. I moved last summer. I remember when I told you I was leaving, you did cry.
I did.
I remember.
I did cry.
You cried over me leaving, not you leaving Kody.
Yeah, no, I did cry. That was like
You
that.
did.
I knew that it was like that's rare for me. So
You cried then, but not with you and Kody. No, but we'll always raise the kids together. We're always going to be sister wives. Yeah. Janelle and I have this bond. It's cemented together, and nothing's going to come between Janelle and I.
So platonic soulmates.
Yes.
My relationship within the family right now and for quite a while has been such that I don't know all the ins and outs of all the different relationships. Like, I just keep my distance and give them the respect and the space that they need to figure it out.
So you're just like a squatter in this family. Like, Mary needs to leave.
Well,
there's so much more out there for her.
Okay. I hope you don't freak out too much.
Hi, bye. Oh, I'm so sorry about your
5
bad
hours
news.
away. Right? And I'm
Touch it,
there half of
princess.
the time anyway.
I'm always torn between just looking at her and saying, go find your happiness. And saying, please figure it out with us here.
Okay, that's human. I can respect that.
All right. You get it?
I do think that Robin is panicking about being stuck.
Have a really good life. I have a lot of things going on, and I have a lot of things on my plate.
Yeah.
And I just have to keep doing those parts of my life.
The
with
name is
people
water.
that want to
Baby.
be involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I need to do.
I love Kody, but I never wanted to live monogamy. And it feels like more and more that's where it's kind of headed. And I feel angry. I'm really angry. I wanted to live plural marriage. And
did you ever though?
I feel like I'm starting to feel a little tricked or something. Or like people are making decisions for my life that I did not choose. It's making me very angry and very depressed.
Sorry. I'm probably misunderstanding. Surely she's not saying that she's upset at the other wives for leaving as though they tricked her into living plural marriage, because she has to be aware that this is Kody's fucking fault, right? Right? Please tell me that that's what she means. Yes. Breakups only require the consent of one person. I just yeah. B-Cat, her version of plural marriage. That's the thing that sticks out to me, which is that the entire time that she's been in the family, by the account of all the other wives anyways, the type of plural marriage that Robin has lived has not really been like true plural marriage where she's like actually sharing, because Robin seems to have been the favorite like from jump. So Robin's idea of living plural marriage is like getting all of the attention, but also reaping the positive benefits of having a community of women to help you raise your kids and like be around and like, you know, all of that kind of stuff. So that's not actually wanting to live what the other wives have lived. It's more so wanting like your fantasy land back of like being monogamous, but just with extra support basically. Ben and Jerry's Half-Baked is one of my favorite. Are we talking about ice cream? Now I want ice cream. She's the one that built the pedestal for him. Who? Robin for Kody, you mean? Yeah, now I won't get to the top layer of frosting in heaven. Yeah, she really, I just don't understand how this isn't obviously from every angle Kody's fault. Like, it blows my mind that she has the gall to even insinuate that the other wives are to blame for the outcome of this situation. Robin offered to get pregnant so Mary could have another child? How did Mary feel about that? Ooh, Aldi has a knockoff Ben & Jerry's? Yum. Welcome to Why People Have Issues with Robin. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is making a lot more sense, Hyperphilus. I know, we don't have Aldi here either. There's Aldi in Phoenix, but there's not one in Tucson. We don't get anything fucking cool until they fucking test it in Phoenix, and then they decide if we can have it. Rude. Christine, that's kind of the burden of being a Christine. Oh, Mary was really touched by the offer. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad it wasn't like poorly received. I could see that going either way. Actually, that's a good point. Christine said, which is so fucked up. Like, don't tell me that Robin wouldn't claim that kid as hers. To be fair, we don't know that. We don't know if that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised necessarily. Robin offering to be a surrogate for Mary was laughable. Mary asked to take Solomon for a weekend, and Robin said no, so she wasn't going to hand over a newborn. Oh God. I know. The chat's made me crave in succession. Stilton cheese. How do you pronounce that? Because I always just call it goat cheese. Chevra? Omelets and now ice cream. To be fair, that's like a whole 4-course meal. Thank you, Gemma Bell. Very meh on Aldi until grocery prices were insane, and I was like, oh wait, this is a lot cheaper. That's what I've heard, and I'm jealous. I feel like I spend a fortune on groceries. Okay, anyways, focusing in. 41 minutes 40 seconds. We're pressing play in 3 2 1. Why do I feel like this is the end of the episode?
Next time on Sister Wives.
Shut up, Kody. You suck. Okay. Does anybody have a Chev, 1 syllable? Thank you, Kelsey. Does anybody have a season and an episode and like a rough timestamp of the purity talk, or should we just Google it? Hold on. Let me close this. Nope. Let me close this. Oh, the purity speech. Oh, thank you, Christine. Hold, please. Oh, it's on TikTok. Okay, great. No, we will not be doing that. Okay, so this is 3 minutes long. Let me see. Okay, this person has 7,000 followers. Okay, so shout out to Rambling Real Estate Agent for this clip on TikTok. I'm gonna put that on the thing here in a sec. I don't know if I can show it or not. I feel like we're still gonna get in trouble. Yes, we're talking about the purity thing. I want it to be season 6, episode 6 at mark minute 666. I wish. Yeah, okay, we're gonna watch the purity speech. Can we take off the overlay? Like, it's still technically the show. Maybe I can just like, hold on. We'll just like do this. I swear to God, if this fucking stream gets taken down, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. It's the worst and it must be seen. I think it goes without saying that there's a trigger warning on this, though, for purity culture and like probably really repressive views about that. Maybe some SA stuff also. So we'll see. Yeah, but yeah, fair warning. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna press play on this in 3, 2, 1.
I'm actually going to be talking to the kids about the biggest mistake I ever made in my life. I'll tell you these 2 stories about 2 girls.
Can we hear that?
What they did with their purity and what happened. And these are true stories. Every single one of you has this really great gift, and it's called your purity, and it's yours to give away to someone else. When you have your purity and you give it to your husband or your wife when you're married, then you have a lot of happiness and a lot of blessings. So I was 19 when I decided to move, and I packed up my little car and I moved to Montana.
Hold on, pause. Do we want it to be louder? Let me see. I know. I don't know how to make this louder because the volume on this is like not very. That's like as loud as I can get it. There we go. Okay. Also, we're just going to do this. We're just going to cover it a tiny bit. You guys can fight me about it. Okay. Now I want to fight this lady. Okay. I turned it up a little bit. I'm going to rewind it a little.
A lot of happiness and a
That
lot
should
of
be better.
blessings. So I was 19 when I decided to move, and I packed up my little car and I moved to Montana. My parents weren't there. My foundation wasn't there. I wasn't going to church. I was questioning everything about what I had believed in the past, and I was still in this stupid place in my head where I wasn't letting God in, and I was gonna. I have to say I was rebellious. One girl, she took her purity and she gave it to someone who begged for it. And he begged for it and begged for it. So she gave it away. She gave away her purity. And he didn't respect it. He threw it on the ground. He broke it. Because I was just in a weird...
Okay, should we just watch the episode? Yeah, okay. 6 minutes, season 6, episode 6. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Because also the volume on this is driving me bananas. Yeah, those were children. Nope, that's season 5. Season 6, episode 6, Robin's Secret. Oy. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so loud. Sorry, RIP to your ears. Okay, this is definitely getting put back over this, though, because you are not going to catch me slipping. Not going to be me. Okay, great. Great. Okay, let's see. Okay, also, this is loud as fuck, so... Sorry. Let me see if we can turn this down a little more. This also needs to come down a little. Okay. Okay.
Life, and I'm actually pretty nervous about it. So I'm going to tell you those two stories about two girls who had what they did with their purity and what happened.
Can we hear
these
it?
are true stories. When I was a teenager, I was very chaste. I was actually what...
Pause. Is that... What a boring way to live. Is that loud enough or is it too loud? I'm sorry, you guys. You guys were yelling at me to turn it up, so I did. And then I pressed the button to open the episode and Discovery Plus said, we'll play it right now. Is that loud enough? We are gods. Okay, good. I can't see the subtitles now. Christ above. Yeah, well, okay. Oh, that's why. Hold on. There. Now you should be able to see them. Can you see them? They're right here. Okay, great. Perfect. Great. Jeez. Okay, we're at 5 minutes and 37 seconds of this episode. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A lot of people would consider to be a very good girl. And then as I got older and into my senior year and into college, I really started to question my faith. I don't know, I think I hit that point when a teenager questions
everything.
Mm-hmm. You have this purity, and this purity has to do with your body, and this purity has to do with your mind, and has to do with your heart. And
Episode 6.
It is very, very, very precious. It is prized above all jewels. Well, yeah, and it's like I remember at that time in my life, I was sitting there going, oh gosh, I sit here and I've got a cute guy I'm dating and I don't kiss him and I don't, I'm not doing anything with him physically and my body has these urges and he's, and I know this would be something that would be part of our relationship, would be fun. I felt like I was missing out on something by not, indulging in the physical aspects of a relationship with a boy.
Also, Robin looks like she's 12 years old.
I started questioning my faith and whether or not I really believed in it. Because, I saw my parents struggle, with plural marriage, and I was questioning them as people, their parents aren't always right. They're not God anymore, and you start breaking away and figuring out what you believe on your own.
Your parents were never God.
I think I was kind of a little bit angry because I'd been so good for so long and it just didn't seem to be getting me anywhere.
She took her purity.
Oh, God.
And she gave it to someone who begged for it.
And I spent the next 9 years trying to make it right. And I put everything I could.
This is so traumatizing.
Into that relationship and into that marriage. Everything.
Yes, being
At
good
church
is
today,
transactional for
I'm
them.
going to be talking to the kids about the biggest
Oh my God, we know.
Every single one of you has this really great gift, and it's called your purity, and it's yours to give away to someone else. When you have your purity and you give it to your husband or your wife when you're married, then you have a lot of happiness and a lot of blessings. So I was 19 when I decided to move, and I packed up my little car and I moved to Montana.
Yeah, season 6, episode 6.
My parents weren't there. My foundation wasn't there.
8 minutes, 12 seconds.
I wasn't going to church.
Did we not just
I was
watch
questioning
this?
everything about what I had believed in the past, and
We're fast-forwarding.
I was still.
She took her purity and she gave it to someone who begged for it.
And he begged for it and begged for it. So she gave it away. She gave away her purity. And he didn't respect it. He threw it on the ground. He broke it. Because I was just in a weird spot, I started dating this kid, and I actually made a mistake and I changed my standards. This kid that I started dating was my first kiss.
Oh, no.
And there was only
The
one thing that
horror.
he wanted. And
the way that Kody is staring at her is so off-putting.
so I got pregnant.
What's Janelle's kid's reaction to this? This does feel really long.
And she spent her whole life trying to get it back, but you only have one. And it broke her heart, and she spent her whole life being sad about it.
Her whole life, huh?
Just the way that she explained it, how she was sad that it happened and she was sad that she gave away her purity. I thought that the way that she explained it and the way she said it was really pretty. It was like kind of really made me like want to not do anything ever.
And then when she finally found the guy that she was supposed to be with, she had to go to him and say, look, I gave away my purity to someone else. He kind of stole it from me. And this was supposed to be yours.
Oh, no.
But I gave it to someone else, and I'm so sorry.
Oh, my God. That's weird as fuck, Robin.
I'm so sorry. I gave it to someone else.
This is weird as fuck,
And it broke
dude.
her heart.
In our religion, we believe in being chaste before we're married. It's very important. You know, Kody and I were very chaste before we were married. It's no different if you are like a first wife with a husband. You should be chaste. That is a belief of ours. You know, telling this story in church is very important to me because it is a tenet of our faith to be chaste. And it is a tenet of our faith to repent if you've made a mistake.
Please stop saying chaste.
The mistakes that I made were very challenging for me and very, very painful for me, and actually led me down a path of 9 years of a lot of hell. This is yours, and this is the most ultimate gift.
Oh,
and it is yours.
okay. Wow.
You know, when I found out I was pregnant, I was devastated at that point. I was really scared. I was trying so hard to love my husband at that time.
Okay, can we be done? Oh my God. What the
At that point,
fuck?
I was really scared. I was scared of all of my family.
Literally, Caroline, that's what I was
rejecting me. I was
thinking.
scared of what my church was going to say, and it was very important to me to take responsibility for my actions because I had made this mistake. And so when he asked me to marry him, I said yes. I was trying so hard to love my husband at that time.
My little Dane was the best thing that could have ever happened to me. I'll never regret him.
Baby
I wouldn't
photos.
wish those experiences on anyone. And I don't want our kids to go through that.
Okay, so don't shame them. I'm done with this conversation. The fact that she's like, I would never want our kids to go through what I went through, and then is actively putting them at risk for going through what she went through. Like, hello? Oh, God. I know. Y'all tried to warn me. Just staring in abject horror. Oh, my God. This is weird as fuck, y'all. Weird as fuck. Also, if that's true, that he coerced her, then why are we, yes, Hattie, why are we victim shaming her for having been abused then? Like, make that make sense, please. Literally, what the fuck is going on in this family? Yes, I feel so bad for those kids. Oh, God. Okay, well, that was fun. I loved that for us. I'm so glad that we talked about that. Beep, beep, beep. I know, those poor kids. That's definitely an how does this make her kids feel? I made a mistake. Yes, exactly, Holly. I was wondering that too. That, like, isn't that kind of a fucked up thing to say? Because you're basically saying that your oldest child is the result of the worst mistake in your life, which is like, wow, thanks, Mom. Love that for me. What a nice thing to say. Ooh, yeah. This is just not 6-hour stream. Okay, love that for us. We are definitely calling it there for today because also I have to super pee, and I'm ready to be done. So I will see you guys next week. Let me look at the schedule. My poor little brain. My brain doesn't want to work anymore. We need to check my email. Yeah, Friday the 15th. I will see y'all. Okay, what the fuck is that? I hate stressful emails. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, thanks, BCAT. Thank you guys for coming. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It was a hell of a stream, but I'm glad we did it together. And now we're an episode ahead. Yay. Ooh, Akil, I hope you have the best date night. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you want to support the channel. And I'll see you guys next Friday.